Hey everybody, and welcome back to Ready Steady Play. I'm joined by Mark today.
Hi everybody.
Mark's got his own channel called Not Board Gaming, but he's put that aside today to come play games with me.
Yeah.
Here on Ready Steady Play.
Been roped into this, yes. No, looking forward to this.
Yeah, this is Dungeons of Doria. It's a dungeon crawling, loot finding adventure. This can be played in many formats. The format we're doing today is a single adventure.
It is a single scenario adventure, yes, yeah.
And we're going to be going into one of the titular dungeons and finding a vampire.
That's right, yeah. So the name of this one is called Death to the Bloodsucker. That's right, we're going to have to find a vampire, defeat the vampire, but that's not it. It's not the end at that point. The vampire's going to turn to dust. We have to then carry that dust to an altar, but at any point that vampire dust could turn into a vampire bat, which could go back to the original crypt and turn back into a vampire. Then we're well, not quite back to square one, but we'd have to go and find it again and kill it. Yeah.
Outrageous.
Outrageous. Yeah. And when we get to the altar, we've eventually got to carry out some form of ritual, and that should cleanse this vampire dust away, and we should finally defeat the scourge of this vampire.
Well, that all sounds great. Very straightforward.
Yeah.
So here's the game set up here on the table. We've got 4 characters. We're going to do 2 each. I've got the wizard or mage. Wizard? Mage?
Mage. Yeah.
Mage. Magic person. Who you can see over here with his cape and his staff. I've got the shield maiden. She's going to protect the squishy mage while he blasts things. She's going to keep him safe. Who you got?
I've got the scoundrel, and unlike you, I've named mine.
I named her. I forgot the mage's name.
I got the scoundrel. Scoundrel is called Janet. I said I named them. I didn't give them fancy names. I just named them. So we got scoundrel, who's Janet, and I got my ranger, Colin. So, yeah, I thought I'd just call them other names other than Gilroth and Baglada or whatever you want to call them in your fancy world.
Fine.
Janet and Colin.
Look at me over here, naming my mage Percival.
Percival.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Do you know many Percivals in real life?
No, wasn't. I mean, obviously there was the name of the character in Ready Player One as well, wasn't it? That was Parzival. That was Parzival. Yes, in Ready Player One. Yeah.
No, there we go. Right, and Percival only has 4 hit points. Sad.
Yeah. Well, so far, but we haven't quite finished setup. So we've each chosen 2 characters. You can play it as 2 characters, as a character each, but we've gone for 2 characters because it does get quite easy to control as we move forward. And we've got our starting equipment, so everyone's got slightly different starting equipment. My ranger has got their tomahawk and their bark bracers. My rogue has got a moon spear and some moon greaves as well. And your characters have got their particular starting equipment. We're not at the end. Other than the starting equipment, we're also going to draw 4 loot cards each, and then just either put them on our board or we can swap them between each other at this stage as well. And there's various places you can put them on the board. You have the whole body. You have your weapons and spells are generally going to go into your hands. You've got your belt here where you can store items. And you can also use them from your belt, but it will cost you 4 additional action points. And then you've got your backpack where you can store them, and before you can use those items, you actually have to pay 10 action points to bring them out and put them onto your body or into your backpack. What are action points? That'll become abundantly clear as we talk about the game a little bit more.
Yeah, so you can see from our player boards here that we've got loads of space for items, and this really is a game about collecting loot and gearing up our heroes and, just amassing stuff. We've got our character sheets here, which I'm using. Oh, that one doesn't show up because it's all green. The hit point track is gone, but don't worry about that. What we've got on here is standard RPG stats. So we've got strength, constitution, agility, perception, wisdom, and psi. And these are going to help you. So my shield maiden here is better at strength and constitution, which is her damage and hit points. Agility is sort of your ability to dodge and things like that. Perception to perceive traps, and there's going to be stuff triggering off that. And then wisdom and psi is going to be casting your spells as well. But what we've got on all of our item cards here are these stat points down here on the card. So that's this one's strength 9 and agility 9. So all of your items are going to check 2 stats to see if you can use them or not. The game is a lot about getting better items and then leveling up into those items and sort of building towards them, because better items is how we're going to actually win the game. We've all started with 2 we can use. We're going to get a bunch more, which may not even be anything remotely close to stuff we can use.
Exactly right, because yes, as you mentioned, it's going to be dictated to by those stats on the card, and those cards that we then put on here could have an effect on our actual stats. So we've partially filled out our stats on our sheets here with the starting stats. And those are grouped together in pairs to give you kind of your hit points, your initiative, and your psi values. They can then be further tweaked by the cards that you're putting onto your, the cards that you're emboldening. That's what I'm looking for. That you're giving yourself anyway. They can be further tweaked. They can have plus or minus modifiers to create a final number, which you will then use for your particular stats. So. There we go. You can see Mike's got his.
So yeah, it's
very blurred.
Yeah, this camera doesn't want to focus as usual. It doesn't want to cooperate. But you can see we've got our stat numbers up here in the boxes. So I've got 11 and 9, so my average is 10, and that's going to be my hit points. And then there's an opportunity down here to augment it with equipment as well. And I'll be tracking it here.
Could go up or down. Yeah.
And you can track it with pen and paper, which is what Mark's decided to do, or with little tokens, which is what I'm doing.
Yeah, I've gone analog for this, and you're still analog, but I've gone old school on this because I'm a D&D player, of course, as well. And yeah, so the aim of the game is, as Mike says, it's pretty much it is a dungeon crawler, but it's a loot-based dungeon crawler. This is all about trying to complete the actual scenario itself, but to go through as much loot as possible, you can't just see it's just off the edge of the screen over here. There are some big stacks of loot cards. I mean, this game comes with a lot of loot cards. Some of them may be traps, some of them may be weapons, some of them may be spells, maybe armor, etc. And the aim of the game is to try and go through as much as possible, or to collect as much as possible, and perhaps get rid of it, so you start building the right kind of the character that you want to build that's suitable for the situation that you're going to be putting yourself in for. So exploration, getting loot is a really key part of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's building into those items is going to be hugely important. But, it's completely random, and we don't know what we're going to find and how we're going to develop over time. We just need to try to make the best of the situation.
Exactly. We have some monsters in the game as well, and that's these monster cards, which when we open a tile, it will probably have some icons on there to generate monsters. The monsters are going to be fairly... they are going to be randomly generated, and at the moment they're going to start off as level 1 monsters. Throughout the game those could increase as well to get to level 2 and level 3, which are obviously harder to hit. But also with those monsters comes some monster modifiers as well, and what you can get is it may happen on the first run through, we don't know. Basically, you can get a relatively low level monster that's also got a number of modifiers on there, which makes it more difficult to kill as well. So the game has got a lot of ways of kind of being slightly procedural, and is that what I'm looking for? It's
very procedurally sort of generated. There's like this overarching narrative here. We have to find the vampire, kill it, take the ashes to the shrine. The rest is hugely random. This dungeon, here you can see our starting tile. We've got the steps where we're entering the dungeon. One exit on this tile because we've blocked off some of these. That's the scenario setup that's told us to do that. And there's some loot here we can go and pick up. And we're just going to come in, we're going to start exploring the dungeon, and it could be tiny. We could find everything we need pretty quickly. I think there is probably some specific tile we're looking for.
So there are 2 specific tiles in there. I know roughly where they are, basically, so I can tell you, because it tells you in the setup where they're going to be. When the first one is triggered, that will create the vampire. Then we'll have to take that and then explore and kill the vampire, get the dust, explore with the vampire until we find the next triggering one, which is where we need to take it, but lots of things could happen in between. Absolutely.
Yeah, and so, the tiles range from tiny little dead ends to massive caverns that sort of sprawl out. And so it's quite cool to see how the dungeon comes out. I think we've probably not given ourselves enough space, but we'll deal with that when we come to it.
Yeah, I think we'll have to end up clearing this a little bit, yeah.
This over here is the initiative track here. This is going to be controlling the turn order and how many action points we have to spend and how that works. This game uses an action point system, as Mark mentioned. We'll talk about that as we sort of go through and demonstrate the game. But this is quite a unique system over here, and it's also tracking our group experience points, which we're going to get as we go. This is not a campaign game. I mean, it can be played in a sort of a campaign format, which is like scenarios, but here today we're just doing a one-off adventure, which is certainly one way the game's intended to be played. And that just means we're going to pick that one scenario, we're going to level up, get all of our XP and all of our items in this one session, and then be done by the end of it.
Yeah, but there are a number of campaign books, and you can play different campaigns with it if you want to have various campaigns on the game itself.
Yeah.
So,
and if you like, this is a review copy that I was given by Exploding 10, the publisher, and Mark's got a review copy as well of this one. But if you're interested, it was a print and play for a long, long time before this version was kickstarted in 2020, and there is currently, at the time of this live stream, 5 days left to check out the new campaign, the second edition reprint up on GameFound. If you were one of the first edition backers, you can get an update kit there with new errata and things like that in it. There's also a new expansion with new heroes and monsters as well available there, as well as obviously a reprint of the core set.
Mm-hmm.
So that's and that's the best way to get that, because the Exploding 10 is a very small operation, and who knows if this will be going into general retail. We both got our copies at Essen, didn't we?
That's right, yeah, Victor canvassed everyone after Essen, so I didn't have to carry it back with me on the plane. Excellent. So I think, we'll kind of try and pick the rules up, or go through the rules as we go through the game. It's not actually that difficult to play. There's some minutiae of rules that we'll have to just potentially refer back to the rulebook with, but hopefully you'll grasp it as we move along. I think we should finish setup, and that way we can then crack on with what we need to do, yeah?
Absolutely. I want to get some loot. I
Excellent.
need some loot for my heroes.
So draw 4 random cards for you and 4 random cards for me from the piles over there, yeah?
And if we get traps at this stage, we get to redraw them?
We get to redraw, yeah,
we don't get to have any traps in our starting hand.
Yeah.
That's probably for the best.
Okay, so I've got 4, you've got 4.
All right, let's have a look. Mark, show the camera what you've got there.
So, here we go. I've got... is that... No, it should be 8, shouldn't it? It's 4 per...
4 per hero.
Per character, yeah.
Should we be specifically drawing these for each
Yeah, let's do it.
hero?
Let's do one character at a time then, yeah?
But they can't the characters freely trade them during setup?
Yeah. At this stage you can.
So there's an element of sort of being able to...
So I got here... give me another 4, yeah. Certainly that one refreshing, so...
Oh, you got a log trap in your opening hand.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
I just need one more then, because I'm getting rid of that log trap.
Voila.
Excellent. Okay, wow, okay. So, first of all, I can look here, and I got a chakram. Let's see, it's a throwing weapon. I need a strength of 8, so it's no good for here, and a persistence? Perception of 11, which I don't have either. And if I look over here, I can actually do it with my ranger. So he's got 8 and 11, and this would give me 3Ds, and it would allow me to go in the other hand. So I'm going to take that there for now. Then I have a battle spear, which needs, well, it's a pole arms, yeah. So here we go. That's going to give me 3D plus 3, so it's better than the weapon I've got, but I don't have anything for it there. Yeah.
So this wants 11 Constitution, 11 Agility. You only need one more Constitution.
I need one, so I may well put that into my.
Okay, I don't have the camera on here, but I'll sort that out in just a minute. But
that's a little bit bright, isn't it? Yeah.
So this has got 11, 11. And
11, 11.
3 dice plus 3 damage.
I may well put that into my backpack for now, I think that one. Because...
that's something to work towards.
She's obviously quite adept. No, in my belt, shall I say. She's obviously quite adept. I've got throwing weapons, a strength of 11 and a perception of 10 on my sun discus. Strength of 11, their perception of 10. So, again, he could have that, but it's a hand weapon, and my hands are kind of full at the moment. 3D... And that does remove my initiative. Flying Talon, throwing weapons, 12 and 12. We are going to keep that in my belt as well. I got a regeneration, heal deadly wounds scroll. It needs some psi on there. Constitution 11 and a 15. Nothing there at the moment. I think that's going to go in the backpack.
Heal deadly wounds.
Sounds good and useful.
11 Constitution. Well, this needs to go to the priest, which you didn't bring, because my wizard is never getting to 11-15. Like, that's just not going to happen.
So I've also got a medium wounds, but it needs an 11 of psi, which I don't have as well. So these are going to go into my backpack, and these are going to go into this backpack. Here we go.
Mark's got no casters and all the spells.
Oh, yes. I'll start adjusting my my thing while you're talking through what you got. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. And Rough Starched Stiff asks, are we going to play with the door and or room events?
No, we're not. We're just going to play the bog standard. We didn't think about the door. Well, I did think about the door events, but I think, to be honest with you, Mike and I have only played through this once at the moment, so I think just adding a little bit more randomness and difficulty in there, it may not make for great as we're trying to pass the rules on that. So yes, although it's great that they are added.
Yeah, there is a whole book right here. So these are many books that come to help run the game. Different sort of campaigns there. So these are the different story campaigns, and there's a room events book here. And what this adds is sort of a way to go through and have different encounters in the rooms as they're revealed. So you've got some story text there that you can resolve, which is a really cool module that you can include, but it does make things more difficult.
Yeah.
And we're not good at games.
Yeah.
Especially me.
Although we did beat this. It wasn't this scenario, but we did just complete the scenario we played previously a few weeks ago, didn't we?
Yes, but I feel like that was entirely due to the fact that I couldn't stop rolling 10s.
You and your exploding 10s.
It's true. Yeah, it's absolutely something I'd be keen to try out. Rough Starch Stiff. I think it'd be really a cool module, but on stream we've already got a lot going on, so we'll try to keep it as straightforward as we can. So I've got some stuff here. I'm going to see if maybe we can show some cards here on this camera. It doesn't really want to focus, so but I would like to show you the layout of the card a little bit better. It actually went out of focus. There we go. So, wow. All right. So this is oh my god. All right. Every time, Mike. Every time. There's always something I forget to do. Whether bring up the manual focus for this or something else, There we go. So what we've got here is this is a heavy weapon. I could probably give this to my shield maiden. She's 11-9 at the moment. She needs 14-14 on these stats. So this is something to work towards maybe. But here you can see the damage of the weapon. Different weapons will have different stuff, different tests and things represented here. So where you see something like this, that's just a straight damage. So you roll 4 dice and add 3. Over here is how it augments your initiative every round, which is also how many action points you're going to get to spend. Down here, this is its defense value if you use it defensively, and over here how many wounds it does if it hits, and at the bottom how much money it's worth. This is also this 19 here is how many action points you have to spend to actually attack with it. So it's quite a big, heavy weapon to use. But as we'll see from the game, everyone gets a sort of a free action right at the end, or not a free action, but a discounted action at the end. So that's a good time to deploy some big, heavy weapons like this. Here we've got another spell as well, which shows 9 Constitution and 13 Psi. And this has actually got a target number. So instead of using this as an attack and rolling some dice to try and beat an opponent's defense, what you do here is roll some dice and try and beat this target number. And then this is actually a healing spell, so instead of damage, it's got a healing value down here as well. But what we've got here is its cost to use it, and its range over here. And this is its psi cost. So spells always cost psi. And what I've got here on my character sheets are their hit points and their psi values. So as I spend psi, this is going to go down, and as I lose hit points, this is going to go down. But hopefully that won't happen. Oh, I've also got this. This is incredible. You know those giant loot tracks we saw earlier? Light giant loot decks. Look at this. This is the same weapon I had in our last game.
It is indeed, yeah.
One of them. I actually had 2 chain weapons. We gave it as big a shuffle as we can, but sometimes random just looks like not random. Anyway, this is a magic weapon, so I'll build up to that. It can do water damage, which doesn't sound very good, but if we fight fire elementals, it could be
Who
useful.
knows? It could be useful, yeah.
Nobody
Yeah,
knows.
it could be useful. It's 11 on that. No, I can't quite use that one yet, so I'll have to use that one. All right, so then we're looking at the what we've equipped. Oh, you know.
Well, I've
the
also
second
got
one.
heal light wounds, so can I just pass these around freely?
Yeah, at this
during
stage,
setup?
yeah,
I think I
yeah,
can,
believe
right?
so, yeah.
So I'm going to give my wizard heal light wounds there, and he's just going to hang on to that because he doesn't have enough constitution to equip it, but one more constitution and he can.
So it's going to go into your belt or your backpack?
Yeah, my backpack. My backpack's going to be down here, though, 'cause
Okay.
I've run out of space. I've got heal severe wounds, but all of these healing spells require quite a high constitution, and my wizard will never have that. But I'll give it to him anyway, because it also requires a high psi value. He's got high psi, but low constitution. She's got decent constitution, no psi. Mark doesn't really do psi either.
No.
So that's fine. I'll hang on to the snowball and the battle hammer, which I cannot currently equip. Wait, there's a limit on how many we get to start with, though, isn't there?
No, this is it basically. Yeah. It's the 6. So you get to do these, and that's fine. And then you can put them back if you wanted to. If you didn't want to clog up your backpack or your belt,
It's a
etc.
trap.
Okay, draw one more for it.
But I thought, wasn't there a limit on how many we start with? Some amount of the starting ones. We've got some starting loot here. You can see the back is different.
Yeah,
the loot
so
we draw.
I think it is...
Oh, well, Mark's checking that. I've got a psi potion here. That goes to the wizard because that makes perfect sense. Although everyone makes use of psi, you can sometimes use it to trigger magical weapons or special abilities on weapons and stuff like that. You can tell a magical weapon because it's got a purple banner on it instead of a brown banner.
So you got the standard items, which is the ones we've been given, yeah. So the starting items. After that, each player draws additional random loot cards, filling up to 6 items for each character. So then, yeah, we're doing it right. Yep.
Okay, good stuff. Strength and perception. I guess this goes over here, although she doesn't really have the perception to use it. Do you have strength and perception on anyone that's good at those?
Strength and perception is pretty good on...
I think this would be good for your ranger then. The throwing hammer.
Okay, fine. Yeah.
That's the other weapon I had. You just dealt out the same 2 weapons I had in the last game.
Well, actually, you saw me randomise the decks, basically. So, yeah, that's going to go there. Sorry, I can't read. It says 2 starting items and 4 random loot. Yeah, but can easily be... Yeah.
But can be freely distributed between characters.
Yeah, which is what we're doing, yeah. So, pretty much where we are right now.
Alright, I've also got a pike, which isn't particularly useful for my team. Although, actually, she's not terrible with it. I'll put it in the backpack for now. But then I've got these throwing daggers, which is 10 strength and 9 perception. So I do want to keep those because I've got 8 perception over there.
Backpack or belt? Yeah.
Well, the belt. Oh, if they're, I can't.
You can't use them yet from your belt, but as soon as you reach that, admittedly, as soon as you reach that ability, you'd be able to use them directly from your belt by playing an extra 4 action points. But at the moment, if you store them in your backpack, it's going to cost you 10 action points to get them out of your backpack in the future, or maybe you discard them. Who knows? Fine. Right, so then we look at the modifiers. So I'm looking at what I've equipped, not my belt or my backpack here, about what modifiers I've got. And it says here that my chakram gives me +1 to my initiative, but my bark braces, I don't know if you can see that on the card, give me -1. So all of my stats are exactly the same at the moment, basically. So
Right, if we put something on our belt, then we can use it for fewer AP during the game.
for 4 AP plus the cost of using it, yes, there's an additional 4 AP, yeah.
But also then if it's got... Can we... So the... I'll give you an example here on the throwing daggers. So what we've got here are some throwing daggers that will increase my initiative action points available by 2. But can I... If I put this on my belt, this doesn't actually have an effect.
It doesn't have an effect, I don't believe. I'm just checking the picture in the rulebook and I don't believe that's the case, yeah. It's only the equipped items. Yeah.
Right, so once I move it over here, because which I can do when I get my 9 perception.
You adjust your modifiers, yeah.
And that always happens regardless of... Well, I still have to have it in hand, actually.
Yeah.
And so I'd have to give up my shield or my squire sword, because we've got 2 hand icons here and here for the 2 things we're holding in our hands.
Yeah.
And then we've got accessories, armor, more accessories, head, arms, legs, and feet.
Yeah.
But there are some items that can just be put anywhere. They look like this, and they're sort of called body items, and then you can pop this item into any slot on your character, and it will always be usable.
And I've got this dual hand item, which means both my hand slots are taken up. So I put that in the middle of my hand slots, which is my spear. It's got 2 hands in there, so that's going to take up both my hand slots, which is which means Janet can't get any more weapons at this stage unless we get rid of that.
Poor Janet.
Poor Janet. Right, okay, so we're getting ready now to actually start. So, first of all, we need to put our guys out onto the board, I suppose. Oh, no, it's an initiative, isn't it? We need to roll for initiative. Okay.
Should I be worried that I got no usable items in our opening poll?
Well, maybe. And there's no adjustments as well to any of your stats, to your IP or anything like that? No?
Nope.
Excellent, you're exactly as you are then. Right, perfect.
Good.
So now we're going to roll for initiative, and what this happens is this is kind of it's a pretty fun part because you can get really good or really bloody bad basically on your initiative rolls. We're going to roll 2 d10. Each character's got their own d10, so my ranger's got 2 d10, and then I'm going to look at his IP stat down here, which is what we derive on these sheets. My IP stat is 9, so I'm going to add whatever I roll on these d10s onto that 9, and that gives me my starting initiative. So let's do that. Great.
Oh, wow.
I got 11. So I got 2 1s.
I see Victor's
9.
in chat. Victor, let us know what happens if you fumble your initiative roll.
I don't know if you can actually fumble the initiative roll, surely. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're trying real hard.
If I'm going to roll 1 fumble, I want it to be on the very first roll of the game, don't I? Let's face it.
Fair.
So I got 11, which is not good for my ranger. He's got 11 action points to do. Let's do Janet now. Janet, the scoundrel. She's got an IP of 10, so let's have a look at that. So we've got 11 plus 10. She's going to go on 21 for her turn, which is a lot better, basically. Gives her far more to do. Yep.
Yeah.
Over to you, Mike.
All right, so we'll start with Percival, the wizard. And, wow. Right, so I don't have anything adjusting, so that's 25.
25, what colour is he? Blue?
Blue. Yeah,
Blue.
so that was a roll of... So I've only got 8 actual action points.
But that's a good
that
roll,
was a roll of
yeah.
17,
Yeah. Excellent. And for
Senna, the shield maiden, she's got 11 plus 10, so that's 21.
Excellent, cool. Perfect, so there we have our starting structure. So let's put them out on the board then. So kind of going first, I suppose in space number 1 is going to be...
well, do we have to deploy in this order, or can we pick?
I'm sure we can pick, yeah, it doesn't really matter.
I'll put her front and center because she's got shield.
Yeah.
And I'll put my squishy wizard behind her. That makes sense to me.
I'll put, we'll go this way. So I got my ranger out front, I've got Colin out front with Janet following close behind, basically. Yeah. All right. So phase A is now we're going to move. So we've done that and we've rolled our initiative. Basically, we know where we are. I think we should have done that a little bit further on, but let's not worry.
We skipped ahead.
Skipped ahead, yeah. So the first thing we do is actually move the phase marker, the round marker, and that's going onto here. Now the round marker has got 2 sides. It's got a side with the hourglass on it, and the arrow, and it's got a side with a door on it, and that means that will show if you've opened up a new room. If you haven't opened up a new room, the room counter is going to move 1 extra. So anyway, phase A, move the round marker on field. Phase B, refill the shop. Well, we know the shop is already filled. We put 3 items in the shop at the beginning of the game. They are just there. One of them is a trap. That trap doesn't do anything in the shop, but we would have to pay the cost to free up that spot. It just blocks a space while it's in the shop. However, if you draw a loot card while you're out in the room, while you're out exploring rooms, and you draw a trap for that loot card, it's going to instantly do what it needs to do. All right, so then we roll for initiative, which we did, slightly out of phase, but let's just get them on there, okay? And now is the action phase. So this is where we spend our action points. So as you see around here, we've got 25s, 21s, 11s, and that's it. So that's the amount of action points. And you start off with the person who's got the most. They spend their action points until they've gone past somebody else. Then they've got more action points. Then they would go, and etc.
So if you land on someone precisely, you can pick who goes next.
Yeah. And if you land on a monster, then you go before the monster. We know that there's 2 bits of loot to explore in this room.
So I changed my mind about where I'm going to put the wizard because I just realised he has to go first.
Okay. We know there's 2 bits of loot in here that we can go and explore, and there's also a door which we need to explore at some point as well, because otherwise it'd be a very boring game if we just stayed on this one tile.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So you're going to go first then. It's 1 action point per move, per space at this stage. That's the only thing we can do right now is move, I suppose, yeah?
And if once I've spent 4 action points, I'll be on top of the Scoundrel and the Shield Maiden. No, sorry, the Scoundrel and Shield Maiden, and then we can pick who goes next.
Yeah.
You've put your Ranger up front, Mark, but the Ranger's got like no action points. Do you want to change that order?
Well, yeah. Well, yours are going first, aren't they?
Well, I'm going to go first. We can choose the order for these 2 because they're in the same space.
Yeah. Okay.
But the minute, like, for example, so here's an example of how this would work. If the wizard picked move, I could keep moving until I chose to stop or something interrupted the movement, but I could spend, say, 7 points on movement and drop down to 18, moving past my friends. That would be fine because I haven't actually changed the action I'm doing. I've just done movement. I keep going until I stop moving for any reason. However, if I decide to move, and then it would be up to our purple or yellow player, the Scoundrel or the Shield Maiden, to decide who goes next because they're higher on the track than the wizard. But if the wizard only spent 4 movement points and decided to stop on 21, now we can pick which of the 3 characters plays next. And this sort of manipulating of the action points and the order can be quite important strategically once we start fighting enemies and things like that.
Okay.
So with this in mind, I think maybe if I go and do those loot tokens, I just get straight up... you can fumble the initiative, making the character unconscious. Though we will add an optional rule that you can ignore this as long as you have positive hit points and simply have less AP.
We've ignored it. There we go. Yeah, I'm testing out. I'm play testing your new rule, Victor. Yeah.
What happens if you go unconscious? You start the game, just go unconscious. Mark's not amused. All right. Do you know what? In the interests of getting the ball rolling on this live stream, we'll say we'll check out what happens if you fumble future initiative rolls.
But for this game right now, we're bending those rules. It's a framework. I think Victor said in the post in the past anyway. So there we go. Yeah.
Okay. So
cool.
I think 11 initiative points is punishment enough. Okay, so with this in mind, I could either go and get a treasure, I could go explore that room. I think what I'll do, actually, is I'll go explore the room, because this will give all my friends a heads up on what's coming next, right?
Also generate some monsters.
So we can only move orthogonally, so I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then do a heckin' search. So we draw a tile off the top of the deck, and we reveal a big chamber. So I have to line this up with the doorways, but you'll notice this has 2 open edges, which must now be populated. So we'll do this one first. We have to pick which edge we're populating. And what we've got here is the bare room. So I have to line this up like this because that's the only open area there. And then there's a room here. Now we'll do this one. So you could feasibly get more of these open rooms and make a big cavern, but we've got a bedchamber as well. So actually still just kind of a linear path forward.
So we haven't obviously unveiled at the moment card C1 at the moment. So that's the first kind of big unveiling that we're looking for, is unveiling card C1, but it's not happened there just yet. So this is the interesting bit now, because now all of these rooms have got spawn points on for monsters and for additional loot as well. So let's put the loot out first because that's nice and easy.
Yeah, we know what that looks like. Here we go, loot tokens. Oh, this room's full of loot here.
Look at that.
There we go.
So if you look on the map tiles themselves, you can see a number of icons on here. You can see a white, a red, a green, and a yellow. So this is for the player count that's there. So I believe that for 4 players, we're going to spawn monsters on the white and greens in every room. We're going to ignore the reds and the yellows. So, which is great, yeah? So we are, yeah.
So we draw from here, don't we?
We draw from there. We draw from the monster deck. So let's do it room by room first of all.
Alright, so we'll start with this white spot right here.
Yeah.
And what we've got here is precognition. So this is a great example of a monster... Oh, where's my thing here? Bear with me. Fix the live stream. So this is an example of a monster modifier. So actually what we're going to do here is we're going to modify whatever I draw with precognition. So I'll tell you about that in a minute. But I've got here a zombie. So now we've got a zombie with precognition spawning in that space there.
Excellent. Okay, so that was that first white one, wasn't it? There.
Yeah, and precognition reads: draw one additional monster card. The next monster. Yeah, the monster had a feeling it was about to be surprised. Therefore, it positioned itself to attack a careless character directly behind the door that was just opened. And it is activated immediately after placing it. If it is still alive after that, it is activated again at its normal initiative. So this zombie is actually surprise attacking me with precognition. So it's going to spawn here and hit the wizard in the back.
Right, okay. Do you want to get the zombie? You've got the... before you do that, get the cards out.
Right.
Yeah.
So
this is the actual zombie card, and we need to put its initiative token onto the board.
there he is, zombie.
Okay, cool. So, he's got an initiative of 3. So he's going to go quite late in the game, isn't he, I think, there. And that's good. So you've got plenty of chances to do something to that zombie. So we'll put him there, that's zombie. So that was that one done. Does he do anything else? Does he spawn another zombie, say, or anything like that? Is that
no, I don't think so.
No?
Let's have a quick look at the text on zombie. So zombie says, in phase F, each zombie creates an additional zombie, but we're not at phase F.
We're not at phase F yet. No.
That's down here, special actions.
Yeah.
And every zombie unable to resurrect a new one activates as well in this step.
Okay, fine.
So they either create a new zombie or activate.
So to keep on, to kill zombies, you've got to keep on top of zombies, basically, and that's going to be a bit of a focus.
He's also going to use 3 poison. I think the wizard might just die.
Not if we get him first. We can attack him first.
No, he's attacking right now. That's what precognition does.
The monster had a feeling it was about to be surprised, therefore it's positioned itself to attack a careless character directly behind the door that was just opened, or next to the closest hero, and is activated immediately after placing it. Oh my god, if it's still alive after that, it is activated again in its normal initiative. Well...
And it's going to deal 3 poison damage if any gets through.
Okay. Then you need to roll a good defense against it.
I only have 4 hit points.
Alright, so we look at its card here, and what's going to happen here is we know that from this card it's going to do 2 d10s plus 2 damage. What is your defense against a melee attack?
I don't have any.
Well, you could dodge.
Yep, I will have to use my default dodge, which is just 2 dice straight.
Okay, fine. Well, it's only 2d plus 2, yeah? So, let's see what we're going to roll here.
Uh-oh.
13. 19.
Alright, 19.
To beat.
10.
10.
So, at least I wasn't critically hit.
No.
But I suffer damage, and I take 3 poison counters. Which will kill me if we don't find a way to heal me.
Okay. Down is not out. Yeah?
Sure.
Well, that was a start. Okay, fine. And that was only the first monster. We also generate them on here because we generated these rooms, don't we, as well?
Basically. Yeah. So that's that room resolved.
Resolved, yeah.
Now we're going over here to draw actually 3 monsters.
Yeah, 3 for there.
So we'll start with this green symbol up at the front there. We've got...
another modifier.
Chicken Leader. Draw. The monster is a coward, but still a leader. This monster will first attack and then move. If no target is in range before moving, it will simply run away. The monster will always move as far away from all characters and tries to avoid line of sight if possible. In phase G, in which the chicken So if the chicken leader is still alive, we have to advance the doom counter.
Okay.
So the chicken leader is creating additional steps on the doom track for us and trying to avoid being killed. And it's a golem. A chicken leader golem.
A chicken leader golem. And I think that's one of the big boys over here, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. And that's going on the green, we said, didn't it? Yeah. Excellent. So, in fact, give me another blue token so we can just identify that that's the blue, and then it's only from there, isn't it? I think so. Just a token for the golem, then, no?
Yeah. So the golem's got a black base. So
and what's he on?
So he's on 4.
Okay. Great.
So he's got 3 dice on attack. He's got 2 dice plus 3 defense. He's got 2 wounds. Yep.
I think you're only going to go unconscious. You know that, don't you, basically, yeah? So I think we can do stuff with you when you're unconscious. In fact, just to save me scanning through the books, because it's not happened before, I didn't realise Mike was so terrible at this game. Victor, if you want to tell us exactly what happens when Mike goes unconscious, and then we can pick that up as and when it happens there. All right, so that's that one. Then we've got 2 more to draw.
Yep.
You're loving the modifiers at the moment, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
The modified monsters, yeah?
Just wanted to take a challenge, you know? All right, so we've got an orc.
We've got an orc. Excellent. That's all right. I'm going to get the card out, see what they got.
So orc is 7.
7 for an orc. Okay.
All right, so here's a green token for the orc.
Orc is going on 7.
Okie dokie. And that's the... He's got Berserker. For every successful attack involving damage not blocked by armor, the orc is activated again immediately. It will only attack the same character multiple times if no one else can be reached.
Okay, fine.
Okie dokie.
And then we got this one. I liked this room when it had no other rooms attached and there were no monsters to it. You know, when we just had this one tile. I thought that was beautiful then.
Yeah, we shouldn't have opened any doors.
No.
This is all my fault.
It is.
Right, so now we're going over here.
Yep.
What we've got here is... Oh, it's another monster modifier.
Yay!
Slow down. This monster creates an aura that slows everything down. All characters on this and all surrounding room tiles around this monster, even diagonally placed room tiles, experience double movement costs during any movement actions. This might be in addition to any other scenario modifiers.
Okay.
And the slowdown monster is also a frost monster. So the frost
double
says...
modifiers.
Yeah. This monster is a frost monster that inflicts water damage in addition... So we didn't see this many modifiers in our first game.
No.
No. Right up until the end when we saw a whole bunch. So that's just how shuffling works. The monster is a frost monster that inflicts water damage in addition to its normal damage, even if it already uses a different elemental damage. This could result in a multiple elemental attack. It is also resistant to all water attacks, even if the monster's armor was vulnerable before. Any character successfully attacked by this monster is frozen and instantly loses 4 action points. So this creature slows us down, doubling movement costs, and then freezes us, stopping us from spending any action points.
Nice. No, please don't pull a modifier.
And it's a dark mage.
Okay, that's all. Well, I mean, I say that's okay. It's not a modifier, so that's the main thing, yeah. Oh,
and it was vulnerable to water, so now it's immune to water. So we know that it's vulnerable to water. Hopefully, you guys can see the details on this card. Okay. Sorry about this camera. I am working on it. But you can see here. This is its armor value here, so it reduces all incoming damage by 1, and this water symbol here means it actually is resistant. Oh, that means it's resistant to water, isn't it? Or does that mean vulnerable to water?
Sorry, I wasn't. I was just reading the comments.
No, sorry. This is vulnerable. So she's vulnerable to lightning and resistant to water.
Yeah.
So now she's impervious to water.
Right.
Victor says, this seems like a room of death. You should just turn around and run.
Well, that would be great, Victor, but unfortunately that's our only path through at the moment because this room does not have any other door on it. So we actually have to get past that room to get to the crypt so we can start tackling the vampire.
That goes to 8.
8. So, yeah. if the designer of the game, Victor, is telling us to run, we know that it's going to be either a very short video or a very painful experience for Mike and I. But it should be fun for you guys to watch no matter what. Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm starting to feel better about our choice on giving Mark a pass on the slippery stairs. We need all the help we can get. One of my characters is about to die. We've also got another monster fire.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
This is a sweeping blow, so this is basically a cleave. The monster's going to hit everything around it. And the monster is a poltergeist.
And these are all just level 1s at the moment, aren't they, as well?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, the monsters will level up as we level up.
What was the other one that came out?
It's here.
Alright. Oh, we're not even...
Yeah, I've not even got to the third room.
Oh, no, it's fine. Then we don't have to look at this room. Let's just run past this room and go.
Yeah, but they're going to come out.
They are, but we can try and get out before them.
Try and get... What, you mean outrun them the whole time?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, yeah, let's just do that. So anyway, the poltergeist is intangible, which means that it can only be attacked with magical weapons and magic attacks. It can move through walls and onto red-bordered spaces. The poltergeist can attack from inside of walls, but will be visible to all characters after the attack, which effectively means it can attack through walls, but then it can be targeted through the wall after that. But only after that. Alright, so Orc went to discard. We've got 2 more monsters to do. We're going to start with this white one here on the bed.
Oh, did we put the poltergeist out? We did. No, we didn't, did we?
Oh, no, we haven't yet, actually.
Yeah.
I need more tokens. Do I? No, we only need... Have we got a token on 9C?
On
9.
No, we haven't. No.
We haven't got a token on 9? Alright. Here's a token for 9.
Okay, cool.
So what we're doing here with the initiative track is we're setting up the monster's initiative, and we've got these colored tokens to do it. That's sort of a helpful reminder on which monster's which, but ultimately it doesn't really matter, because as long as we've got a token there on 9, then that reminds us that a monster is triggering at 9, and what we can do is we can come over here and check the cards and see, oh, 9 is the poltergeist. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to rearrange these in initiative order in just a minute once I'm done putting them all out. So for the Dark Mage, she attacks with lightning and is vulnerable to water, but not anymore. Got it, Victor. Thanks. So she does lightning damage, and she's vulnerable to water, but our Dark Mage is a frost monster, so she's not.
Yeah, okay. Nice.
Good.
Great.
I've just drawn this. It was actually this one here. It's another poltergeist.
But at least it was not a modified poltergeist, yeah?
So Poltergeist 1 has Sweeping Blow, so I'm going to put that out there to remind us that that's Poltergeist 1. So they've got different coloured...
there?
On the bed, actually. Especially on the bed.
Is there?
Oh, another one. Yeah, right here.
There we go. Couldn't see.
So this is the purple ghost, just in case you were wondering how we're going to tell which one had Sweeping Blow. There's a purple ghost and a black ghost.
Right, we've got 2 more to open.
Yeah, so we'll do this one over here next.
This
is quite special. This is the opposite of how our last game began, where we couldn't find any monsters for the first wee while. Alright, we got a skeleton, just bog standard skeleton. The skeleton triggers on 8. We've already got the Dark Mage trigger on 8, so we don't need another reminder of that. So skeleton's just going to be here. And our last monster at the back here is... a gargoyle, who triggers on 10. So we currently don't have anyone on 10, so...
Give me a 10.
Let's see, what colour have you got there, Mark? What colour gargoyle?
Black.
A black one. So
yeah.
here's another...
It's either black or purple for a gargoyle. There we go.
Okay. Alright.
Yowza. That's a board. That is a bloody board full of nightmares, quite frankly.
Yeah. No, I'm on board with you. So, the golem, what I'll do is I'll put golem out... Zombie slowest, so we'll do zombie first.
Yeah.
And then golem. And then we've got... So the zombie's got... Yeah, we've got zombie with precognition there. So the other thing about these is that this will sort of potentially help us because all of these modifiers have a gold experience value and a gold value on the bottom, which increases the rewards you receive for killing the monsters. So there is that benefit there. So this zombie's +1 gold. Brilliant. And then we've got Chicken Leader Golem who's going to try to run away. Victor, what happens if the Golem runs to as far as it can? It won't explore new rooms, I assume.
No, there's only others that can explore new rooms, I believe. Yes, it will just...
All right, good
hit a wall and
stuff.
stop.
So then we've got bog standard orc. He is next. Bog standard orc, and then we've got dark mage who goes after the skeleton. So it's going to be skeleton, and then dark mage with slowdown and frost monster. And then we've got double poltergeist going first. We're actually going to move this way along the line. I've just set it up.
So, excellent. So before we do it, we've got back
and gargoyle.
Gargoyle.
So now it's that's it. That's how exploring a room works.
But how many action points did you use?
I used
1, 2, 3, didn't you? Basically,
4. 1, 2,
3.
You can't move diagonally.
Oh, did you start here? Sorry, yeah. So 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We're all here together.
But I could feasibly have keep moving.
When you open and reveal a room, that ends your turn.
Does it? Okay, brilliant.
Yeah,
so then wizard is done.
Yeah.
Quite literally and also mechanically.
Yeah. Well, actually, you'll go unconscious. It means that you will then gain 3 points at the end of your round, I believe. So, anyway, you say wizard is done. We're all on 21 here. Right, so we could let Wizard go again. Wizard is actually close to the zombie, so maybe we want to kill that zombie as soon as possible, basically.
Oh, we definitely do.
Yeah. So does your Wizard want to get some early revenge in place?
Well, here's my thinking, right? We should look to see who's got the cheapest attack and the highest chance of killing the zombie. So the zombie is resistant to water damage. I don't do water. It's got 1 health, no armor, so it's fairly straightforward to kill. It has 2 dice of defense and 2 dice of magic defense. So if I went next with wizard, I could kill it. We can move through friends though, right?
Move through friends. Can't move through monsters, I believe. Yeah, you can't stop on their space as well. So when we look at this, obviously, as soon as any of these characters move, that's going to move them down, and it won't be their turn again.
Right.
Basically.
So my point here is wizard's on 21 action points. My attack with the Psy Orb costs 16,
which would put you down to 5.
Which would put me down to 5, which means almost all the monsters except for the golem and the zombie would act before wizard. So if people don't move into this room to start dealing with the monsters, wizard's going to be absolutely murdered.
Yeah. So the only
Mark, tell me, how do we lose this game?
If we're all unconscious at the same time, basically. Yeah.
Okay, so if wizard's absolute mulch, that's actually okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You're going to recover some points. I'll go through I'll read the... maybe Victor will just fill us in on the unconscious bit, but I think you get 3... You're out for the count for 1 round, and then you get 3 action points, and you start regenerating a little bit then, I think. So,
right. I'm going to ask you to hold tight for 2 seconds, Mark. I'll just do something. There we go. Sorry, that was annoying me.
Right, okay. It tells you there about unconsciousness and whatnot. I don't know if you want to start reading that. Okay, so my scoundrel, I need 2 action points, which moves me down. They've got the cheapest then. It's going to cost them 9 to do 2d3 to the zombie there. I could...
2 1s, a fumble, or a 1 with 1 die on the initiative roll automatically leads to immediate unconsciousness. The character probably stumbled over a floor tile and bumped their head.
All right. Okay. I'm 14 from that. It leads me on to 7. So lots of monsters are going to get to go first before again. There's no easy way of doing this, I don't think. Because of where my scoundrel is, 1, 2, that'll take her down to 19. Then I get to 10, which is here. That's probably the best way of doing it, but it's going to take me 2, but it's going to put them in the way. Yeah,
Well, we can move through friends, right?
Yeah. Okay. All right, let's do it this way then, because I need to do it that way. I'm going to move my scoundrel 2. 1, 2. I'm going to take care of the zombie, all right? But it's not my turn now. It's either your turn or your turn.
It's my turn?
Or your turn.
Yeah, either of my
Either of your characters, yeah.
So Scoundrel planning to kill the zombie.
Scoundrels planning to kill the zombie. To use their spear, they need to be next to them because it's a melee-only option there. Yep.
So unconsciousness only applies to a poor initiative situation. So if you get a fumble on the initiative roll, or somehow you wind up with fewer than one action point, you've fumbled the initiative and you effectively have to sit out the round, which is distinct from death.
Yeah.
If any character reaches negative 20 hit points, they're dead and we just lose immediately.
Victor's summarised unconsciousness on there, yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool. All right. So now it's down to either of your characters. This is great. How this initiative system works is really, really cool. I really like it. Yeah.
So if I spend 6 with the Shield Maiden, she can go stand in front of the wizard, which puts me on 15. I'm not super confident about her ability to survive all of the incoming. Oh no, you have to spend 2 more points. I'm sorry, but slowdown is in effect.
Why is that? Sorry.
Every tile adjacent to
She's down here.
Yeah, where's the evil wizard?
That.
The dark mage.
You didn't get me to put it out.
It didn't come out. Oh, did we draw 1 extra monster then?
You must have drawn 1 extra monster. Yeah.
Okay, so I think she would have come out actually here.
Right, okay.
Which just means I just need to bump along our friends here. So this ghost, this is like this. And actually the gargoyle never happens, so everyone just
ignore the gargoyle. No. Thank you very much.
Because that was the last one we pulled.
What does the dark mage look like? I'm just
she looks like this.
I've seen her somewhere.
Yeah, she's there.
She's there.
Yeah.
Cool. Right. And what was the gargoyles? He was on 10, was he?
Yeah, so gargoyle comes out of existence and we've got a dark mage.
He was on 10, was the gargoyle?
He was.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now he's gone.
Okay, cool.
Forever. So, the thing about the Dark Mage is that she's got her slowdown power, which affects all 8 tiles adjacent to this.
She's not been activated yet, though. So
it's always in effect. It's just a passive.
Right.
This monster creates an aura that slows everything down. All characters on this tile and all surrounding tiles double movement costs during movement actions.
Okay.
So
we're fine in this room?
Nope. Because it is adjacent. She counts diagonal for this.
Does she?
That's what I'm saying. It's all 8. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's...
And the Tash is on, so 9 tiles.
So that would have cost me 4 to get there, then, basically. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now, if I want to move out in front of the wizard, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 12 action points, which puts me down to 9. Alessandra says, we've discovered the gargoyle was actually just a normal, scary statue.
Yeah.
Nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about. Thematically, that fits, yeah. Okay, right, well, I'm going to take care of that, but I think you've got to take care of this dark mage, mate.
There's no way I can get to it. I don't have...
You got a ranged weapon?
No. Only the wizard has a ranged weapon.
What good are you?
Well, look, I can chuck the wizard out into the middle of the room.
My wonderful ranger's got a ranged weapon. Unfortunately, they've only got 11.
Yeah, and now movement costs are doubled, so they're not even going to get out of that room.
Right, so let's look about defense here then. I think we have got to kill this, maybe get some loot, which could help, yeah? So think about getting loot. We're not too bothered about going into this room just yet.
Well, we have to stand in front of the wizard, or he's going to take all of the incoming attacks and die, and we'll lose.
Well, no, the wizard can move.
Yeah, back into the room.
Back into the room, yeah.
Okay, so I should just start by moving the wizard out the way, really.
You should really, yeah, I would.
Can I...
Move him on to there.
Yeah, should I go... Well, I can't pick up a loot, though.
Not just yet, until his next turn. Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that then. So we'll spend 4 action points to just move across to
1, 2, 3, 4. That's not the end of the world. See? And now it's your purple Durple.
So I can't get through the zombie.
No.
Which is a shame. I can't attack it because I don't have range. I'm probably best running around it still.
Yeah.
To where the wizard was?
To where the wizard was, or... Well, it depends if you want to be in the doorway, doesn't it, basically? That's the thing. Do you really want to be in the doorway, or do you want to start thinking about getting some loot from there as well?
Well, the thing is, realistically, all the poltergeists are going to get into the room because they can go through walls.
What's their movement?
9.
Aye. Okay.
One of the poltergeists says cleave.
we need somebody to block this entrance is what we need. We need
I mean, it should be her because she's our best defensive character.
Fine, yeah.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That cost me 10.
Okay, it takes you down to 11. That's all right. Still, you've had an extra turn rather than the ranger. All right, so we're here now. So let me attack.
So we're on initiative 15. So the scoundrel can go because it's there. How much is the scoundrel's attack cost?
It wouldn't matter. Moonspear did have a range of 2. Doesn't matter. I still wanted to be there anyway, so I couldn't have done it from there, from where she started.
Yeah, range isn't counted diagonally, so you would have still had to move at least 1.
At least 1. So I get 2d plus 3 on this, basically, to do 1 damage. I know they've got 1 health point. And what's the zombies' defense?
The zombies' defense is 2 dice.
Okay.
So I will participate here.
Here we go. I'm just looking to see if I've got anything else that would help you in any shape or form. And it's so early on in the game that I really, really don't. Okay, so let's see. Yes! So that's 14 with an exploding 10.
So that's
21.
21 altogether.
21, no plus 3, 24.
24.
24 altogether.
I keep seeing that Moonspear going, where is it? Oh, it's 2-handed.
It's there.
Alright, so here we go. I will attempt to... defend 21.
24.
24.
It's
a 7. And so this is actually a critical hit because the hit exceeds the defense by more than 10. For every 10 over the value, it's 1 extra damage. In this case, it's just 1 over though. So it's still 2 damage. There's no defense or anything, so the zombie is straight dead.
Excellent. Which gives me a loot card and gives us 1... Is it loot card? Yes, a loot card and 1 XP. So, excellent. 1 group XP, and I shall get a loot card. If this is a trap...
Yeah, right.
It's a trap.
It's a trap. It's a confusion spell.
Confusion spell.
But very quickly, Mark also gets to keep the precognition card, which is worth $1.
Yeah.
For later purposes.
Okay. So, we have a confusion spell. Where's the best camera to show this then, Mike? I'll read it.
Let's see. While we read it, because I'm not super happy with the
green box.
The green box, yeah, I'll just go over here and look at this one. So, bear with me while I focus it. Because there's quite a lot of text on this card, isn't there?
But I'm getting rid of that zombie. He can pee off.
Yeah, get that zombie out of here, Mark. We don't like that zombie. Alright, so here we go. So this says, you trigger an artifact that sprays a pink mist everywhere. Everyone is immediately disoriented. Every character in the room needs to make a check using strength plus wisdom plus 2 dice against a target number of 30 plus 2 times ML. Is that level?
Monster level, yeah.
Monster level, okay, which is 1.
1.
So 32 is the target number. If you fail, you roll a die 4 times in a row. Characters with the highest AP roll first. Choose in case of a tie. Move 1 square in the following direction for every roll. And then it gives us the compass faces based on the number. If your move cannot be executed because there's a wall or it's occupied or blocked, you take a damage. Ignore armor per square not moved.
Victor says precognition doesn't give me a coin. He says it allows you to draw another loot coin.
Oh, okay. So you actually, my bad. So instead of giving Mark precognition, it's another loot card. So good stuff. Would you like to? Shall we execute the trap first and then get your second card?
Yeah, let's do that. Right.
Here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this out here to remind us that's your card there.
Thanks.
All right. So we'll start with the highest initiative, which is either wizard or
scoundrel.
Why did you kill the wizard? That's not a zombie.
Oh,
I took the zombie already. I got rid of him.
No, you took that. The zombie was still there. I'm just taking the zombie from there.
Okay. Then I've killed
You killed your wizard. Yeah. All right, so let's go with Scoundrel. So I need to roll. What does it say on there?
Okay, so I will. So let's find out what happens here. So first off, yeah, it's going to be Scoundrel first. No, wait, you need to spend action points though. You shouldn't be this high up.
Oh, shouldn't. No.
How much was your attack?
9.
9. Okay, so you're actually much further down. So I'm going to do Shield Maiden first.
Shield Maiden. Yeah.
All right. So what we've got here is a really terrible situation. All right. So let me first see if I can pass this check and avoid this terrible disaster. So I'm trying to beat 32. I get 2 dice. I get 2 dice plus Strength and Wisdom. My Wisdom 6, Strength. So I get 2 dice plus 17. So I'm looking for 25 up on 2 dice.
Yeah,
that doesn't seem very achievable.
Thanks, Victor.
13. 13. Okay, so I am confused. So now I'm going to roll 1 die 4 times. So we're going to start with my first roll here. It's a 10, which is do not move. My next one is a 2, which is move north, so I step forward. Oh, wait, we need to decide which way north is. I've assumed north is here, but actually north should probably be here.
No, so you got the cardinal point on there? Yeah. So the cardinal point is pointing that way, yeah.
So this is north. Okay, great. So then that's 4, which is east, so I move over here. And my last roll is 10, so I don't move. So I just kind of walked out the... This is not the end of the world.
That's kind of all right for where they need to be, tell you the truth. Yeah. So then we come around here, and it's purple or green. Yeah, so let me
sugar, that was supposed to be the mage I did first. That should have been the mage.
Yeah.
Let's just
leave that and just do your mage next, or
let's start with the mage and see if it would have made a difference.
Oh.
So here's the mage's roll. The mage is adding strength and wisdom. So strength is 4, wisdom's 13. So we're adding 17 to this. So we need another 25. It's 6, so it's not even close. So first move is a 6, which is south. So I just move on to this torch. That's
5.
Cocked.
I cocked, alright then.
Gotta roll it flat. 5. It wanted to be a 5. So that's south again. It's a 6.
It's
south again. And the last roll is a 4, which is east into a wall, so I take a damage. Oh, I'm just going to run into the back of this room and die.
Okay, fine. So that was that one. Then, so that's both your characters done. Didn't make any difference there anyway, alright? Yeah.
Didn't make any difference.
So what are the stats I need to roll against? Strengthen?
Wisdom plus 2 dice against a target value of 32.
So my strength is 11, my wisdom is 6, that gives me 17. No, I get 27 there. Okay, so I roll 1 dice 4 times for my green guy, okay? 4, east.
4 is east, yep.
There we go. 2.
North.
4, east. There we go. 2, north. Okay.
That's actually helpful, yeah.
That's really helped him out. And finally we'll come down to strength of 6, wisdom of 7, that's only 13. I don't think there's a huge chance of them doing anything. No, definitely not. So 8.
8 is west.
Okay. 2 was
north.
Okay. West, I take a damage. I'll do that in a second. And I'll take another damage. 2 damage. Oh my god. Okay. I'm going to...
Victor, could I just check? We've got +1 experience point on the trap, which is in the bottom left there. And I'm just wondering when that applies. Is this if you clear it from the treasure row you get this, or do we get it now?
We'll work on that in a bit. So I'm on 6. I think you've got the eraser, haven't you?
Yeah. Do you need it?
Yeah, just give me the eraser. Don't worry about it. If not, I'll come back with a sheet. I've got it there. Okay, cool. Excellent. I'll do that way.
Immediately after the trap is triggered, you all get an experience point. Thanks.
So that goes to group experience up there. Okay. So my rogue is now on 6. And then we got my second. Here we go. What we got? Yay, I've got a spell. I've got Entwine, Nature. If the attack is successful, the target is immobile and cannot move or be moved until phase H, at which the target is automatically freed. Target can still... So yeah, it's magic and it gives me 3d7 damage, but it's also going to give me 1 onto my side as well. Needs to go in a hand. I've got my spear there. Who was it that did it? It was her, wasn't it? So unfortunately, it's going to have to go into the belt. She could actually use that as well, but I'm just going to have to stay there for the time being because both her hands are full.
Right. So, oh yeah, because this wants a hand to use it.
Yeah.
And but she has actually got the prerequisite stuff. Right.
Yeah.
Stats. All right.
Okay.
All right. So now it's the wizard's turn.
Hold on. Killing the zombie sprayed this. Oh, I get yeah. Sorry.
The zombie exploded into a cloud of pink mist.
Okay, so back to Blue, the wizard, who's he's kind of travelled backwards in his confusion a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, and not a lot I can really do other than sort of run up. I've got this spell guard, which could potentially be useful, but I'm conscious that now if I want to get next to the shield maiden and help her, I will put myself in a lot of danger because I'm going to be taking 3 damage in a minute, or after this whole sort of phase is resolved. I'm going to be taking 3 damage, which is going to put me on -1, and I don't know what we can do to solve that.
I don't think we can at this stage unless you can get a stat. We need a
healing spell that someone can actually use.
Yeah. And at the moment, my stats 7 and 11, nope, and 11 and 15.
Yeah, ironically, the only one who's even close to a healing spell is the wizard. I've got this heal light wounds spell.
Okay.
But I'm going to go unconscious before I can use it.
Okay, well that's fine. The rest of us can do what we need to do and get you back on your feet.
How could you do that without any healing?
Don't you regenerate?
No, that's if you're unconscious. I'm not unconscious. I'm dying. I think they've got their own problems, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
God, this could be the shortest stream ever. Holding out for a heal. Oh, yeah. I should have taken a healer, Hackers. What am I thinking? This is all your fault. You swapped out the priest for the scoundrel.
What did I?
Right. What am I doing? I mean, all I can really do is run up to the treasure again, I think.
Yeah, I think so, yeah, which is going to cost you 1, 2, 3, 6, isn't it, basically?
We can shoot through friends as well, right?
Yes.
So, could it be worth trying to get some line of sight out the door so that... because the way this is going to work is that I'm there on 17. That's my blue player token. And then eventually we're going to get to 9 and the monsters are going to start activating and coming and killing the shield maiden. So if I can line up some line of sight through the door, I might be able to move to act again after the monsters. And the deal is, if your final act, or if your action would take you below 0 action points,
you can do it.
You can do it. So you basically get your final sort of action discounted. So doing a big attack, like let's say this 16-point Psy Orb, for example, the spell that the wizard has, I could do that on 1 action point and get the 15 extra action points discounted. So your last action you can always do if it would take you to 0. So I'm thinking if I sort of move around, try to position myself so that I can blast some monsters after they've acted, that might be more helpful in our current situation.
Yeah, you should have flipped that token by the way to the door
because we did explore a door.
Yeah.
And then next turn we're going to have to try and explore this door, or the Doom Track's going to advance, and things are going to get harder.
The Doom Track's going to advance anyway, isn't it? So
well, it always advances a little bit.
Yeah, at least 1.
Yeah. So I think you're there. So if I just go 1, 2, 3, that costs me 6. I go down to 12. So
you're on 17. I bet you're on 17 here.
Okay, so I go down to 11. So I'll advance 1 more square and go to 9.
Okay, so that's your.
I'm
done
now
then.
acting in at the same time as the poltergeists. So what I'm hoping is the poltergeists will move up, they'll attack the shield maiden, and then maybe I can blast them through the door with magic.
So now if you want to go there, because my ranger, as soon as my ranger moves, it's going to take them out. Can you get? You could attack an ogre, a golem.
Do you want my?
You haven't got any range, have you?
No. There is some advantage to blocking that door because the golem's the one that's going to try and run away.
Yeah.
The golem's the chicken leader. So we want to kill the golem because if we don't, Doom goes up again.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is really bad. But the issue here really is that I don't think I can kill the golem because it's got 2 hit points. It also does poison damage. It's got a psionic poison ray. It doesn't move very fast though. It only moves 4. So at best, I mean, what it's going to do this turn is actually just run to the back of this room.
Yeah.
And hide at the back of this room.
Then we don't have to worry about the golem just yet. Then. Fair.
Well, I'm just thinking for every turn we don't kill it, Doom goes up an extra space. You know?
Yeah.
So we could ignore the golem for the rest of the game. It just means Doom's going to escalate really quickly.
Well, I think we need to concentrate on getting rid of Milady down here. She's going to move anyway, isn't she, basically? Yeah, on her turn. So, what's she on?
She's on 8.
And she's going to move 8. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And what's her range? 6.
Her range is 6, yeah.
So she's going to have to get to there in reality.
Yeah.
Before anything happens. 6, 7, 8.
Victor says I should have gone and tried to find another spell.
Yeah.
Well, do you know, Victor, I decided to blast ghosts instead.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Do you want to go first then with your purple, or do you want to do anything, or shall I go with my green basically, which is way back here? So before I can do anything, green's good. He's got a good range of 7. He can get to kind of here-ish.
Well, he's going to get taken apart by poltergeists.
He's all right. He's got some armor. He's got armor he can use.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah. He's got armor he can use. All right, so we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into there, which is going to cost him 10, which puts him down on 1. Just down there, just enough to do a big action at the end of his go. Right, and now it's your purple.
All right, I guess I'll head over. I've only got my shield, and that's it. I have no magic defense at all, so the Dark Mage will do full damage to me. That orc. Realistically, if I run into that room, I'm probably looking at 5 damage plus 2 poison. Do we want to try to lure these 2 out?
Well, she's going to come out. She's going to get into range at the very least.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. So
her range is 6, isn't it? 1, 2. She's going to have to go either here, which puts her in range of the ranger. And what's her? She's got 3 hit points.
The Dark Mage, she's got 2 hit points.
2 hit points, is it? Okay.
She does 3 damage.
Yeah.
Because I'm just thinking, like, running into that room, I don't know if it really benefits us other than it gets me closer to the golem. But realistically then, we all have to come to this room because I'm going to lose half my health unless I can defend all the attacks, and I don't think I can.
Well, we need to get through this door over here, don't we? This is the way we need to be going. We can't go around here because it's red. Over there because it's red. We need to be going through there, but we've got to start thinking about this treasure as well. It's round 1 at the moment, and we've got to start thinking about that treasure.
Like getting some treasure.
Getting some more treasure, yeah.
Yeah. We do need loot. So should I just go and try and get some loot?
Yeah, you got to try and get some loot. Yeah, do it. What's the worst that could happen? You get poisoned. You die.
Yeah, that's the worst that can happen. All right, cost me 6.
That costs you 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, fine. So now we're at number 9. So who's got 9 on their thing? So it is the poltergeist, isn't it? It's got 9.
Yep, so the poltergeist is going to trigger. We've got poltergeist 1 and 2. So poltergeist 1 is going first.
Yep.
This is the one with sweeping blow. So she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4.
What's the range?
1. She's a melee attacker. So, but what she's going to do is she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and hit us both.
Okay. Right, what's she coming at us with then?
So she's got a magic attack. Is it magic? Yes, it's magic attack. She's also intangible, so she can only be attacked with magic items and magic attacks. She's doing 2 dice plus 5.
So she's going to do...
Oh, she can't actually hit us both.
Right.
It's orthogonal only. So actually she'll just
stop there.
Yeah,
and go for me.
She can't get into range of 2 people.
Okay. So she's got 11 there, yeah.
11 plus 5, 16.
16. But she's coming at me, it's my range is coming out. I'm going to have to do my psi resistance, which is 2d plus my PP. So I get plus 6. So I can hopefully do plus 6, because I have no magic defense here whatsoever.
So don't forget, if you use your... oh no, you don't have to spend psi points for this.
Yeah. Defense against magic attacks. Use additional psi points for a boost after each roll. After the roll. Yep. 9.
15.
15. She got 16, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I need to do 1. So I need to spend a psi point to get 16 to block it.
Yep.
Yep, which is fine. I'll do that. Yep. Okay.
And that's plus your remaining psi points, is it?
It's your PP, which is this bit here.
Yeah, so your remaining psi
points.
points. So your magic defense with psi resistance gets worse as you spend points.
As you spend points. Yeah, but that's okay. That saved me there. Now it's the other one that's coming through.
Do they always target the closest target by the shortest route?
It depends on what it says. Some of them will... there is a... in the rulebook, there is a... What's it called?
A chart.
A chart, yeah. But I think at this stage they're going to choose target the closest unless it says something different on there.
Well, she's just going to run 4 forward straight through the wall.
Here we go. It'll try to hit multiple targets if possible. Closest character is always preferred. Worst attribute. So yeah. So multiple if possible, which is me again. Yeah.
So here we go. This is for... Click my dice over there.
Yeah.
This is her magic attack then. And that's 20.
Okay. Mine is now plus 5. 10 plus 5. I am going to take a hit there, I think, because I cannot. I would use all my side points. That is 10 plus 5, 15. I've only got 5 left. Nope, that's it. So what happens to me?
I can't even use spell guard because I'm out of range. Lucard, the psi points are basically just mana. A currency we spent to cast spells. The psi resistance works a little bit like luck in Call of Cthulhu. It's just it's actually not that common to use it. Only at the early game, when you don't have anything else that offers magic defense. But later on, we'll have things that offer magic defense. We won't need to rely on psi resistance anymore.
We'd hope so. So what damage does she do to me?
2.
2 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, fine. All right, that's the end of the world. Yeah, so we'll do that. Yeah. So 8.
Okie dokie, and that is the end of Poltergeist.
Poltergeist turn, which was
9. So now it's Wizard.
Okay, now it's Wizard, so that can go. So they only get 1 activation of the monsters. It uses everything. They will get into range, whatever their range says, and they will do an attack, and that is it. They only get 1 activation per turn. Unless, like we saw with the zombie, something supersedes that. Yeah.
Okie dokie. So Wizard's going to try to blast the Poltergeist with Sweeping Blow, I guess. Why not pick? I also think the other one I can't see. So Ranger doesn't block line of sight because he's friend. So I need to spend... so this is going to cost me 16 action points. So it's going to end my turn. It's also going to cost me 1 psi point, so I go down to 12 because I have a lot of psi points. and I'm going to throw 2 dice plus 2, looking to beat her defense, which is 2 dice. Oh, frick! I've been giving you her magic defense, not her magic attack.
What was the magic attack?
2 dice plus 2. So actually, you would have defended the first time.
I would have defended the first time, and the second one, I got 15. She got 17. So I would have.
No, she had 20.
She had 20.
So she should have had 17.
17. So I would need to spend 2 side points. I'll still take the hits. It's fine. It's all worked out absolutely fine. Yep.
Yeah, you sure?
Yep.
Well, you get a side point
I get
back.
a side point back, don't I?
You get a side point
back. Yeah.
Okay, so that's my bad.
Yeah.
Right, spent the magic to use the psi orb, so I'm throwing 2 dice plus 4 against her defense, which is
2d plus 1. Is she
2d plus 5.
It's physical, is it?
No, she can't be hurt by physical.
Okay, fine.
Sad. All right, so here we go. So that's 12 plus 4, so that's 16.
16.
18.
13 plus 5 is 18. Yeah.
So she successfully defends, and Wizard is out of action points.
Okay, cool. Right, so now we go around here, and we have Milady again. So, I believe...
Scoundrel, save us from the ghosts.
Yeah. Well, first of all, I think she's just going to check that loot, which I believe is 1 AP.
Are we sure? I thought it was...
No,
no, there's a different cost. It depends what you're doing, isn't it?
I could choose 2 and pick 1, and that would be 5 AP.
1 loot card for 1, or 2 and pick 1 for 5.
So we'll take that and
okay, I forgot that they were so cheap, actually.
Don't want a trap. Yep, not a trap.
Good.
So she has got another weapon, another hand weapon, which is a staff sling. She needs strength of 11, which she hasn't got, and perception of 13, which she definitely hasn't got. That is going to have to go into her backpack to be sold later, I think. It's a great weapon, but there's nobody even close to doing that at the moment. All right, now it's the purple monster. Who's on number...
So this is the Dark
8.
Mage.
Okay, this is her down here then, yeah?
Yep, so I guess she's just running up to the doorway. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Well,
5.
hold on. It depends where she gets into line of sight of somebody.
Right, but do you think... So her line of sight is going to be from center to center?
No, it's anywhere on a square to anywhere on a square.
Oh, okay, so she's going to...
I think she can move to there within 3.
1, 2... So you think she's going to move up to here?
Yeah, that would do line of sight through the doorway.
What will it give her range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope.
No.
So I think she has to
do that. Okay.
So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 6. 6. 6. So she could either go here.
We can choose.
Can she see you from here?
No, she can't. Yeah, she can.
She can
draw one.
The top
Okay,
corner
fine.
can go all the way down.
All right.
So she moves into the center of the room here.
Yep.
Right, and she's got Leaping Lightning. Range of 6 to the first target, and it branches from the target character to additional characters within range 2. I'm at range 3.
You are at range 3, yeah.
So that was lucky, yeah. Okay, so she's got 3 dice plus 3.
3 dice plus 3. Wow. Okay.
She's level 1, is she? Yeah.
And is it physical?
No, this is magical.
Magical. So you're going to have to do a psi resistance again. Are you sure you're choosing the right one then? Her attack, magical attack. Yeah, 3 dice plus 3. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And are you vulnerable to water or electricity?
Nah.
All right. And when she hits you, you lose 4 action points. So
I'm still okay. No, I'm not.
No, you're
I'm
on
not.
1. So that will be the end of your round if she hits.
But I'm going to have to use psi to do it because I need this to kind of do some big damage to her.
So that's 15.
15 plus another 1.
That's 33. Plus 3. That's 36, Mark. So can you just roll 10s for me?
15 plus 3.
Oh, no, sorry. I've counted the 10 twice. My bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, 23, 26. 26. Totally doable. Totally doable. You got this.
Exploding dice.
26. You can do this, Mark. I believe in you.
Okay, anyway.
13?
13, yeah.
So
how much damage is it?
Well, that's 4.
Is it 4 damage or 4 hit points then?
It's 3 damage plus 1 for her crit.
I've got a piece of armour, so I'll take a... I think they're there.
A damage token.
They're there.
No, we got the damage tokens there. Here we go. There you go.
Okay, thank you.
So you explain how damage works?
You explain while I'm working this out, and then I'm going to take... You say it was 3 hits.
But Mark, I don't remember. I don't have any armor.
So I've got armor here. Some of the items have got armor on there. I've got armor on there, and which is this little yellow thing here. You can offset that armor against the incoming damage, but is that Victor? Is that physical though?
I don't know if this can be used to protect against
magical. I don't think it can.
We'll get a response from Victor, but there's the defensive value there.
Yeah.
So you would damage the armor and reduce the total incoming damage by 3.
Yeah.
But this is vulnerable to rock, earth attacks, so you also couldn't use it to protect against earth.
Yeah. Okay, so I think we might be all right on that one.
Against all damage is fine, even magic.
Excellent. And I could use any of that amount, couldn't I, basically, if I wanted to. I could take 2 damage tokens and mitigate 2 of the damage, basically.
Is that right? I thought it was...
Just 1.
No, I thought 1 damage token would mitigate it by 3.
Oh, right.
And then the next damage token
by 2.
only
You're absolutely
by 2.
right.
So
yeah.
the armor
So I'm going to
out.
take 1 damage here, then, yeah?
Yeah.
She's doing me 4 damage, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so that's that. But I lose all my action points.
You lose 4, which happens to be all of them.
All my action points. I planned that very well, and now it cannot happen, which is a real pain in the bum. Okay, cool. Right.
Super cool. Love this for us. Love what's happening here.
So now we've got the scoundrel on top of whoever...
The orc.
The orc.
Yeah, we made the orc green. Just 1 armor per attack.
Yeah, and he's right. It's the amount that it takes it. Yeah, yeah.
Armor is damaged, and then remaining is deducted from HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't spend like 3 damage tokens to damage 3 different pieces of armor either.
Yeah.
It's just 1 piece of armor per attack.
Oh, yeah. I got rid of that, didn't I?
Oh, yeah,
So
we picked up that
yeah.
token. Yeah, we'll take that back.
Alright, so we've got to think about what she needs to do now. She could get into position. It's going to cost her 4 to attack a poltergeist, but she can't because... Alright, what's she on? She's on 7, isn't she? 1, 2, 3.
And then she'd have 1 left. Which would let her do something later.
Yeah, alright.
Oh my god, I just realized the character that reduces our action points is the Chain Lightning character who can hit multiples.
We'll all get together.
Yeah, so if we all stand together, we'll get no actions. So we have to avoid that.
But we've got to get together because of the fact that we all need to be on the same tile to reduce the doom in the next round, okay? Okay, we're going to go 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. Oh, can't.
Why?
I'm going to block the door. Oh, no, it depends what you've got left. We're going to...
Wizard's done.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. So we're on 2 tiles no matter what. That takes me down to 1 on there. All right? 1, 2. It's okay, I think... no, I can't. They... Yeah. Okay. Okay, right. Yeah, so that's 3 of those. I'm on to 1. We go down here. Who's on 7? It's the...
7 is the orc.
What's the orc going to do?
So he moves 7 and he attacks in melee. And his deal is if you don't block his attack with... if you don't block all his damage with armor, then he will activate again. He also does earth damage, so that gets through your thing.
Yeah, it does. Also, is he affected by the dark doodad?
The slowdown?
Yeah.
No, I don't think the slowdown affects monsters. No, characters.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't get to anybody anywhere. I take it it's a range of 2, a range of 1.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah.
Because that would have been real bad.
Okay, so the orc's gone. We go down here. It's your purple again.
Right. So, I was going to spend an action point to draw loot.
Okay. Which is just 1 action point.
Yeah.
Push on here on top of the monster. You get to go before the monster.
Please,
anyway.
give me something useful
Don't be
that
a
will
trap.
save the day.
Do not be a trap. Do not be a trap.
The Archer Surcoat. Padded armor. This gives me plus ranged attacks plus 5.
Wow. Okay.
Enchanted accessory of the Galdanian archers increases armor a bit and the accuracy drastically but reduces maneuverability. So I get +5 to all archery attacks, but -1 to my initiative. This is not that helpful.
For you, it might be...
I mean, it would actually combo quite well with my throwing daggers. So as my shield mage, I'm going to become a throwing dagger archer. Do you have any ranged weapons?
I do. I have my my chakram and my tomahawk on my ranger, and this has got a range of 2 as well. And I got a +1 on my
Yeah, but it's got to
there.
show the actual ranged symbol. So you can see here on the card the ranged symbol
I
in
see.
the bottom left.
Right, okay, yeah.
So any attacks bearing that ranged symbol will have +5 to them.
Right, okay, then no, I have nothing at the moment, so we maybe sell that, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I can't equip it now anyway because it needs 8 psi. I don't have 8 psi. So that just goes to the belt zone.
You got it at the very least. Alright, so it's your turn again then. Can you... Oh, man. You could move and then you could attack a... Oh no, she can't really do anything with a bloody poltergeist, can she?
I can't hit the poltergeists because they're ethereal. So yes, I cannot attack them.
Anything?
Can I do anything? No.
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 I can't even get to you guys because the poltergeists are now blocking the way, and even though they're intangible, I can't move through them.
Great.
Which is ironic, to say the least. So I think, how many action points am I? I'm on 4. So I think I just moved 2 spaces.
Where to?
Probably just north, right?
Okay.
Well, what else am I going to do? I can't stand on the scoundrel.
You need to be down here.
Yeah, well, I need
yeah.
to. But the thing is, you're all in the way here, and if we group up here, there's a chance she just lightnings everyone and we all die.
Yeah.
That would be bad. So I think I just moved 2 north. I can tackle the skeleton.
Yeah.
I can sort of get around the back here if needs be. I can jump over that fountain in a way that's cool. So I moved 2 spaces, so I'm now completely out of action points.
That was your purple, wasn't it? Yeah. So that's there. All right. So then we got who's on number 4. Is the golem.
Number 4 is the golem indeed. So the golem. Did we skip skeleton? He should have been on 8. We totally skipped skeleton.
Totally skipped skeleton then. Yeah.
He should have moved with the dark mage. Fortunately, I don't think he could have gotten anyone on his turn.
Just move him now then. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You were back there. Okay, that's fine.
But he would have come that way around, I think.
Yeah.
Because everywhere else would have been longer.
Okay.
So there we go. That's why I'm going that way, to kill the skeleton.
Alright, so now it's Golem. And Golem is going to do what?
So now it's Golem, and Golem is actually just going to retreat 1, 2, 3.
Okay, that's the Golem done. Then we go on number 3. Is there number 3?
No, it died.
It died.
That was the zombie.
That was the zombie. Thank God for that. Then it's me.
Scoundrel has one final move.
So here's the thing, right? So I know that it must be 1. I can actually do something from here with my entwine, but it means I've got to pay an additional 4 AP. Because I've got 1, can I add the 4 AP onto the cost of this? Does that all count as 1? Do you understand? Because I'm going to...
Yeah, so what Mark's saying here is if Mark uses an item from the belt, can Mark have the whole thing discounted? My understanding is yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, okay. Then that's what we're going to do. We're going to cast Nature, and the target's going to be immobile. It's going to do 3d6. If the attack is successful, the target is immobile and cannot move or be moved until phase H. That's no good though, is it?
So this is Entwine, a nature spell. It seems to do 1 damage per immobilized token.
Right, okay.
So it would do 1 damage because it applies an immobilize.
Yeah.
And then does 1 damage per immobilized token.
So who's got a singular health within range of 7 then?
So poltergeists have 1 health. So this would be a good time to kill off a poltergeist.
Let's try that then. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You could hit the dark mage.
Let's get rid of the poltergeist, I think.
You're more likely to kill a poltergeist.
Yeah, okay, fine.
All right. Target the one with sweeping blow, yeah?
Okay, yep. Put that back in there, so I'll do my entire cost there. 1 damage for...
Varen says, Victor says we can also take out the orc.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the orc is very scary, but the thing about the orc is we can hit it with anything. We can't hit the poltergeist with anything.
Okay, let's do 3 damage then. Yeah, so
here we are just ignoring the designer and making our own decisions.
Because it's worked well so far, basically.
Yeah, basically we're doing so well, we decided to continue to trust our judgment.
Oh, okay, so we've got 19 plus another one. That's 23. Yeah.
23 in total.
Yeah, yep. 23 in total.
So poltergeist defends 2 dice plus 5. And that's 15.
So let's get rid of a poltergeist thing,
so you've killed the poltergeist with sweeping blow, which means you get to draw 2 items.
2 items. Is that only the third one we killed? It is, isn't it? Yeah. So we're still not up to XPing up yet at the moment. Let's take that and let's take that. Okay. No traps. So we have a wooden shield, which requires a strength of 8 and a constitution of 10. So it's no good for her. Maybe something we have to think about throwing something at some point. It's no good.
I could use that on the... Let me see how that compares to my shield.
Yep.
So I need a constitution to use it, but it is marginally better than my shield. It's also much cheaper to use.
Okay. And then I've got...
But that's only if I attack with it.
Yeah. And then I've got a bowler, which is really good for my ranger, to tell you the truth. He's got the strength of 11th and perception of 11th. To use it, 3 dice plus 3. It's pretty good, that bowler.
Yeah, but if I give you the archer circa, then it's 3 dice plus 8.
Alright, okay. It's good to have in reserve. So they're going to go into my backpack anyway, because she can use neither of those. Excellent. Right. That is everybody's turn done. Wow. Okay. Then we move on to the poison phase. Right, so the poison phase, isn't this where you have to make a poison throw? It's not just a direct loss, is it?
Victor, you can throw items directly to another character.
For 5 HP, I think, isn't it? Yeah, if they're in the same room.
No, Victor says you could just give me the shield as you draw it.
Oh, could I? Oh, yeah, within room range of 1 tile. Yeah, 0. Yeah, have the shield then, buddy.
But I'm not... Oh, within range of 1 tile. Yeah, we're on the same tile.
Yeah. I don't even know. There we go.
Okay. And then what about equipping that? When I receive it, can I just bump something to take it? I can't equip it yet anyway because I don't have the
stats. Yeah.
Required stats.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, into your body, 0. Belt for... Oh, no, wait, it's where it's from. Sorry, that's fine. Okay, cool. Right.
And you can directly equip it. Cool.
Yeah.
So if you draw something someone else can equip, you can just give it to them.
And then she's going to give the bowlers, and we're actually going to change that for that. There we go. Perfect. Excellent. All right, so then we go on to poison. Now, poison is where we check the poison tokens.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily mean that you get poisoned right now, does it? You have to do a test on poison.
So it's Constitution plus Wisdom plus 2 dice. The target number...
28 plus 2 times most level. So the target number is 30.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, my Constitution is 4, but my Wisdom's 13. So that's 17 to try and beat 30.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's 23. So I'm 7 below. So does that mean I take damage equal to my total poison counters?
Or is it 1 poison damage and is it 1... Where's the rule book? Just pass me that.
Oh, let's have a quick look here. I think we've got poison somewhere here. So while I quickly look up poison, Mark, why don't you tell them how you think it's going?
Well, this is going remarkably different to the other game that we had at this. Because the other game, admittedly, we played the very first starting single scenario, and we started off quite strong on this. This just fell apart from the beginning. We are getting dogpiled right now, and it is so much fun. I think that's the beauty of this game, is that you just don't know how each adventure is going to go, and no matter how you prepare for it, sometimes those first turns can be absolute doozies, and that's exactly what's happened here. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on. Normal normal fail means you lose 3 HP now. Victor says. Yeah.
Great. That's what I was just.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm on -1.
Okay.
So now I'm going to just find out what happens here.
Excellent. Well, yeah. So
Look, there's also a lovely map of Doria there.
Doria.
This is where we are.
let's just go back through the. We'll carry on through the various stages. The next stage is is F, which is special actions, which is mods, traps, zombies, and other actions. There are no other mods on there that would affect in this stage. The zombie was the only one there. Then we're going to move the doom counter on. So this is this up here, the doom counter. Now what happens is it's going to be a real kicker for us right now. I don't think it's going to be. Who knows, right? So we're going to move it on for one step, plus 1 step for any room tile. Sorry, with players on. We'll look at that. That's 2 steps. 1, 2. Plus 1 step if no door was opened. Fortunately, we opened a door. We did that door because had we not, we'd have moved that onto there, which will be the next thing that next time the doom marker moves on, and that's a plus 1 activation. So what would have happened there? Had we done that, all of the monsters would have gone again, basically, and that really could have been terrible for us. As it stands, we've only moved on. Oh, but then there's the golem. Or does he not move it on 1?
Yep.
Yeah?
Yep, the chicken leader advances it 1 step.
Right. So all of the monsters now get another activation.
Oh, we're so boned! We just came here to show you about how to die in record time.
Okay, alright, it's not the end of the world, right?
Yeah, Mark, this is going so badly, it's actually funny. I don't know how this could have gone worse. Do you know what I was thinking as well? I was thinking, like, didn't we do a thing in our other game where we said, in addition to your 4 starting loots, you could sack any of them off to take other starting items?
I think we did, yeah.
Yeah, so I think we had, like, better armor and things
Maybe
from the other
from
starting
selection.
selection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But irrespective, we are where we are. So let's activate them all in turn then, shall we? Who goes first? It's a poltergeist that goes first.
Yep, so this is just bog standard poltergeist.
It's going to attack me.
Yep. It won't move because it's in range and it's right next to you, so it's just hitting you 2 dice plus 2.
2 dice plus 2. Okay, cool.
So that's 10.
10. So I'm going to do my sight resistance, obviously, which is easily beat it, so that's fine. No problem with that.
All right, great stuff. Now it's the Dark Mage, who's going to hit you and the Scoundrel.
Both of me.
3 dice plus 3. This is into the Ranger. I don't know if I have to roll again. I'll read the text in a minute. That's terrible. That's a fumble. What? Do enemies fumble? I think they do, don't they?
35 fumble.
Yeah. Yep. Combat, monster attack.
Yes, enemies also fumble.
Great.
So what does that mean, Victor? That means on this right now, then, you're very lucky right now. We don't feel it. What does that mean for the fumble, then, Victor, on the monster fumble? Simply, no damage from the Dark Mage. Excellent.
Oh, that's super lucky.
That is very
It's
excellent.
a bit of a silver lining there.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah,
all right,
fantastic.
so Skeleton's going to advance 1
towards you.
Yeah, I don't think it. I don't know how it decides which way to go. Maybe
you choose. Yeah.
Maybe we just pick. All right, so here it comes to fight the Shield Maiden. So would you kindly roll these 3 dice for me, sir?
Any addition?
No, that's it.
16.
16. All right, so I will deploy my Squire Shield in defense. So 2 dice plus 4.
12.
12. So I take
damage.
2 damage.
Okay.
And drop down to 8.
Okay. All right. Cool. So skeleton. Then it's the orc.
Yeah, should definitely have killed the orc. Orc
Yeah.
advances 1 step towards the ranger to kill the ranger. Orc's got 2 dice plus 5.
And this is a. He's got stone resistance as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, he does stone damage.
Yeah, stone damage. Yeah.
Well, it's only
12,
13.
13. Okay, and I'm just going to do my standard dodge then, I think. Oh no. 2d plus 1. 2d plus 2. My tomahawk gives me 2d plus 2, so I'm effectively trying to whap it away, basically, yeah?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. 9, 11. No, okay.
Not quite.
So how much damage?
2.
2. And I can't use that. What did I do with the eraser? I have the eraser.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry. So I'm on 5 HP. Dang. Okay, and who's last?
Well, now the orc activates again because it's done damage. So it activates again immediately and tries to attack a different character. So it just moves sideways to hit the scoundrel.
Okay. Always along walls if unsure. So that's fine, we did that. So you're going to attack the scoundrel. She's got 2d plus 5 defense to the scoundrel. So
that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
For every successful attack involving the orc not blocked by armor, the orc is activated again immediately. So I guess... and then it will just follow its normal behavior. So actually, if it hits you here, it will activate again and go hit the shield maiden.
Yeah, it'll try to get the shield maiden.
And then after that, it'll have to stop because it can't get to anyone else. It can't get to the wizard. He's behind the scoundrel. That's 15.
Okay, I've got 2d plus 5. That's 15.
So that's a tie. Does tie go to defender?
It's got to be, hasn't it? Yeah.
Unless Victor says otherwise.
Yeah, we're playing it that way. I think enough's gone out wrong. If you played that particular way wrong, we're saying tie goes to the defender, it beats it, so therefore...
Tie goes to the attacker. Thanks, Victor.
Damn you,
so
Victor.
you take 2 damage.
Victor, shush! Shush! No, I
don't. Getting to see why we did so well when we played before?
You give me a damage token, I don't take any damage, thank you.
Oh yes,
I've got some armor that's got lightning on there. Basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Brilliant. So that can still be used to defend against this damage.
Yep. Okay.
All right, brilliant. And then it's the golem, but the golem just hangs out in the corner.
It did a successful attack.
Oh yeah, so now it runs around to the shield maiden. Good lord. This orc is on a rampage. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now it's coming to hit the shield maiden. So you can roll for that. Oh yeah, it doesn't activate again because you blocked all the damage.
Yes.
Yeah, it's only if it does damage that's unblocked.
There we go. Perfect. Yeah. Thank you.
That's right. Okay, right. Good stuff.
Who's next?
Well, it's the golem, but the golem doesn't do anything. It just hides in the corner.
Oh, fine.
Like it's so funny that this is the chicken leader.
Jeez. We survived round 1, most of us.
Yeah, well, we've got a dying wizard, which isn't great.
All right. Well, we're on level H now. Level H. We're on step H now. It says level up. Use XP to calculate. Well, we can't because we haven't reached the number of XP. We only killed 3. We need 4 to activate that.
Right. Why do we need 4 to level up? 1 per player?
1 per player. Yeah. And now we move up to I, which is buy or remove shop items. So this is where we can sell some of our gear. So each of the gear has got at the bottom of it. It's got gold coins down there, basically, yeah?
Yeah, so along the bottom of the cards, you can see it's got sort of 1, 2, and 3 different values. So you can just change these in for money.
So what have we got up in the shop, then? Which is up there. Yeah. We got address. They're mine, you don't have them. It's my cash.
Alright, so we've got a throwing sickle, which is a ranged weapon. It wants 13 strength and 14 perception. Can't we also pay to just change these out as well? We pay 1 coin to just change them out.
Yeah.
So that's a throwing weapon with range 2 or 5. It's pretty good. It reduces your initiative though, and also it's got quite a high stat requirement, which normally it'd be good to get these sorts of things and build towards them. But in this case, we have to be mindful of the fact that he runs across there. Is that?
Maybe he moves further away, basically. Yeah, into a corner.
Well, because it's less line of sight.
Yeah.
Okay, so this corner, I think this corner's numerically more spaces, but this is harder to see.
Fine.
So, okie dokie. And then we've got a water pit trap, which we just have to pay to get rid of because it doesn't do anything for us. And then finally we've got this elemental magic spell here, which requires 12 wisdom and 11 psi. And it does 3d plus 3, reduces initiative, range 3. Costs 2 psi to use. It also says the caster is allowed to form 1 continuous chain from the first target as long as range 3 between targets is not exceeded. Characters or optional targets always inflicts air damage.
Okay.
Okay, so that does 2 damage. So this is
Could you use
this is pretty good for the wizard.
Okay.
But he's not going to be. I mean, he could, maybe do 1. I mean, this could bounce around between targets as well. This is pretty good.
Yeah. It just said. I think it just said. What should we say? Buy the chain lightning for the mage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we should definitely do that.
Have you got anything you need to? I mean,
I can trade and heal severe wounds. Is anyone ever going to be able to use this? 9 Constitution, 13 Psi.
I'm certainly not. No.
So we're never getting to 9 Constitution for the wizard. So I will trade in the heal severe wounds for the chain lightning, which I can already use. So I'll just. Oh, it's 2-handed though. So I'll have to bump Psi Orb to my belt and just equip this here. And probably that will be my whole turn also because I don't have any initiative points anymore because I'm dying.
Okay. But Vic says items in the shop can simply be removed other than the trap, which has to be paid to be removed, basically, yeah?
Oh yeah, that's right, actually, We don't have to pay we have to pay to remove the trap, we don't have to pay to remove anything else. So anyway, that's discarded, that's the item I just got rid of.
Do we get another one? Does it fill up now?
No, it only restores after, so the shop is like 3 cards per round.
Alright, so I'm... nobody's going to get to 15 Psi, are they, basically, no? So let's get rid of that water pit.
Well, I could get to 15 Psi. My problem's Constitution.
11, yeah, exactly, yeah. So the pair of those, probably not. Let's get...
I am hanging on to heal light wounds because I only need 1 Constitution for that. Unfortunately, it doesn't heal very much. But it's still better than nothing because I need to get out of the negative 1 hit point range.
Alright, let's get rid of these throwing axes because they're going to have a far better thing to come their way, I think.
Can I have a look at all of our healing spells, actually?
I've got 2 regenerations there.
Yeah, because we've got...
Con 7, 11.
So I think we should keep medium wounds then.
Yeah, I was going to get rid of that one. That's the one I was going to get rid of, yeah.
Because you've also got heal deadly wounds, but I'm never going to get to 11 Constitution.
Yeah.
But 7 I might be able to get to. I'm on 4, and I'm definitely going up to 5 to use my heal light wounds.
Let's get rid of that to get rid of the trap then, basically, yeah. So both of those can go.
Yeah.
All right. And then the throwing weapon...
Are you sure you want to pay this to get rid of the trap? This is worth 3.
I know, but, it's where the shop is right now. I've got plenty of stuff anyway. I'm okay with that, yeah? And then the throwing sickle, 13 strength, 14 perception. Let's just get rid of it. I don't think we're going to be able to do that. Yeah, get rid of that as well. Okay, so I was able to buy nothing from the shop this turn. Great. Now we move the round marker, so we flip this back over to its other side, and that was round 1. So now we're on round 2. Yeah, that was round 1. Oh my god. Right, okay. And then we get new shop items. So, although we've got 4 stacks up here, there's just a lot of loot cards. We're just going to have... there's only ever 3. Another trap. There's only going to be 3 out there. A couple of potions, a couple of psi potions. Oh, 2 small psi potions and a trap. That is
Alright,
rubbish.
well, we're not getting any major loot off of that.
No, we got to think another way about getting loot and try and do other things as well. Yowza. Okay.
Right. This is fine. This is recoverable, Mark. Yeah. I believe in us.
All right, so now
we're experienced gamers.
So, did you add anything into what you've got at the moment? The answer is no, didn't you? So
no, Chain Lightning reduces the initiative on the wizard by 1.
Yeah.
Oh god, he's going to do nothing this turn.
Oh, I did my bowler, so just bear with me. That's -1 on that. So I think... Yeah. I just lose 1 on my initiative. Yep. Yep, just lose 1 on my initiative. -1. Oops. Take that to 8. Nothing was added here.
I for one am very excited to kill all these people and become the heroes we were meant to be.
That's going to be 11. I think that's it. Cool. Alright, I can't equip any of that other stuff. Brilliant. Right, okay, so now we're going to roll for initiative. So let's start off with Janet, the scoundrel. She's got a +11.
Wait, what's going on here?
We're now on C, roll for initiative.
Oh, we're all rolling for initiative.
Yeah. Janet has got
Oh, nice. So that's an exploding die.
28 plus, so that's 30 plus 11, that's 41.
No, that was 18 plus 2, so 20.
Oh, 20 plus 11, so that's 31 she's got.
31.
Yeah. So that's a nice amount of points that Janet's got there.
Scoundrel, take care of everything.
And he's got plus 8.
14.
40. For crying out loud.
Alright, I'm hoping for a good roll from the Shield Maiden so I can actually do something this turn. It's 15 plus 10, so 25.
25 purple. Right, just read Victor's comment on there about your mage. Yeah.
I understand, Victor. I got this. I know what to do. So that's 9 plus 7 minus 1. So that's 15.
15.
Which is actually a lot better than I thought he was going to get, to be fair.
Yeah. Okay, now we're going to put the monsters on there, basically, yeah? So, okay.
So the monsters are... We've got the the Golem on 4.
Golem is on 4.
We've got the Orc on 7.
Orc is on 7.
I'm going to give you 2 so we don't forget about the Skeleton there. That's Skeleton and Dark Mage on 8.
On 8.
And there's Poltergeist on 9.
And Poltergeist is on 9. So we've got a nice amount of actions to do, and this I like this system so much. So I'm set up here right now.
You like this system because you rolled 31 initiative.
Exactly. I'm going to take care of that orc right now. I could do...
Yeah, well, you're right next to it. Might as well kill it, right?
Well, I'm only going to do 1 damage. Is it 2? Orc is 1.
Orc has only 1 health, yeah.
Excellent.
It's got defense is 2 plus 5.
Right, okay. So I'm going to come after the orc. 2d plus 3. Okay? 2d plus 3.
16.
Okay, 16, yeah.
So defense is 2d plus 5.
Yes.
So Orc is dead.
Orc is dead. Excellent. We've now got enough XP to go up next time. I'm going to choose from the middle of a stack because I'm worried about bloody things. Oh! She's got a segmented metal set. It's a barbed wire bracelet. Strength of 9 she doesn't have, and a psi of 6. So it could go there. It's plus 1 water damage and plus 3 on initiative. How good is it for the mage right now to have that?
Well, the mage can't use it. His strength is way out. So we should just give this to whoever can use it, which I think is your ranger.
My
right?
ranger would be good for my ranger, yeah.
So it's just an additional 3 initiative points.
Plus an armour.
Yeah, that's great. Just slap it on there. You can just throw it over there and you can put that right on.
Yeah, there we go.
But you won't get those till you roll for initiative next time.
No, exactly. So that's her done. That was good. We got rid of the orc.
It is...
It's purple.
Right, purple now.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think I'm just going to smack the skeleton. My short sword costs 16. What am I on? 25. So I still will have some points left. And also, if I want to trade an item...
we do that at a particular phase, don't we? 1 second.
No, I think we can just throw things to each other, but...
we can. It depends on where it's coming from.
Yeah, so do I just pay that value of where it's coming from?
Yes, exactly right. So it's coming from here, body, nothing. Coming from there, 4. Coming from your backpack, 10.
Alright, well, it's a shame your ranger rolled like crap, but I'm going to throw him the archery surcoat anyway.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's going to cost you 4.
Yeah, we're just going to have 1 killer ranger. That's it. Ranger, save the day, solve all the problems. So that's going to be plus 5 if you're... it's minus 1 initiative, but that's going to be counteracted by your necklace anyway. And then it's going to be plus 5 to your attacks with that sling.
We are with the bowler.
Yeah.
Excellent. Cool. All right, okay. Now we're back to our friend here. She can actually get there because she has this nature. And she can do 3d damage to... I need to get rid of this dark mage, don't I?
Yeah, she's the one doubling movement costs.
Yeah.
We hate her.
We don't like her in any way, shape, or form. And we also need to think about opening a door, otherwise the Doom's going to move on as well.
Well, we're not going to get to the door if we don't kill the dark mage, because
Yeah.
movement costs are doubled.
Alright, I've still got plenty of time to do that.
Dark mage has 2 health, and she's way more vulnerable to physical attacks. So, in a way, our best bet is for the ranger to step forward, because then he can just fling a ball at her.
But range is not going to go until forever, basically, yeah.
And that's going to be the only thing he can do, and he won't get 2 damage unless he can double her defense. Not double, but exceed her defense.
How about I'm going to move my scoundrel to here, take 1 hit at her. I can cast Entwine. She's going to move her right down.
Yeah, but her magic defense is wicked.
She got 3. Okay.
She got 3d plus 4. So I think we do need to be hitting her with physical.
With physical, I'm just going to have to move towards her then. Okay, 1, 2.
Oh, she's got 1 armor as well,
5,
which I didn't even notice.
So, well, I can make her immobile at the very least. She's got an armor.
Oh, have fun at PAX U, Chadicus. I would love to go to PAX U, but
yeah,
not this year. And happy belated birthday as well.
7. I can make her immobile.
I mean, that's sort of helpful.
For 1 round. For this round.
Yeah.
Which is going to cost me that. Basically.
How much does it cost?
I can't. I'm not in line of sight. I'm in line of sight. No, I'm not. I'm not in line of sight.
Well, let's have a quick look, because if we can draw a line from any part of your square to her square, so if we can go from that back, yeah, I think that back corner can reach. Oh, maybe not actually.
No, it's just going over the door.
Yeah.
No, not in line of sight. Doesn't matter. This is just so
the whole word
frustrating.
keeps shaking. That slowdown is rough.
That slowdown is rough. And she's got armor, you say? What is her armor?
2d plus 3. Oh no, her armor is just 1. So she's going to reduce all incoming damage by 1.
So we need to get 2 damage onto her, basically.
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah, we need to do 2 damage to get 1 hit point off her. God, she's really tough.
How do we do 2 damage? I've got nothing that will deliver 2 damage.
Well, no, but like the Shield Maiden can do piercing, for example.
Okay, fine.
But
I'm going to start heading this way, to tell you the truth. Yeah, I'm going to start thinking about this.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Now double it to 10.
10. Yeah, that takes me down to 12. Okay. I'm alright there at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So then it's Shield Maiden.
Shield Maiden again on 22. Yeah.
21.
Yeah.
That's fine. So I'll just do my standard sword attack against
A zombie.
Skelly Man.
What's his defense? His defense is 3D.
Yep. 3 dice. Yeah. He's got 2 wounds as well.
You want to roll? Anything you can hit him with?
I've only got the basic sword. Yeah. I've only got basic sword.
Loot is important. We said this right at the beginning. Got to get as much loot as possible.
Alright, so this is... is this the best use of our time? I'm just thinking, could Scoundrel stop off and kill Skeleton instead of running over there? And then I could go and kill the mage, seeing as I'm like the only one that can break through her armor.
I don't know.
It's 6 to get to her, so I'd only be able to hit her once.
Then I can get it. It's alright. I can then move 1 and throw my bowler at her, basically.
But you can't hurt her with the bow unless you do really well. I mean, it's possible because you've got 3d plus 8, and she's only got 2d plus 3.
Exactly, yeah.
So you need to beat her by 10.
Yeah, it is possible.
I would, if I moved...
I don't even have to move, yeah.
If I moved 6, that's 12. I would stop on 9, which is still ahead of the Dark Mage. So we could potentially kill her before we acted.
Okay, try it.
So do you want to go for the skeleton instead of running with the Scoundrel? Or shall we just ignore the skeleton?
Just ignore the skeleton for now. Yep.
Alright, then I run across the map up to here.
Is how many?
That cost me 12, so I stop on 9.
Okay, cool. Alright, so now we're down to your mage.
Right. Well, all he can really do is run into this room. 1, 2, which costs him 4.
And now we're on to him. So we want to go... Because I can get line of sight to her from here, basically. Yeah, so that's alright. I'm going to roll 3.
But you don't have range, you have to step.
I do have range. So I got +5.
No, that's +5 to hit, not +5 to range.
Oh, range attack. Oh, yeah, +5 to hit. Yeah, so I'm going to have to step... What there? Still there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's going to cost me 2. Yeah. So let's just go again then now.
Yep.
So roll.
Right, so we're looking for you to exceed her defense by 10 here.
So 3d plus 8 basically is what I've got.
Yep.
That's 10,
11,
19.
19. All right. Okay, I'm hoping we roll really low here. Like really low.
No, we didn't.
The opposite.
No.
It's
missed.
15, 18. Yeah, you've missed. Well.
Is it? Yeah, it's 25. Yeah. Yeah. Swung and miss. Hold on. That is going to cost me 16. That's me done.
Okay. Then it's wizard.
Yeah. No, it's scoundrel again.
Oh, scoundrel again.
Yeah. Do you want us to go and explore to prevent Doom moving on, or do we care at this stage?
Well, I think preventing Doom from advancing is still worthwhile.
Well, we're on 3 different tiles as it stands, basically. So it's going to move forward 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. We don't want to do anything else, do we? So
well, wait a minute. So that's worth considering, because you can stop Doom advancing by either moving back one
into there. Yeah.
Yeah. Or by going and exploring that door.
Yeah.
So I think that really depends on how you feel about potentially
1, 2,
facing
3. It'll cost me 6.
Yeah, but that doesn't help us with Doom.
No. And then do that for 0.
No, for
1, 2, 3, 4. I can't do it. Anyway. Okay. I just think if I could get to a and get it back. God's sake. I'm going to come back in here. 1, 2, 3. It's a waste of a move. It's going to cost me 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright.
Okie dokie. Wizard. Wizard's going to try to kill Poltergeist and Skeleton.
Okay.
Alright, so it's his whole turn because he's spending 15. And he's blasting with Chain Lightning, which costs him 2 points of
Psi
points, so I've spent that. What's your range on the Scoundrel?
Scoundrel 2.
Yeah, so Victor suggests stopping here so you could hit the skeleton if you need to.
Okay, hold on then. Take 2 back.
Yeah.
There you go. For God's sake. Okay.
Good stuff. Alright. Nice one. So I'm going to use this lightning. It is 3D plus 3. And
who's...
I'm going to target... I'm going to have to... Well, I've got range 3. So I'm going to have to target Poltergeist, even though that's a shame.
And it's 2D plus... 3D plus 4?
3D plus 3.
No, for her.
Oh, yeah. Her defense
2D
is
plus 5.
2D plus 5.
I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Victor, for this sort of attack, do I just roll once and apply it to everyone in range? There we go. So that's 23.
23. She got 2D plus 5. Nope. She got 8, 13.
So she takes 1 damage and is killed.
Excellent.
And then it bounces to the skeleton.
Get a loot card.
Yep, I get a loot card. Hopefully it's a good one. It is a trap. Replace the character figure with their initiative marker and play... Oh my god, okay, I've become trapped in a mirror cage. I will deal with that in a minute. Roll once, all monsters in range defend against that. So skeleton is getting 2 dice plus 2. So that's 18, 19, 20. That's still less.
Dead.
So skeleton takes 1 damage. He's got 2 lives though. No, he takes 2 damage because it does 2 damage. Also, he's weak to this, but he has no armor anyway. So skeleton is also dead.
Taking a loot card.
Alright, well, I'll resolve my trap first. Okay, so you move past a mirror and all of a sudden you're sucked into it, now looking out from a window. Replace your character... So the wizard and the initiative marker swap positions.
Oh.
So he becomes the initiative marker and the initiative marker moves to the board.
Where was he?
He just in the doorway.
That side,
that side, yeah. Okay, cool. Great. Love this for me. Place three hit points in front of the character. I'll just pop them on here, I guess.
Yeah.
Up. And 3. There we go. The character cannot move or interact with any other trap character or monster until the mirror is destroyed. Any character, even the trapped one, can attack the mirror on the square with the initiative marker. So its defense is just a flat 15. But for any failed attack, you have to destroy the mirror. It's got 3 hit points.
Yeah.
It's got a defense of 15 and a psi resistance of 15. But if you attack it and you fail to remove a hit point, then any damage that you would have dealt to the mirror is instead dealt to the wizard's side.
Okay.
So he loses psi points.
Wow, okay.
And we get 2 experience.
Straight away.
Yep.
Yeah. This is good. It means we're now on 8 XP. From being at 3 at the end of the last round, meaning on 8 now, we get 2 experience points each now. Okay, you got one more.
Except I'm trapped in a mirror, but I do get another loot.
Yeah.
The Pom-Pom of Wisdom.
Nice.
Oh, this is actually great for me. I guess. It's just a padded armor. It does 2 armor defense. Doesn't adjust my initiative at all, but it's got +4 psi points on it.
Nice.
Which is great.
Nice.
And I can just equip that right away.
Straight away.
I have the stats for it.
Yep.
So this is armor. So I'll wear the pom-pom on my head.
Nice.
And I'll gain 4 psi points, going up to 14.
Which is good for you. Yeah.
Yeah, it is good for me, especially if I might lose some being trapped in a mirror.
So it's still the wizard then.
No, the wizard just did a big attack, so he should be on 0.
0. Right, okay, so the wizard is actually gone. Alright. Now it's...
Alright, fine, the pom-pom's an accessory. I wanted to wear it on my head.
Yes, it does have the accessory thing on it there, yeah.
Oh yeah, it does actually have the accessory icon.
Yeah.
My bad.
Cool. Right, so now we're on to your shield maiden. Can she destroy...
She won't. I doubt she'll kill the mage, but she'll definitely do... I say definitely. She will hopefully do a damage to her.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my Squire Sword. This is my final attack. It's 2d plus 3 against the enemy's 2d plus 3. I can spend a psi point here with my Shield Maiden to add piercing so I can ignore her arm.
Okay.
So this is just a straight dice.
And what's her defense?
2d plus 3.
2d plus 3.
So we've both got the exact same chances here. Come on, big numbers. Not bad. 18.
18.
And 13.
Excellent.
16.
16.
So I've done 1 damage.
That's good.
To the wizard. So that's a start.
Excellent. To the Dark Mage. How many was that?
That was it. I'm done now.
You're done.
That would have cost 16. I didn't have 16, did I?
Alright, so now we're on to whoever was number 9, which was... Oh, it's a Poltergeist, and Poltergeist is gone. Right?
Yay!
Yeah. Excellent. And then we go on to 8, and I will go first. Take that one back. Right. So, it is my scout.
Oh, 8 is also the skeleton, but the skeleton's dead.
Yeah. And it's Dark Mage as well.
Yeah, so it's Dark Mage after this.
Hold on, this black one was the skeleton.
Yeah.
Right, so I need to try and kill this Dark Mage now. I think I can't. See, the issue with... That's got red on it. Doesn't red block line of sight?
No, it just blocks movement.
Is it movement?
Yeah.
Alright, okay, fine.
So the way these spaces work, by the way, is they're mostly artistic. Things like the edge of this fountain can be walked over freely, these beds walked upon freely, but this red border here means that you have to jump over it. But jumping costs 10 action points because of slowdown.
Yeah.
So jumping's really expensive.
All I can do is I can try my Entwine again. It will immobilize her, but...
What's the range on Entwine?
7.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah.
But she's got his psi.
Right, so chances are she'll defend.
Yeah, it's going to cost me 1 psi to do this. It should have cost me 1 psi last turn, shouldn't it? Because you have to spend the psi points, don't you? Yeah. So I should be.
Does the enemy's armor also affect this though? I assume so.
Yeah.
So then it won't do any damage to her.
Unless I get 10 more.
Unless you beat her by 10, yeah.
It's my last. It's all I can do here, basically. I think because the golem's down there. She's going to go. We don't want to go into that room.
Yeah.
Could I attack your mirror? Is that anything I can do?
You could attack the mirror.
Yeah. All right. Let's do that then. Let's do that. So I'll move that back up to 6 because I didn't spend it. I'll attack the mirror. We're just going to have to suffer from the mage.
Yeah. Well, the
1, 2, 3. I don't want to be adjacent.
Well, the mage is attacking the shield man.
Oh yeah, 1, 2 to there. So that's.
Well, and let me just check. It doesn't say something about her trying to get. No, I mean, it doesn't say she targets people that are more likely to chain.
No, give me the closest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm just going to move 1 because I've got a range of 2. So that gives me to there. So now we're on whoever's on 8, which is the
Dark Mage. So she's going to throw 3 dice plus 3 at the Shield Maiden.
Okay.
Who has no magical defense.
Apart from what's on
her side
resistance. Yeah. It's not bad actually in terms of what it could be. 9, 11, hold on, 14.
14 because of her plus 3. 9, 13.
Do you want to spend any psi?
What did you have? 14?
14. You only need to spend 1 psi to beat
No,
it.
attacker breaks ties.
Oh, you need to spend 2 psi then.
Yeah, that's a bummer, but I might just do it. We do need the side to kill her.
But you still got enough left.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, so I'll spend 2 psi to avoid that damage.
Excellent.
Because it's 3, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which sucks.
And then who's on 7 is the Orc. Orc is dead.
Orc is dead.
Yeah. And then it's me again. So I'm down here and I'm going to attack the mirror then. Alright, I'm 2 away. And it's just a standard attack against the mirror, is it?
Yeah, you just, it's got defense 15.
Defense 15.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2d plus 3.
Please don't miss. Its psi is also 15.
I've got a better chance with psi, so I might as well spend a psi point then and attack it with psi.
And immobilize the mirror. It'll take a damage, so...
Yeah, I've got a better chance of not damaging you at that point then, basically, yeah. 3d. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Easily done.
Well, see if you can get higher. You might do
24.
More damage, yeah. 33.
32.
32.
32, yeah.
3 more and we would have done 3 damage and destroyed the
2
mirror.
damage though.
Yeah, 2 damage.
Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
So 2 health points come off.
Yep. That would be everything for them. Okay, and then we're just going down to our friend the Golem.
Who I don't really know what he wants to do here because he can't really run away from the Shield Maiden anymore.
Says here. Why would he run away though? Wouldn't he not just go and attack now with melee?
No, he's the chicken leader.
He's the chicken leader, yeah.
This monster is a coward, but still a leader. The monster will first attack and then move. So actually he's got range 5, so he's going to hit the Shield Maiden, and then he's going to move.
Yeah.
The monster will always move as far away from all characters and tries to avoid line of sight if possible.
Yeah. Yeah.
So in this case, he's gonna attack 3 dice.
3 dice.
It's magic.
Magic.
Yeah.
And damage is going to be 1 plus 2 poison.
Mm-hmm.
11, 19.
19. Eight.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I'm taking 2 damage.
Plus 2 poison.
Plus 2 poison. So I'm going down to 6, and I'll take 2 poison tokens as well.
Yeah.
Uh-oh!
That's everybody done.
Mark, everyone's dying.
Okay, so now we do poison. You've got a chance of beating poison, though. So we've done the attack phase. Target number is 28, plus 2 times monster level. Monster level we know is 1, so you've got to beat 30 with your constitution plus wisdom plus 2 dice.
Well... I'm trying to beat 30.
30.
So this is for the Shield Maiden.
12.
No.
No. Okay.
No. So that's 12 plus 15, so 27. So she loses 2 more health and goes down to 4.
Okay, cool. Right, there's no special actions. That's
no, it's the wizard.
Yeah. Oh, the wizard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
no,
that's...
does not lose the poison after it's attacked?
No, only if I beat it.
Okay. All right.
So that's 5. Yeah, so that's not good either. So I'm going down to -4.
Okay. All right. Okay. There's no special actions. Doom counter. Right, so we're in 2 rooms. So that's 1, 2, and we haven't opened a door. So that's 3, and the chicken leader is 4. So they all get another activation.
Great.
I'm actually just...
If we did a setup so that the dark mage was actually chaining into us, do you think she'd hit the mirror cage?
Yes.
Everyone, including the mirror cage?
Yeah. Alright, so everybody gets another activation now. So the dark mage is going to get an activation.
Yep. So she's just going to attack me again.
And what is it? She's doing... is it melee? No, it's not. It's 3d plus 3, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
Wow, okay. 15, 22, 25.
25.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. 8, 9, 10. So I take 2 more damage and go down to 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I have no armor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Now it's the golem attacking me again?
Yeah.
Yep.
Golem's going to go 3d3.
Oh, he critted.
So that's 18, 22, 22.
11 in defense. Right, plus 2 is 13. So just 1 damage?
1 damage.
Oh, great. I'm still on 2.
Plus 2 poison.
Oh, plus 2 more poison, yeah.
Okay, alright, we've not managed that very well. I should have gone and opened that. Oh no, it wouldn't have mattered because we would have still been split up there. It did not matter. We should have killed the golem. Need to kill that golem. Alright, so Doom Counter's just done. Next up, we get to level up. So we get to spend all of that. Choom! And you get 2 XP points.
So we get to level up 2 stats,
2
right?
stats, yeah, absolutely. Which means you can then switch around some of the stuff. Well, obviously you can't switch that around, but because you have to pay for it to get it out there. But you get to use some of the stuff.
Yeah, the problem is the mage is going to level up Constitution so that he can take the healing spell, but it's in his backpack, and I don't think he's ever going to have enough action points to get it out of his backpack.
You throw it to somebody that has.
I
It's
don't
still
think
going to
I'm
cost you 10 action points, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to have 10 action points again. Currently, I'm getting 1 dice plus 3 per turn.
Okay, alright. Somebody else needs to find a way to heal you, basically.
Your characters need to find a way to heal.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to spend my... so we're done here, we're going to level up. Hold on, though. You can... If you level up your strength, you can level up your... You can get another health, a hit point.
I'd have to level up both my strength and Constitution.
Right,
and then I'd get 1 more hit point.
One more hit
up
point.
to -3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's okay. You got 2 per person, haven't we? We've got, it's 2 per thingy here. So let's see what I need. 12 strength and 12 perception. That means I can use my flying talon, which is actually better than my bolas. Okay, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go up to. Colin, the ranger, is going to go up to 12 on strength and 12 on perception. So that gives you 21, which is still 10, and that gives you 19, which is still 9 there. It doesn't make any difference to that whatsoever.
So I think what I'm going to do here, I think with the Shield Maiden, my option is fairly obvious. It's unfortunate that what I'm going to do actually is level up so I can use Snowball, the magical mace, which is useless against the Dark Mage because she's a frost wizard immune to water damage. But this is still actually a really good weapon for future if I ever get a chance to... Oh no, it doesn't actually have to convert to water damage, so it could just be 2 damage. Yeah, so it makes sense for me to put both points into Constitution, which lets me level up from 9 to 11, which has the 2 benefits. It lets me equip the sword, and it also gives me another hit point, so my hit points go up to 11.
It is. Now for
So I get 1 more hit point.
Janet, I need to do Constitution and... which I'm going to do Strength, because I need Constitution to be able to use the Battle Spear, which is better than my Moon Spear. So she's going to go up to 11 on that. And we're going to go up to 7 on this. There we go. Which gives me 18, which gives me an additional hit point there of 9. And because I've increased my hit points, that goes up by 1 there. So you get 7. Now, do I get to change this straight away? Do I have to pay 4 to swap that over, or can I change that straight away? Can't remember.
I think you have to pay 4 to swap them on your turn, but we can check that. I'm just thinking about poison as well. Is there like any other way to get rid of it? Because I think I might just be dead to poison.
Yeah, it's your turn for 4. Others can use 5 action points to get things.
Only if it's your turn for 4 action points, yeah.
Okay,
So you got to pay the action points to get it out.
No, but above that.
Others can use 5 action points to get things out of others' backpacks in range 1.
Yes, you can. You can trade between each other. Yes, yeah.
To get things out of each other's backpacks. Okay,
Yeah.
that's interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, that doesn't really... I mean, so you could go in and get the heal light wounds thing.
Yeah, nobody could use it then.
Victor, is there any such thing as antidotes somewhere? Is there a potion of antidote somewhere in there?
There will be somewhere.
Somewhere in the pile?
Well,
there are antidotes and healing spells for poison. Okay, well, we gotta hope I come across one of those. Anyway, so I'm gonna put 2 points into Constitution for the wizard.
Okay.
So I'm actually just leveling up both my characters 2 points in Constitution.
Fair enough.
It's really bad. No, it's just 1, it goes up. Sad. No, wait, it's 6, yeah, so this goes up to 5. Good. Should I be on -4? I was on -1, I took 3, went to -4, so I should be on -3 now.
Well, okay. Right, buy or remove shop items. Well, do you want a psi potion?
I mean, psi potions are always useful.
I mean, I'm other than the fact... Right, alright, let's get rid of the trap first of all. Yeah, so I'll get rid of the spiked fence. Who's going to pay for that? Can I be that with my throwing axes? 12 and 13. That is likely, but it's 4d5, but that's even better. That's 4d. No. Yeah, I'll get rid of those and get rid of the trap. Okay, so the trap's gone. And I may as well buy a psi potion because I've got stuff lying around that I don't really need. So I'll take a psi potion, which is this. Yeah.
Okay, and I will sack off. I guess I'll sack off this pike because I'm not going to be spending 10 action points to equip everything from my backpack. It's just too much to take a side potion because I need to replenish my side.
Cool. Right. Okay, that's the end of it. Let's move the round marker on one. Yay! We've been playing this spectacularly badly, Mike. I suppose, we're going to do 3 shop items. The first one is going to be a mail ring. The next one is going to be dispel magic.
Can it dispel poison?
No. And the final one is a regeneration as well that I think returns 5 hit points at the target.
Let me see. Heal lacerations. Returns 5 hit points to the target character if the spell is successful. Well, the good news is that my wizard can use that. So if we can survive long enough to get that...
We just need one more round, basically.
I might just be able to hang in there long enough to do that.
Yeah, okay, cool.
The problem is, all my characters are going into, negative hit points really badly.
All right, now we're going to roll for initiative then. So what have I added to my... Nothing here, so nothing's changed in my stats at all. I'll do Janet first then. And she's going to do plus 11 to whatever she gets. 10, so 21. Not the best, Janet. Not the best.
Sorry, Mark, I'm about to make you look like you've got loads.
Then Colin, the ranger. He's got... Oh, Jesus. 6 plus 8.
14. Why is the ranger so bad at this?
I don't even know.
What's happened to his... Have I got it?
It's here.
Okay.
It's here. 14. Oh my God.
He's not been able to get over 20 this whole game.
No.
Alright, are you ready for this? First off, it's the Shield Maiden. Oh, she's still got positive hit points.
Hold on, sorry. No, I should have done this. I've got plus 3 here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you have -1 from the armor I gave
So
you.
plus 2, actually, yeah.
So you're on 16?
16, yeah. There we go.
Okay. Good stuff. Alright, I forgot I still had 2 dice with the Shield Maiden, so at least I'll be able to do something this turn. So here we go. So that's 14, 24 for her. And for the wizard, that's 13 minus 3, 10. What happened to wizard? Where did wizard go?
Oh, he's here.
Oh yeah, of course, because he's the figure.
10.
Right, he's still trapped in the mirror.
What did I roll for him? I rolled that plus, yeah, it was 6, wasn't it? Plus 10, 16. Yeah, okay, fine. I just lost for a moment then. Yeah, so he's there.
Okay, good. Yeah, I forgot yeah, he's trapped in the mirror.
All right, so we know that the
Dark Mage is on 8.
8. Yeah.
And then the Chicken Golem is
4.
4. There we go.
Okay. Right, so let's think this through now. What we've got to do now. We've got to think about the best course of action here. Obviously, we need to mitigate. We don't want the monster level to move up.
Right.
The Golem's got no armor. Oh, he's got 1 armor.
He's got 1 armor and 2 health.
But that armor is then used, isn't it? Once we break it once. No,
it's applied to every attack. The only way to get past it is with water damage, which ironically is what the my character does water damage.
My segmented metal. No, it doesn't. No. Okay.
So actually, I could kill that golem in 1 hit from Snowball.
Then, okay.
But what am I on? 24. Yeah, so
24.
I could actually equip it, get to the golem, and kill it this turn with the Shield Maiden if someone takes care of the Dark Mage.
Well, the problem is with the Dark Mage is... Oh, I can change the pole arms, and I've got 2 on that. So I can do 4, and I can then move and then get her, I think. So 1, 2, 3. It's going to cost me 10 in total. 121. Yeah, I can get to the Dark Mage, and if I can probably hit her. Yeah.
All right. The wizard is going to attack the mirror. That's all he's going to be able to do. Well, actually, what the wizard really needs to do is equip Heal Light Wounds. But if I do that, I can't kill the mirror. Can someone else punch the mirror?
I can punch the mirror. But my ranger can. It's about literally the only thing he can do with his.
Okay. Well, let's see if the scoundrel and the Shield Maiden can take care of the golem. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually equip my weapon that I need to kill the golem first.
1, 2, 3,
Cost
4.
me 10.
It costs you 10.
Yeah, because it's in my backpack.
Okay, so that takes you down to 14. Right, okay.
So then the Squire Sword can piss off. It's not even worth anything. I'll put this now.
Okay, that's it.
And that's all I can do. But I'm hoping you kill... The big deal here is I'm hoping you kill the Dark Mage before I move.
Yeah.
Although actually, it doesn't really matter.
I can't kill it before you... Okay. Oh, I can't... I'm on... What am I? 21. I can't kill it before you move.
Before I move again.
Yeah. It's going to cost me 4 to equip. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it's going to cost me 6 to move down there, so I'm going to be on 11.
Okay, let me just have a quick look here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 8, which takes me from... Oh, no, it's fine then. This is fine.
Yeah.
This is absolutely fine.
Okay, so I'll equip, yeah, which takes me down to 17. So I'm going to change out my battle spear for... I don't have to. Actually, no, hold on a second. Because I can just use it from there. That's not the way forward. I was on 21. It can cost me 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Which takes me to there. Mm-hmm. Alright, now it's my ranger's turn.
Yeah.
Bloody ranger. He's got. I mean, he's literally full of stuff right here.
I mean, he's the best equipped out of all of us.
Best equipped out of everybody, and he's getting the worst throws.
According to this, battle spear is two-handed and needs to be equipped. Yeah, we know that, I think, don't we?
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it does need to be equipped. Yeah, it's all right. You can't do two-handed out of there. Yeah.
Oh, you can't attack from the belt.
Yeah. It makes no difference either way whether I move first or do that first. I'm still going to get to 11. However, but that is a good point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could just spend all my moves and throw my Bow Lazetta for 1. Or, hold on a sec.
Well,
no, okay. He's going to spend 4 to equip his flying talons because he's got 12 and 12 now, so he can, which he can get with 2. So she's dead no matter what we do. I've got 2 shots at her.
Someone needs to get the wizard out the mirror, though. Or else he's going to spend...
I thought you said the wizard was going to attack the mirror himself.
Well, then he can't equip Heal Light Wounds. And that's another turn without healing. I mean, 2 more turns without healing. Because it's my entire turn to get the Light Wounds spell out my back.
1, 2, 3, 4. I still get to go before you anyway, so that's all right, yeah? So, let me see what Scoundrel can do now. Okay, so...
So the 4 was just equipping the weapon?
No, it's 4 to equip the weapon, yeah, so that takes it down to 11. Yeah, it doesn't quite work that way. You're purple.
Right, so I move 1, 2, 3, 4, so I drop down from 14 to 6.
Okay, fine. And now it's... Jesus. Right. So here's the thing. I need to attack the mirror, don't I? It's going to cost me absolutely everything.
Someone needs to attack the mirror. Because the thing is, if the mage does it, fine. But then next turn I equip the healing, and then the turn after that I can actually use it. I'm going to be dead by then.
I'm going to destroy the mirror. It's such overkill, and it would give us 2 chances at the Dark Mage.
Well, why don't? Can you? But the thing is, the Scoundrel's out of range.
Yeah.
Right? Well, why don't you just pass?
Yeah, Scoundrel's out of range.
Look, pass 1 turn. You can always just wait. So pass 1 turn, and then if the Scoundrel fails, we have a decision to make.
Yeah, okay, fine. All right.
So now you can choose who acts, and go now with the Scoundrel.
I go now with the Scoundrel. We've got the 3D... It's a good call.
The Flying Tomahawk... The Flying Talon is two-handed, so the Tomahawk goes to the back. You've done it. You're on the ball.
On the ball. I realised that. It's on the ball.
Good stuff.
Right, okay. Yeah. What's her defence against melee?
2d plus 3.
And I'm going to go with 3d plus 3.
Yep.
10, 17, 20.
Yes. That's 13.
Plus 16. She's dead.
Well, do you have armor?
I have 2 damage.
2 damage. Perfect.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. Good stuff. She is... Oh, she's done. Is it a trap?
It's a trap.
Oh my god. We can't catch a break.
To fend off this trap, so it's a scorching trap, it's going to do 6 fire damage. To fend off this magic trap, make a check on Perception plus Wisdom plus 2 dice. If a target of 27 plus 2 times monster level is not reached, it takes 6 damage armor can be used. Okay, right. So I'm going to do wisdom plus perception plus 2 dice. Okay, so that's 16. That means I've got to get 14 out of 2 dice.
14 on 2 dice.
Yeah, it's doable.
It's doable.
And I've done it.
You actually just rolled 14 straight up.
Alright,
so 17 altogether.
Yeah, okay.
Nice work.
So we get another one of them. That's fine. That goes away.
Did you take 1 for killing the Dark Mage?
I did, yeah.
You get another 1 for killing the Dark Mage.
Is it 2?
Yep.
2 cards.
No, you get 1 more experience. So you get 2 for killing the Dark Mage plus 1 for dodging the trap. So 3.
Okay, 3, yeah.
Plus, you get 3 cards total. So 2 more cards.
Oh, wow, okay. I got a segmented metal set again, which is similar to there.
So it's an accessory that gives you +2 initiative. It wants 8 strength and 6 psi.
It's no good there. I mean, he could read it.
Just give it to him.
Yeah,
he can't
he can
roll
have
for
it, yeah.
hell. So give it to him. He can have more
I'm just going to cut this
initiative.
deck and make sure, you know.
Also, no one else can use it anyway.
Yeah.
So.
And I've got a eunuch earrings. This gives me 1 armor against fire damage and +3 health.
It's wisdom 7 and psi 8. Can we give that to the wizard? He can use it right away.
Yeah, there we go.
And it gets him to 0 health, which actually is positive.
Positive from where
So
we've
that
been.
puts him from -3 to 0. And he's back in the green!
Yeah,
We're coming back until the poison kills him.
Oh, you keep the trap for the gold, of course. Yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Yep.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that happened.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
We're all right for gold, but yeah, absolutely, yeah.
All right, great. So that was Scoundrel, right?
That was Scoundrel.
So Scoundrel goes to 0, and now we know not Scoundrel.
Yeah.
Scoundrel, and then Ranger can go.
Ranger can go and attack the mirror now.
Yeah.
See, when everything, we still haven't opened a bloody door.
Listen, this opening situation just was procedurally very difficult. I think we've handled it perfectly well, provided the poison doesn't kill me immediately.
Right, so I'm going to roll 3D plus 5, basically. Is it 15 I've got to beat?
Yeah. I mean, so you got to get 10, really. 10 on 3 dice. Oh my god, he was rolling 12.
It's done. I mean, that's all of him gone, basically.
All right, good stuff. So the mirror is destroyed, so those 2 can swap back. And we get 2... So that goes to 10.
Sorry, 10.
That goes on 10.
Yeah, okay.
We get 2 experience points.
Yeah.
And I don't know if this card goes to the person who destroyed the mirror or the wizard.
You keep it. It was your trap. Yeah, so you
Fair
keep
enough.
it, yeah.
Okay, and then it's the wizard's turn, and he's just going to... she's dead. I was like, monster, but she's dead. So that comes off. So the wizard's just going to equip Heal Light Wounds. This is a body item, so I'll wear it on my legs. And that's the wizard done.
Everything done.
No, it's now back to purple, and she's going to kill this golem.
Yes.
So... I've got 3D plus 5.
What's the golem got?
2D plus 3. I've also got water damage, which bypasses his armor. So he's got 1 armor and 2 hit points. I do 2 damage, water, to bypass his armor. So here we go. Oh, it's not great.
14.
14 plus 5 is 19.
That's okay.
So he's got 11, so he's dead.
He's dead. So another one of them. What do you get?
We
for
get
killing?
2 XP.
What do you get for killing? You get to get.
Did we get XP for the mirror as well? Yes,
you did. Yes.
All right. So and then we get 2 treasures. Oh, come on! We got heal bruises. It's another healing spell.
Oh man,
that's good stuff. We like healing spells. I can kick that straight over here.
Yep.
It is not as good as the one I just equipped.
But everything helps, right? At the moment.
It's slightly cheaper to do.
Yeah.
I mean, I might as well equip it, but I don't really think I'll actually ever use it.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly, Victor. We've taken care of everything. It's all good. It's all good. And then the second item is a chain storm trap. God, can't get away from these traps. This is a chain lightning. Chain lightning automatically jumps from everywhere. Every affected character. Okay, so it's just going to hit me, and it hits everyone within 3.
Okay.
But fortunately, I'm all on my own. So I need to do a perception wisdom check, plus 2 dice. I'm trying to beat 31. Why do I always get the hard ones, man? Oh, this is going to kill me as well. So we're back on track in terms of the monsters, but we've still got this problem where all my hit points are garbage, and I'm poisoned up to the...
I mean, we've still got the main problem of the fact we've no idea where the vampire is yet. You know, remember the reason that we're here?
Mark, one problem at a time, bud. We ain't going to find that vampire if I die from poison.
14 now.
14. No. 14 plus 14. 28 to 31. I was actually close.
Oh, it's not... Is it Psi?
No.
Spend Psi points.
I can't spend Psi points. So I take 5 damage, taking me down to -2.
Okay, so you get to roll 1 initiative then.
I don't have any armor still. Yeah. And then we get an experience point.
But you can heal... I mean, we're starting to get quite a few healing spells now, aren't we, basically? So...
Well, I've got 1 shitty healing spell.
Okay. Alright, fine. So that's the golem gun. That's everything there is gone then, basically, yeah? Was that everything done for here?
Did we get 1 more experience point from the chain storm trap?
No, we didn't. No.
We have 1 more experience point?
That's good. That gives us 2 experience points. Was that your actions done?
Yeah. That was 18, so that takes her out.
Okay.
Golem's dead.
It's still not good because we're going to trigger an activation.
Yeah,
but there's nobody to activate.
There's nobody to activate. But the first thing that's going to happen is I'm going to start taking more poison damage. So once again, I'm now... Monster level's still 1, right?
Monster level's still 1. Until we go past here,
yeah.
The monster level is 1. Yeah.
All right, so I'm on... So I'm still doing this rubbish rolling, which is... I just need to adjust this here. I'm just going to do some admin here, plus 3, so my health is actually 8. Doesn't really matter, though, because currently it's 0. And poison is what again? It's Constitution and Wisdom.
Yeah, target is 28.
So I got
target is 30.
Yeah, I got 19. Target of 30. Oh, I've beaten it.
Excellent.
So that's 13 plus, so I've got 26, 32.
Excellent.
So I remove one of these.
One. Yeah.
And I don't take any damage.
Yep.
All right, Wizard's getting back into the game. He is coasting along on 0 hit points. All right, now it's time for...
So you roll 2 initiative dice now? Is it
yeah, he gets 2 now.
Okay, fine. Yeah.
She's going to get 1. Sad. So here I'm on 17 to add to 16. I've done it. So she also removes a poison.
Excellent. So that was poison. Special actions, there's none of those. Doom counter. It's only 2. 3. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't matter. It's an activation. There's no monsters on the board. That's okay. Actually, timing wise, because now we've got single movement again, we're going to get monsters. So that's worked out all right, actually.
We can actually move now, though.
Yeah,
for everyone who's been watching this up until this point, usually you're a bit more mobile.
Yeah.
But we had a slowing effect.
Yeah.
In place. And just really bad luck.
Yeah. I'm just thinking whether we capitalised on it when we killed her as well. We might have
I was thinking about it, but there just wasn't a better way to do it. I mean, maybe there was, but not in the moment. We couldn't see it.
Level up. We get 2 XP each. 2 XP.
The extra activation now spawns 2 monsters at the end.
Oh, it does, yes, because it's... yes.
Okay, so...
Yeah, 2 monsters back there.
So this is instead of activating them, right, Victor?
Yes.
Or do they activate?
He's right.
Do they activate right away? Anyway, the first monster is a poltergeist.
Oh, of course.
I've got one. There you go.
There we go. Perfecto.
And... So
they're outside, aren't they?
I think they spawn on the stairs, don't they?
No, they spawn outside, and then when they activate next time, they come on, basically, I think, yeah.
Okay, well, we'll find out in just a minute. And we've also got a mercenary.
Mercenary, which is one of these guys. Okay.
Yeah, after all of that magic stuff, we've now just got bog standard guy. They activate directly. They activate immediately.
Oh, right, okay, fine. We need their cards then.
Yep, so Poltergeist should be right here on top.
At least we didn't draw any modifiers.
Yeah, look, at least they're just bog standard mooks. So, undead with ice magic. Right. Oh, they're going to hit... They're going to hit wizard and he's going to go back to negative health.
No. She's going to go first and stop there, isn't she?
Yeah, and hit wizard.
He's not going to be able to get to her. Oh, he's got range of 2. Yes.
God damn. Son of a gun. Alright, so she activates at 9. And she goes 5, and now she's going to hit the wizard. She's got 2d plus 2.
And what's yours?
My defense. My best magic defense is 3d plus 1.
Oh, okay then.
And I don't have to spend psi to use a spell for magic defense, do I?
No, it's only for an attack, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's only on attack. Yeah.
Okay, so she got 2d plus 1. Sorry, 12.
You critted.
16, 17.
17. All right, and I've got 3d plus 1. No. So that is 2 damage. I'm back to negative 2.
Then he's going to move 1, 2, 3. He's got a range of 2. He's going to go through you. He's going to go for a melee. Yeah. And it's 3d plus 3.
Oh, great. I'm going to die.
12, 13, 16.
16, right. I still don't have any melee defense at all.
Other than your...
So I've just got to do dodge. What am I trying to beat?
16.
No. 2 damage to me. I go down to negative 4.
Okay.
Because he critted.
Yeah. It was so close, mate. It was so close, yeah? All right, okay. All right, so we get to level up now. So we both get to spend 2...
No, wait, sorry. He had 16?
Yeah, 16.
Oh, that's not a crit. Sorry. It's double, but it's not a crit.
Yeah, right, okay.
Hey, I need every hit point I can get.
Yeah.
I'm hanging on by a thread here.
All right, so now we're on 2 hit points, 2 XP each, basically now, which is good. You might want to start building up your strength on Percival.
Strength?
Well, just get your hit points up, because as soon as you raise that again, you're going to raise that, which is going to give you an additional 1, isn't it, basically, straight away.
Mm-hmm.
Constitution.
The thing about Percival is he doesn't really have any... What I want is to use heal lacerations.
Oh, he's going to go...
I think... Is that the best one I've got? Half dice plus... Potentially, heal light wounds is better, but only because it is... Potentially heal light wounds is better, but it's more random.
Right.
Banish undead. All undead with monsters within range are subject to the piercing light. I mean, that's not bad either. What's the male ring? Segmented male set plus 4 initiative. Well, I want all of those items.
Do you? I think we can make it work.
Well, the ring is just plus initiative, which I desperately need because I've only got 1 initiative die. Anyway, yeah, I've got lots of stuff here. Why have I got Chicken Leader? That's not a card I get to have.
7 on that, which is still there. All right, I'm increasing my stealth on Colin. I've increased my Constitution on Colin, which has increased his strength because I need to make sure he's quite strong. Could do increasing your Constitution Agility is fine. Constitution Agility, Constitution Psi is good for that. I think I might want to increase your strength. Strength to 9. Let's do that. Which gives me 20, which moves up to 10. Which gives me plus 1 on there. That's 8. Perfect. I'm done.
Okie dokie. I think I'm probably going to... I mean, healing spells seem to be using Constitution. So I think I'm going to just keep pouring points into Constitution.
Yep.
Yeah, we're turning our wizard into a healer, apparently. But there we go. So that's 2 more in here.
Here's what it is.
Which gives me 1 hit point back. It's still not great, but it's better than nothing. So that goes from 6 to 8, and this goes from 5 to 6, which gives me the hit point which I already took. Needs must, you know. And then with Senna, what I'm probably going to do is 1 in strength and 1 in con, so they both go up to 12, which also increases her hit points by 1, but it gets her closer to being able to use this wicked battle hammer and other cool weapons that I might draw. And that gets her 1 more hit point, so she goes up to -1.
Okay.
And so that's it for me.
Excellent. Then we go on to buy or remove items from the shop then. So what's in the shop? How much do you need? I've certainly got a trap you can sell for gold.
Victor says you don't have to erase all the time. Victor, Mark and I have had this discussion, and he likes to erase.
I like to erase.
Just let Mark do what Mark wants.
I'm a D&D addict, Victor. Yeah, it's what we do. We pencil and we erase.
Oh, this is done as well.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I was just going to say, no, that's the coin on that. So
Oh, that's the coin to do
buy something. Go on.
Can we buy stuff for each other? I think we
Yes,
looked
you
this
can.
up.
We said
can,
this.
can't
Yeah,
we?
yeah.
All right, so that's a coin. So I'll get heal lacerations.
Okay.
I'll just ditch heal bruises because they're basically the same, but this is better.
Okay. You don't want to sell any of your traps yet for any of the remaining stuff then?
Well, what I'll do then is I'll sack off heal bruises to get banish undead. And that's a hand spell. I want to keep chain lightning, so I'll just put that on my belt for the moment. Oh, if I could equip it, that's +2 initiative, which is wicked. To be fair, I think I'm going to be healing for a while, so I might couch chain lightning just to get more initiative points.
Fair enough.
And then what I'll do is I'll take the mirror cage, which is worth 3, and I'll buy the ring as well, which is an accessory. Oh, I can't equip it.
Why?
I've got too much stuff.
Yeah.
I'll give it to her. I wanted it on him to heal with, but we can just give it to her.
And I'll buy.
And sorry, yeah, go on.
Oh.
Oh, there's nothing to buy.
Oh.
Did you want any of these?
I don't need them. I was the younger child. Whenever it came to dinner time growing up, I was always last in the queue. You see, I'm acutely aware that...
Are you the little brother, Mark?
I'm the youngest of 4, yeah.
This explains a lot.
Yeah. Right, okay. So now we do the round marker. So we're on round 4 now. New shop items. Yeah, let's try one of these. We got a pitfall trap. Not good. We have wooden armor, which gives a +3. An armor of 3. And we also have a leather set, leather trousers as well. Okay.
Leather trousers?
Leather trow. Yeah.
What is this? Hard Rock 97? What's that game? 1977?
Yeah, Hard Rock 1977. I'm just working on
Wooden armor and leather trousers. Yeah, that's going to do us real good.
Just looking here though, I've got +3, -1, 2, 3. I get +2, so it is still +2. Cool. Right, so the shop's up. Roll for initiative. Let's start off with Janet again. Janet, who literally has 2 items.
Poor Janet.
Damn it, Janet.
At least she's got 2 dice.
She's got +11 initiative. 9, 20.
I mean, she still beats the rogue. The ranger.
The ranger
roll.
every roll, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do the ranger now then. He's got 10, you see. 15.
What is happening? It's 5 average on 2 d10s. No, it's not.
It's terrible.
It's terrible.
It's terrible.
Oh my god! All right, watch me get
The
better.
range is just
Watch
like-
me get better than you with 1 die.
The ranger just
Better
likes
than
hanging
ranger.
back, basically. That's what he
All
likes
right,
doing.
so
yeah.
this is whatever I roll +6 for the wizard. 8.
8.
And this is whatever I roll +13 for the shield maiden. 18.
18. So the shield maiden. Wow. Okay, some pretty bad rolls there.
Yeah, this is.
We need to get over there.
terrible. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to go and open a door.
6 per die on exploding dice is the statistical value. Thank you, Victor. That's actually very interesting.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I use 10 of my stuff.
Is that for the scoundrel to get all the way over there?
All the way over there. Look, there's all this wonderful loot you guys can think about doing.
Yeah, I mean, surely the scoundrel should be the one looting.
We need to open that freaking door, don't we?
Yeah, we do. And I have to deal with the poltergeist and mercenary. Can we put out tokens for them, actually?
Oh! Yeah, they're there. Oh,
Yeah, no.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, where do they need to go?
9 for the black, 8 for the blue.
Cool.
Yeah, I got to kill them as well.
We finally get. This is going to be the first. This is going to be the tile that we need. Okay.
Is it the tile we need?
It is the tile we need. Yeah, C1. Yeah.
So this is. We should have found this 3 tiles in.
Well, it's tile number 4. I knew it was tile number 4 because it kind of sets it that way. Okay, it says here as soon as C1 is revealed, the vampire is placed onto the orange rune. Okay.
Okay, great. Yeah. So, do I need the vampire card?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
She gets some addition as well. So there we go. There's the vampire. The vampire attacks according to normal rules and uses the following stats. The vampire is 2 levels above the current monster level.
Oh, so actually I don't need this card. I need higher level cards, please. Oh, that's going to really suck. Can I have a level 3 vampire then?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
We're in trouble.
Alright, so she's got 4 dice attack, 2 armor, 4 hit points.
Plus player count hit points, so she's got 6 hit points. No, 8 hit points.
Okay, well what I'm going to do then is I'm going to put the hit points on her and we'll just remove them as she goes down. It's like a boss hit point. She's also got Bloodsucker. Oh, this is what screwed us with her in the other dungeon, do you remember?
Yeah.
For every successful attack where she does damage that's not blocked by armor, all hit points inflicted can take her, are restored to her as health even above her maximum.
Okay.
So she does 5 damage, and if we don't block it all, she's going to start healing herself.
Okay.
Why did you bring this to us? We could have just looted for a while.
And now we need to also
Spawn
3 monsters as well now.
Mark, why? Why have you done this? We've got a shaman.
He's a good.
There he is. Orc
He's a
shaman.
good. That's that one, and
And
we need a card.
Yeah. We need to have the Orc Shaman card. Let's find out what he does. Green skin with fire magic. Fireball. The Shaman's Fireball expands 1 square in each direction from the target. So he's got like an orthogonal AoE. Every affected character must defend against the same attack. It does 2 damage, 2d plus 5 to hit. Okay, this is fine.
Can we have a tag for him?
It's 8, 7b, 7d, and that's a green one. So there you go. And the vampire needs a tag as well.
So where's he going? Sorry, Shaman is 7, yeah?
7d, yeah, and she's also on 7.
Okay.
And now we've got one more monster. It is another shaman.
You say one more monster. We got one more monster after that as well.
Oh god, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
There we go.
And now we've got one more.
Oh no, you need to pull out the other shaman card, don't you? You need 2 shaman cards.
Nope. It's 1 card for the whole.
Right.
Yeah, it's just for the.
Oh, it is, yeah, it's the thing, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh god, I'm sorry guys, I should have cut that. Alright, here we go. Goblins! I think goblins comes 2 goblins. Group. For a goblin, a second one with the same modifications is placed as me immediately. So 2 goblins as well, who are going on 9 ahead of the poltergeist.
Okay. 2 goblins. Give me a token for 9. It doesn't matter, I suppose, but we'll just remember when it gets said.
So there's the goblins. And then they'll spawn here and here.
Okay. Wowzers.
Godspeed, scoundrel.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark's getting on with the mission while I'm just trying to heal like a coward. Alright, so it's actually the Shield Maiden's turn, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah. Still can't do it. Okay.
Right. And the wizard's got 8.
Mm-hmm.
I can do 1 healing spell.
Mm-hmm. This is not looking good for us, Michael.
No. It is kind of the opposite of good. Are any of those things useful? A trap, the nature set, wooden armor, and the leather set, leather trousers. I mean, actually some armor is still useful. I don't have any. So.
We've got to get there yet.
Yeah. Well, my biggest concern is the vampire. And we don't have anything that protects us from her.
No.
Do you have any armor at all? Oh, actually, our Moongreaves can block our damage, but it can only block 1 and then it's wrecked.
Block 2.
No, it'll block 1 because it's total minus damage tokens.
Oh, okay.
I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Victor.
I can immobilize her.
That would be very helpful, actually, because she doesn't have range.
Yeah, so I can immobilize you if I 14 plus 1 side point plus 4, it's going to cost me 18. It's literally going to cost everything that's left. I can, and if I hit her, I will immobilize her.
Yeah.
Do 1 damage.
But if you hit her's a big butt, because she's got 3d plus 4 magic defense.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee. And she's weak to rocks. So we need someone with rock elemental damage.
I have nothing that has any elemental damage whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't think we can even hurt her at the moment.
What's her number? She is on 7. I mean, I can, but...
Okay, so you do get the full block from it, Mark, so you do get to block 2 damage.
Yeah, I thought so, yeah.
But bear in mind she does 5, so she'll still do 3 to you.
That's alright, but...
It's not alright, because then she goes up to 11 hit points.
So, yeah.
That's the problem we've got. And she moves 7. I mean, realistically, just retreating from her is a very viable strategy.
It is.
But it's Shield Maiden at the moment.
She needs to go and just see if there's anything that can help, I think. I don't know what else she can do. Do we go into a corner and wait for everybody to come to us?
What, like try to bottleneck them?
Yeah.
We could do.
It's a tactic, yeah.
It is a tactic. I think the keen thing at the moment is that the wizard only has 8, and he's also the only one that can heal. And if my characters can't get above 0, I'm going to have half actions until they can.
Right. And
that's kind of a problem, right? Like, so I want to be trying to heal if I can. But I can't even move. I can. The wizard can tuck himself in here and then cast a heal.
Okay.
But that would leave the ranger to deal with the ghost and the mercenary.
Okay. Just leave the ranger to deal with the ghost and the mercenary then.
Well, do you think that he I mean, I don't know. Are we doing Operation Fallback with the Scoundrel?
I think we're gonna have to, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so then I think what I'll do with the Shield Maiden is I will actually just go 1, 2, 3 and try to loot this thing, because maybe I'll find something useful.
Okay.
Because how many do I have? I've got 18.
Yeah.
So I can still, after I loot this, I can still do something. I'll sell 14 and do something useful.
Yeah. Yeah.
I moved 3, so I should be on 15.
Alright, okay. Then go again.
Or the Scoundrel can go. Well, I might as well go. I'll just draw an item. We'll see what it is. Oh, please don't be a trap. Please be something useful. Please be a healing potion. A healing potion! Oh my god! It is not the best, but it's actually not bad. It costs 13 action points to drink.
Right.
So I will put this on my arms, and I will drink that imminently. But for now, that puts me one below, so I'm on 14. And so now it's the ranger's turn. I can't. That is such good luck. What that means is we're not completely out of the game yet.
Well, we've still got her to contend with.
Oh, well, yeah. No, I mean, the bigger problem with the vampire is that we don't have any way to hurt her. Because we can't get through her armor. And we can't do more than 2 damage.
What is her armor? Is there
her
any
armor's
weakness?
2.
Yeah, is there anything with weakness in there?
The weakness is stone.
Her weakness is stone.
Yeah, does anyone do stone
Oh, I
damage?
see. No.
Didn't you have Morningstar?
Yeah, but it's not got the...
It doesn't do elemental damage.
Oh.
Before an attack, the weapon...
I've
5
not got the stats anyway, yeah.
I mean, I have the stats. I can equip it. But let me see what... It doesn't help us, though, does it? For 1 side point, you can do 5 dice against undead. So that would be helpful in the sense that it's 5 dice.
Yeah, but not to get through her...
But it doesn't actually... It still only does 2 damage.
Well, yeah.
And she blocks it with her armor.
Yeah. Okay, so let's think about Ranger. Does Ranger want to kill one of these guys? If he does, that's it. He's done, basically, the Ranger. So...
I mean, yeah, he should try to kill those 2, right?
I can only kill 1.
Oh, right, yeah, because he's not got enough action points. Well, do you want to fall back into the room first?
That means that the wizard, the mage, is going to be susceptible for... Oh, no, poltergeist is... No, yeah. Mage is going to be susceptible, basically. For both of them. No. She's going to leave you with a mercenary.
I'd prefer not to take any more hits, because if I can heal myself for 5,
right,
that gets me back into the green, and then I'll have 2 actions, 2 dice.
Let me go and oh, I'm going to have to kill the mercenary, not the poltergeist.
Because you can't hurt it.
Yeah.
Okay. The thing is, the poltergeist only does 2 damage, so it's not the end of the world.
Okay, fine. Let's go for that then. 3d plus 5. Oh, plus 10. 14, 19, 29, and what's the mercenary's defense?
Well, the mercenary gets a free attack if you stop adjacent to him. Thank God we didn't do that.
No.
Ever. His defense is 2d plus 1. Which is 13.
He's dead.
Yep, he is dead. He only has 1 hit point.
Yeah. So we'll do that.
Good work.
We'll get one of these.
Draw an incredible loot card, please.
A large healing potion.
Oh, really?
1d plus 1 dice plus 4. Who's in the same room? I can give it to the...
Yeah, you can throw it straight to the wizard.
Yeah.
How much does it cost to drink?
13.
How much does it heal?
1 dice plus 4 hit points immediately after consuming it. Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, I was going to heal myself for 5. 1 dice plus 4 is obviously way better.
Well, it depends on how it can... Well, yeah, the minimum is going to be 5, isn't it, basically? Yeah.
I can also do half dice plus 1. What health are you on?
He's on 6 out of a maximum 11.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I'll drink that now, because that'll get me back to positive, and then next turn I'll heal you.
Okay.
For 5.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm spent now anyway. So I think that was 18. Yeah, he's spent. Green Ranger's spent.
So I think my characters are actually just going to hang out and heal.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to run back into this room. I think we should make our stand in this room.
Okay.
Because otherwise we have to fall back too far.
Too far, yeah.
So whose turn is it? Shield Maiden.
Yeah, it's now Shield Maiden, yeah.
Okay, so I think I'll run into this room and then just drink my healing potion, and then that'll be my turn.
What are we missing off here? I can't read the chat from here, so...
I think it's a level 4 card you have there. I mean, yeah, it is a level 4 card, but we were told to take a level 4
The
card.
vampire.
Yeah, was it level 4 level 3?
It was 2 levels above. Oh,
Oh,
it is level 4.
Yeah,
Yes, you're right.
level
Sorry.
4.
Should be level 3.
All right, let's hope that this is marginally easier then.
Thank you very much for that. Yeah. There we go. It will be marginally.
It still has the same armor. We still can't hurt it. But it has 2 fewer hit points. Yeah, we still need to figure out how to get through that armor, which means looting. Yeah, and then the Doom counter will raise the monster level and everyone will get upgraded, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
I don't have any range, do I?
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doesn't matter if you got range. If you move 6, that's it.
Well, I'll call that for now.
Okay, and I'll go back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Take it down to 4. Okay.
So now we're activating goblins first. So the goblins are just gonna run for us, right? 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's it.
Yeah. Who else is on 9? It is.
It's the vampire. No, it's not. It's the poltergeist. Oh, she's gonna hit the fucking mage.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't the mage also on 9? No, 8.
8. Yeah, just taking that from there. Yeah.
Okay, so but because you're just taking the
taking them off.
poltergeist.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
So she's going to hit him for 2d plus 2. Yeah.
2d plus 5. Oh no, 2d plus 2.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know why I keep looking at the defense.
Yeah. 8.
8.
That's good.
That's good.
What you got?
I've got 3d plus 2.
Yeah.
It's better.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Cute.
So
Good.
she's gone. Yeah. Right. So now we're here, and we have both of your characters get to go first. Yeah.
And then who's acting?
It's going to be the vampire then, isn't it? I think.
No, that's the mercenary, but he's dead.
He's dead.
So we can take that off.
And move them
But
from
yeah,
card.
then it will be the vampire, and then it'll be the shamans.
Yeah.
But you're out of range of the vampire now, so that's good.
What's she move? Oh, she's going to get blocked.
Yeah. Well, she only moves 7.
Yeah.
So this is good. So I think I run up 4 and just smack a goblin. The vampire still won't get to me.
No. We all need to stay in this room.
In this room.
Yeah. We've opened a door. We all need to stay on one tile. If we stay on one tile, we only go to here.
Right, and then we won't.
We won't go to beyond there, yeah?
Okay.
We won't trigger the monster.
Fine, then all I'll do is I'll move 2, so I'm stood here, ready to kill monsters as they run in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you got no range, have you?
No range at all with her.
No. Okay. And now it's your mage.
Wait, what am I on for points here? I'm on 6.
You're on 6 there, and 8 for...
Okay, I'll tell you what, actually, I'll stay put on 9, and then what I'll do is I'll drink the psi potion.
on 9? On 8? You only moved 2. You were on 8. Yeah.
Was I on 8?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll drink the psi potion for 7, which takes me down to 1. And then I can drink the healing potion for my last.
So, alright. Oh, right. So you're drinking that for 7, takes down to 1. Yeah, okay.
And this
fine.
restores 1 dice rounded up of psi point. Half a dice rounded up of psi points. 4. So I can't go above my maximum though, right?
No.
So that takes me back up to 5.
Excellent. Cool.
So that's useful anyway.
Alright. And now it's your mage. So yeah, I take it your mage is going to hit...
No, the mage has to drink his healing potion.
Oh yeah, he has to drink healing potion, yeah.
Sad. So I'll drink the healing potion.
For how many?
1 die plus 4. Oh, it finishes him. He goes to 0.
Okay.
Oh, yes, 14. Which takes me from -2 back up to my maximum of 6.
Excellent.
Look, we're getting back into the green here. This is the important thing. Right. So that's
so now we go on to whoever's on 7 first.
So 7 is the vampire first. She's just going to go and move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then it's the shamans. Now they've got range 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Stop there.
Stop there and blast you, which means his friend won't be able to hit you. But he's going to hit you with 2 dice plus 5.
What is it?
Oh, and it's a fireball, but fortunately it doesn't hit anyone else.
Is it
Magic. It's magic.
Okay, so I'm just going to have to go psi resistance.
7, 12.
There's a chance here then.
Nice.
My psi resistance is 2d plus pp, which is 5.
12.
So it's 12. So attacker hits.
But you can spend...
I can spend a psi to increase that, can't I?
Yeah, spend 1 psi and you dodge it.
Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, so
Here you go.
4, 9, yep.
Alright, good stuff. So that is shaman number 1. Shaman number 2 moves in... No, can they move through their friends?
They displace them, I believe. Who's the rule book?
Oh, I've got it. I think they can just move through their friends. Bear with me a moment.
Yes, they can. Victor says.
Yeah. Okay, great. So then it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to here, and then he blasts you again.
Okay, that's fine.
It's 8.
I'm done.
You've
That's
done
all
it.
right. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Okay, that's all right.
See, I'm rolling low for you, Mark.
Thank you.
That's the best I could do without fumbling.
Try and resolve both of those. So that's both at 7 gone then now.
Yeah.
So now we're back here to me.
To the scoundrel.
To the scoundrel. She's got a range of 2.
You could step 1 forward and hit a goblin.
I could step 1 forward and hit a goblin. That's what I'm going to do.
I mean, it's worth it, right?
Yeah, it's got to be worth it. Step 1 forward, hit a goblin. Still get to do that. Which is this here. And I'm going to roll 3d plus 3 melee against the goblin. 9, 13, 17, 20.
20 melee against a goblin.
Yeah, we've got
2d plus 2. 11, 13.
13. Oh, so a goblin's gone.
Get a loot and an XP.
1 XP and a loot. And I got a leather set. Keep getting these. Adds 1 to range.
Scoundrel's a leather baby.
And plus 1 psi. Is that permanent?
Oh yeah, that's just like getting a hit point.
Yeah. Okay. Range attacks plus 1, psi attacks plus 1. Okay.
Is it psi or psi points?
Psi points plus 1. Sorry. Yeah.
So you just get 1 extra psi point.
Well, I've got that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So that's everything done there. Then we come back to your Shield Maiden.
Right. So Shield Maiden is just going to spend her remaining 1 point to drink the healing potion.
Okay.
So that's 1d plus 4. 9. So that's 13. So she goes from -1 to 12, which is her max.
Excellent.
Getting it exactly right. All right. Look, I'm back in this game a little bit. I'm still poisoned.
You are.
But at least I'm rolling 2 dice for initiative.
Yeah. it's working so far.
We're hanging in there. We've made an incredible recovery.
Speaking of poison, we're still on the 1 monster level at the moment. So, not level 1 at the moment. So that's good. So you're still looking for 30 with your constitution and your wisdom plus 2d, plus 2 dice.
So I'm still looking for 30. Okay.
30.
Well, actually, this is... Okay. I'm not going to jinx it. I'm just going to roll.
Yes!
Oh, yeah, 13. Okay, so we've healed another one off Percival.
Yeah.
And now it is... Sana, Constitution plus Wisdom.
Constitution plus 2 dice.
10. No, what did I need? 30?
30, yeah.
No, I've missed it. So that's 3 damage.
That's alright. Good job that you got that healed on though, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, special actions. None of these have... do they? Be on here if they did.
No special actions, no. Not that trigger in this phase.
Okay, fine. Move the Doom counter. Alright.
So it only moves 1, right?
We opened the door and we're all on the same tile. So it just moves to there.
It doesn't automatically go up and reset?
I think it's when it goes past that, it goes up and resets. It's not a space, is it? I don't know.
Also explodes, so could heal more poison markers.
Yeah, that explodes.
Oh, okay. So I had 13.
13.
So I was on 20, 30. So that was, sorry, that's 26, 34, 37.
No. You needed 30. So you need 10 more than 30.
I needed 40.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Does
Victor will help us if it's wrong.
Yeah, we'll put that there. Well, no, we'll put that there for now. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I think it's only when it goes past that point that it goes up, but we'll see.
Yeah, well, we'll find out in a minute, but what's next?
Do encounter and then level up using XP, but we've only got 2 XP, so that's okay.
Just moves on the red monster head.
Oh.
Does that increase monster level?
So if you move from 31 to 30, Victor, all monsters' levels go up now. Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah.
No, this is not good.
Okay, so now we need level 4 vampire.
No. Do we increase her hit points?
Not those bits here because that was per player. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That was already established.
That was already there, and now we need a level 2.
Well, I'll give you back the level 1 deck, and you can just give me the whole level 2 deck.
Okay.
Okay. We've got level 2 Poltergeist. We got level 2 Goblins. I'm not ready. We're not ready for this. We got level 2 Shamans. We need to get something that does rock damage.
Yeah. Do you know anything? Do you know a man?
Do you know a guy?
Do you know a guy?
I need a potion of hard as rock. Okay.
Okay, fine. Then bonusing. All right, so level up. We don't have enough because we're going to kill 2 that round. Buy or remove shop items. No.
All right. Well, I would like to buy an armor because, you know.
Which one do you want?
I don't mind. So whichever one you don't want, I'll take.
Well, I'm going to get rid of that to get rid of that anyway, so that's fine. What we got here? We got leather trousers or wooden armour. Constitution of 8 and agility of 8. So, so he couldn't have that anyway. Constitution of 7 and perception of 7.
You can equip this.
Sorry?
You can equip this.
Yeah?
It does earth damage. That kills the vampire.
What does he do with the earth damage? Oh, it's there! Right, okay. 12 and 11.
Victor, thank God you're here.
Yeah, far away. Alright,
we'll figure that out in a minute.
Figure that out in a bit, yeah. Yep. I must admit, I'm not really bothered about either of those. Oh, God, well, I'll take one. You choose, and I'll take the other one. I've got something I can sell for 2.
Okay, well, I can equip either of these. Armor made of wood. Yeah, I'll take the leather trousers.
Cool, I'll take that.
They cost 1, so I'll sack off the chains.
I've done it. I've sold something for 2 to get both of them.
Oh, really? Okay,
yeah.
Brilliant.
The
leather trousers also help against the vampire attacks. No, the leather trousers protect against water. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, they're vulnerable to water.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
Right, yeah. Good. Okay, good stuff. Yeah, so I can go and try and tank the vampire because I can block 4 damage.
Okay, and I can hit her with this, which, yeah.
Yeah, which we need to be doing.
Yeah.
Okay, great. What happens next?
So, round marker goes up. Flip that back over. Yeah, new shop items. Give me 3 new shop items.
So we've got bandana, which is armor with +1 agility, vulnerable to fire. We've got a small psi potion, and we've got The Amulet of Protection. That sounds useful. Well, it's basically +5 magic defense.
Cool. Excellent. And now roll for initiative. So nobody's taking anything else different. Oh no, I've got the leather set, didn't do anything. Right, come on, give me something good. 16.
Oh my god.
23. Plus 11. 34.
Why is it Scoundrel with no equipment always gets these incredible moves?
Right, let's it's the embarrassing one now. 9 plus, that's 19.
19. That's the best yet.
You're still not out of the 20s, into the 20s though.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to make sure I'm right here in Wizard. That's +2. Yeah, I've just got +2. So 8. Why am I on -1 then? I shouldn't be. Can I have the eraser? I'm shortchanging myself on initiative here. Yeah.
3, 5, minus 1, 2, 3. No, that's fine.
This is +2, so I should now be getting 10. And over here, I haven't updated this.
I should be getting 11. I haven't updated this. See, Vic's telling me not to use bloody erasers. He should have that. He should have 20.
Great. Good, because he's the only one that can hurt the vampire. Alright, so here's Wizard. Oh, 18. 21 plus 10. 31.
He's...
Ooh, baby, we're back! We're back in action!
There we go. And now for your Mage Knight, whatever she's called.
Shield Maiden.
6 plus...
Plus 18, 24.
Okay. Wow. Cool. Excellent. And now we are going to do the initiative on the bad guys then.
So here's a token for... Oh, you need a brown... Well, you need a brown one for 9. That's Gobbo. And also a black one on 9.
Okay.
And then we need 2 blacks and a green on... Oh, you got loads of greens. On 7.
2 blacks and greens then. Yeah. I need no
That's
black.
just one for each
black
monster, so we remember how many we have to actually activate.
Cool. What have we missed?
I actually don't know what the music is because I'm not monitoring it. Usually I have the music on.
What's he saying?
Apparently the music's quite upbeat. I do have monitoring headphones, so I can't hear. Let me find out what's going on. Oh yeah, I know this track. Yeah. This is one of those. It is quite an upbeat, sort of jaunty track.
Okay. Righty ho then. So first is our wonderful.
First is Scoundrel with all the actions.
All of the actions, and
we've lined up a rather nice straight line of monsters here.
Yeah. Now I could do.
Do you know what would be perfect?
Immobilizing damage on her.
I really want to just do a chain lightning in there with the wizard. That would be so good.
You got to wait till you get there, though, haven't you? Basically, yeah. Give me something to do first. I could move and I could explore. Oh man, do I want to do 1, 2, 3, 4 and just get some loot, or do I want to do 1, 2, stab that and get some loot? Basically, I don't have to. I just have to go there. It would cost me 14.
Well, Wizard's going after you, and I guess Wizard's going to blow up the poltergeist, and then I don't know what to do after that.
And don't forget, he needs to get in there as well. We can't block that entrance to her too much, can we?
Actually, I was going to use healing, wasn't I?
Yeah. So I was there. I might go and get some loot. You got chain? You can use chain. You got enough action points to use chain?
I mean, I do, because I got 31, so I can equip it, and then I can cast it twice.
Okay.
Although I'd need to move. So, yeah, but I could still feasibly equip it and cast it twice. But it only does 2 damage. So it could easily kill the goblins. It could easily kill the shamans. It won't hurt the vampire at all.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, one chain lightning in there would...
I
don't know if it would easily kill them all.
1, 2, 3. I'll get the goblin. All right, so 1, 2, 3.
Because it's actually only 3d plus 1, and they've got 3d plus 2.
But I've still got plenty of moves left. All right, I'm going to kill the goblin. Then I've got 2 on my spear. It's going to cost me 18. 3d plus 3 against the goblin. That's 20, 21, 24 against a goblin. And what's the goblin? It's going to...
Goblin's got 2d plus 3.
Yeah, that beats him. So get rid of the goblin. Is it just 1?
Yeah.
She's got a mega backpack. Strength 6 and Wisdom 6. I think she's alright for that. Yeah. The item wearer can use all items for 5 attack points directly from their backpack the way they would their belts, basically. So it's good for somebody who's got lots of backpack items. Yeah. We'll keep it for now. Okay, so that was 14. 21, 17. Still decent. Alright, so we come all the way. Oh, it's your mage now, isn't it?
Yeah, so the thing is, the poltergeist has a lot of hit points, doesn't actually have any armor. So I'm thinking I might spend 4 AP just to re-equip the chain lightning, and then maybe just be blasting the poltergeist.
Okay. You need to equip it, or...
Well, I can use it from the belt, but the other thing I've got is Banish Undead, which I equipped for the extra initiative.
Yeah.
But I don't really need that now that I'm back in positive hit points.
Okay.
Whereas I do need the extra damage. It's also... this is 3d plus 2. But... I mean, and to be fair, this does actually hurt the vampire if I can get her in line of sight. Problem is I need to be able to see them both. Banish Undead. Because it pierces armor. 1 damage to all undead. So actually I can hit her as well. But only 1
what's
damage.
the range?
All undead in line of sight.
So you just need to be here.
Yeah, can I see the vampire from there?
I think so. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Definitely. You can't see it from here because you go through that. If you get there, that's straight down there. The vampire is just there. Yeah.
Okay, so then I go 1, 2, 3 to here.
1, 2, 3. And it shall go again.
Right, and then I cast Banish Undead, which costs 15.
Okay.
It's actually only 2d plus 5, so they're probably just going to resist it.
It's probably worth a try. You might get exploding dice.
Sure, it's worth a try then.
15, you say?
Yeah.
I'll take it down to 13 then.
Okie dokie, here we go. Nine plus 5, so 14.
14. And first of all, what's her resistance?
Her defense is 3 dice. Oh.
Yeah.
19.
Okay.
26.
Yeah.
And the vampire's 3d plus 4.
3d plus 4. Yes!
6, 7, 8. I hit the vampire!
You hit the vampire!
Brilliant!
Every one counts, yeah?
Alright, good stuff.
Okay, so now we're coming around here and it's your shield maiden now.
Okay. I could try to go and kill the poltergeist. Did I say she has 3 wounds? She only has 2. I could go and kill the poltergeist.
Okay.
Yeah, because she can be hit by magic items, yeah. So I could just go and do that. Is that better?
Can't do anything else, can you?
Well, the only other thing is to run into that room and start attacking shamans.
Leave this. She can certainly take care of one of the shamans.
I mean, it kind of makes sense because I'm also, I think, currently best positioned to dodge the vampire.
Okay.
Apparently, the vampire is quite weak to leather trousers, which I have.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do we need to do?
Well, the thing is, someone needs to kill that poltergeist, so she's going to come in and do 3
she's
damage.
annoying me now, the poltergeist, tell you the truth.
Yeah. Well, are you going to... No, you need to be attacking the vampire. I need to go and
attack the vampire.
Fine, yeah. I'll go kill the poltergeist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. Now it's my turn. Okay, so I know my range on this. I need to do 4 first. I can still do it. I'm going to swap over. It's okay.
And don't forget, you need to spend side points to turn that on as well.
That's alright, I've got 6 side points.
So back to Shield Maiden.
Yep.
So she's going to spend 18 to attack with Snowball.
Against 2d3? No.
3d plus 5.
Oh, 3.
Oh no, her defense is 2d plus 3. Sorry, my attack is 3d plus 3.
Yeah. Is it physical attack, yeah?
Yep. But it's enchanted weapon, so it can hit the poltergeist. Ooh, 13, 18.
Yep.
Okay, so she takes 2 damage and dies.
Okay, excellent. Is it 1?
Yep, just 1.
And get yourself a card.
1 card, please. It's the Lightbringer Amulet, unique item. +1 dice in combat against undead. Wait, 8 perception and 7 psi. I cannot equip it.
8 perception and 7 psi?
Yeah, put it on him.
Yeah.
He has to drop what's he got?
The leather hair clips on.
Yeah, he's never had a problem with initiative, so just get rid of those. So now you get to throw an extra die when you're attacking the vampire.
Okay, cool. Which is so that was how. What was that?
Oh, I can't throw it. Yes, I can. You're right next to me.
So yeah, what? How many did you use?
18. I actually have 1 left.
1 left.
Incredible.
Cool. Right now it's she's gonna.
What are you thinking? It's Ranger, right? Ranger time? No, it's not Scoundrel time.
Scoundrel time. I mean, I can attack it, but I can't do any damage unless I get exploding dice, basically.
It's a waste. Get some loot.
Do that.
Or hit a shaman.
Hit a shaman. I still need to move 1 anyway, so at the very least. So let's do that. And you know what? I've got enough to do all of it. So I'll do that first of all.
So walk over there and then...
Then get the loot, because it's 0 points, isn't it?
No, it's 1 point to pick up the loot.
Alright, okay, fine. There we go.
Yep.
She has got a bandage pouch. A pouch providing belt space and bandages. Make a check, persuasion plus wisdom plus 2d against target number 26. 1 hit point for every success to 1 character within range 1. And +1 belt slot as well. That's alright.
Perception 7, wisdom 7?
Well, yeah.
So you have enough to use it. So what is it? Bandage pouch. Make a check. Perception plus wisdom. What's your perception plus wisdom?
F14. So I have to get 12.
Against 26 returns 1 hit point for every success to 1 character within range 1.
Yeah.
Up to their maximum and +1 belt slot. Do you want to kick this over to me?
Yeah, you 20? Can have it. Yep.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yep.
I mean, I don't think we're ever going to use it.
No.
It's not that good. But
okay, so now it's him. He needs to get.
Oh, you can't kick it to me. I'm not in the same room as you.
Oh yeah, I have to keep that myself. I've got my arms for now. So he needs to get there basically. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. that's it. Back to her now.
Shield Maiden?
Yeah,
no, can't be.
This.
Oh, back to the skeleton.
Yeah, so she's going to move 1, 2, 1, 2, and she's going to take out. I know she'll take out that shaman. I know
she got range 2, does she?
Yeah, she's got range 2. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. Great.
3D plus 3. 14, 16, 19.
Okay, 2D plus 5. Nope, not enough. Shaman is dead.
It's 2 damage anyway, so that's fine. How many? Is it 1?
It's always just 1, right?
XP.
It's always just 1 unless there's a modifier.
Let's take from the middle of this.
But we got all our modifiers out in the first 3 rooms.
Ooh, I have a fencing weapon, the Piercer. Strength 9 and agility 10, so she can have that. You can't use it yet, but 3D. For 1 side point before an attack, this weapon gains piercing damage and ignores any armour.
Great, that's really good. You can use that to hurt the vampire.
Yeah, I should start putting that on now then.
Well, are you going to kick it? Are you going to kick up the battle spear?
I can't just yet. You can't do it.
Yeah, the minute you pick it up, you can equip it and kick something to your belt or backpack.
So that was... She's out of actions now anyway.
But you got the Piercer. And actually what I could do with the Shield Maiden is I could equip the wooden shield and kick you my Squire shield.
Right.
Which is just helpful defense. I mean,
I've got to be next to her, but it's another way we can start chipping away at her.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing is we got to focus on the goal now, don't we? We got super lucky, but I'm still poisoned.
You are.
But
it's your mage now.
Right. So I've got 2 options here, really. One is use Banish Undead again. Chances are I won't hit the vampire, but I did last time. Or I can heal your characters. You want to heal, or you want potential for 1 damage on the vampire?
Potential for 1 damage on the vampire, please.
Okay, let's do it. Here we go. It's it costs 2 psi, so go down to 12, and it's 2d plus 5. 18.
Against what's her?
3d plus 4.
6, 7, 14, 18. Attacker wins.
Attacker wins ties. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're done. Another damage away from her. There you go.
I don't know how this keeps working.
How many was that?
That's me done.
Okay, fine. Now it's back to me. Now I can do my throwing weapons, which is going to cost me 19 and a psi point. So we'll take my psi point down. Now I could just write it underneath. Yeah.
You're not even taking it down in the box at all. You're taking it down on the sheet.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing. Yeah.
Whatever works for you.
So it's 3D. 3D plus 4 plus 5, so it's 3D plus 9, I think, is what I've got. Just making sure that's it. Yeah, 3D plus 9. Yes.
Oh my god.
So that's 16, 25, 34, I believe. Yeah, 34.
34. Okay.
34.
And the vampire's physical defense is 3 dice. So if I can just roll really low here, she's dead.
Well, she's not.
Yeah, if I can roll really low.
Oh, is that all? Did you include the 8 from us here?
I included... So she had 6 hit points.
She got that, plus number of players up there as well.
Yeah, but that was 3. So actually, she should have had 5? No, 4.
4.
So 4. So she should have had 7. So actually,
Okay.
she had 1 too few. All right. There's still a chance if I roll really badly. What was your total?
34. That's 14. That's
14.
That's 2 above. That's
It's 2 above, so that's 4 damage.
Well, yeah. So I got 2 there.
Yeah, 2 there, plus 2 above.
Yeah.
So that's 2 for the weapon and 2 for being above.
Yep.
So she's down to 1.
Down to 1.
And that's because she's got rock.
Yep.
All right, now what we need is...
That was done.
Oh, is everyone done?
No, you still got your shield maiden.
Oh, this is really bad. Oh, we've made a big mistake. Well, there's nothing to be done about it now.
Oh, I don't know any other way we could have done it, to tell you the truth, yeah?
We should. I shouldn't have gone to kill the poltergeist. Never mind. I should have gone in there. I move 1. And that's all I can do. I mean, right? Like, yeah, no, there's nothing... Oh, do you know what I'll do?
Do you know what we've not been doing? We've not been doing... They're not their turns.
Oh,
no, that's before you go, because that was right up there, wasn't it? Yeah. So now it's their turn.
Oh yeah, we skipped right over all of that.
Yeah. So now we do them. Yeah.
Okay. Well, now we learn from our mistakes.
Well, now we see if we get some.
So
better
this is
rolls.
9, but the goblins and the poltergeist are dead.
Okay.
So we skip right over that, and we go to 7.
It's 7A, which is going to be.
So 7B is the vampire.
Vampire.
She's going first, so she's just going to move over here and attack you.
Which is absolutely fine. I'm
Is
okay
it?
with that. Yeah.
Okay.
So, she's coming in with some weird kind of.
She's hitting you with a physical attack. 4
A
dice.
physical attack.
Yeah.
1 sec. So I've got 2D plus 3 is my best. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we're in some trouble. 10. Only 17. Only 17.
2D plus 3 is definitely my best. Yeah, I can't use that.
So 4.
4. Hold on. I can block 1. She can.
You can only use 1 piece of armor, so you want to use the wooden armor.
This one here.
No, the wooden armor, because it blocks 3.
I don't have wooden armor.
Yes, you do.
Oh, the wooden armor. Yeah.
But it's on your feet for some reason. Why have you done this?
Jesus, yeah. It's the most ridiculous thing. It's been
Wearing the wooden armor.
a long day.
Yeah. So you get 1 extra. So she's exceeded 17. Is 10 higher than 4?
Hold on, that's 4 plus.
Nothing, right?
No, plus 3. So
3.
7.
7. It's still 10
Still
higher.
10. Damn.
So she does 6 damage to you.
Yeah.
But
I'm going to block 3 of it.
So you block 3 of it with the wooden armor. You
Yeah.
take 3 damage, which gives her 3 life back.
Yeah.
Right, that was not as bad as I thought it would be.
Oh, exactly.
Oh wait, let me just see the the wooden armor's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, good stuff. Shaman now. Same target.
Yeah. Does he have to move first? What's his range? No, is that?
That's range
okay.
6.
Okay.
Does the fireball hit the vampire? I think we looked it up and said yes. No, it ignores monsters. We looked it up and it ignores monsters. Sad.
Coming for me, and it's
Magic now.
Magic.
And it is 17.
Great. I don't have any magic resistance, I don't think. No. So I'm just going to go with my psi resistance here.
Can you not use defense from your belt?
I've got no AP to spend it.
Yeah, okay.
Not equipped. Yeah. Hold on. Shaman moves to a range of 6. So he'll move away.
No, he won't.
He won't, because line of sight.
But he wants to attack these
Wants
two.
to attack those.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he'll take 1 step back and attack the ranger, which
fine.
hits us both.
However, the ranger does have...
This actually works out okay because we've got better defense. So that's 17.
The ranger doesn't have any better defense.
Oh.
10 plus 5. 15.
15.
Yeah, I could spend 2 psi, but that really limits him down to down to 3 psi for her, which should be okay actually. Let's do that. Okay, so I'm going to spend 2 psi. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so that prevents all damage.
Yeah.
And then I'm rolling for the wizard. Oof. That's 12, 13,
17 is what
14. I got 15, so I just take the damage because I did not use psi resistance. I presume I can't use psi if I didn't use psi for defense.
No, that's purely if you used it for that. Yeah.
So that is 8, Yeah, 13, 15. Okay, so I take 3 damage. Oh, I go down to 3.
Okay. You've been searching that drain all game, haven't you?
Well, he doesn't have a lot of hit points. His total's 6.
Is that everybody done? Because all the other baddies are gone, haven't they?
Yep, that's it.
Cool. All right, and now you do get to do your
one move. But I think actually what I'm going to do is equip the wooden shield because it's just slightly more efficient.
Excellent. Cool. Right, favourite bit now, the poison bit. Bear in mind, monster level is 2.
Yep, so it's gone up to 32, right?
Yeah, exactly right.
All right,
yeah.
So here we go. This is for...
Constitution plus Wisdom plus 2 dice.
All right, so 21 trying to beat... 21 trying to beat 32. No, not even close. So I take a damage.
Yeah.
And for Senna...
You can use side points also for spells.
Oh, so I could have spent 2, so I will. I'll spend 2 to stay on 6.
Okay.
There we go.
Nice.
19. So that's an exploding die there. Come on. Oh my god. So that's 21. Plus 12.
33.
Plus 6.
38. It's still only 1.
So, but I don't take any damage and I get rid of 1.
Yeah.
So it's movement in the right direction.
It is.
We'll take these small mercies.
Just don't get poisoned again. Alright, level up. We do have... oh no, there's no special attacks, is there? Nobody does anything special.
I'd like to remind you that there was a psychic zombie with future sight. Like, what I would do against that?
Just, it didn't get me. That's all I'm saying, yeah? Get good.
So, well, do you know what? This is because I rolled the best for initiative.
Going last has its pleasure. So we're down to 1.
So everyone's getting 1 step, right?
1 XP. Yeah.
Okay. When do we get our bonuses?
When the round marker goes past there. Yeah.
Oh yeah. We get some fun bonuses when the round marker gets the green step.
Yeah.
Okay, so what we need to do here is just continue to increase a tactic or whatever. Could I have the rubber?
There you go.
There we go. Alright, so I'm going to just put up strength, I think. Strength here, and... Actually, no, let's put up constitution, because I need to put up both, but I still need to get rid of 2 poison. And apparently the only means I have to get rid of poison is ride it out.
He's going to put up constitution, so we'll get that on 11.
And then over here, I've not got anything I'm actually trying to use here.
She could do with more strength. I'm just mindful of strength is quite weak on her, so it doesn't change any of my stats whatsoever.
I'm gonna put up wisdom because it helps me with a bunch of stuff and also with my poison, which I still technically have. All right, good. So that's it for leveling up. Oh, you still take the damage on the poison marker left.
Oh, so you get rid of 1, but you still take 2 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sad.
Thank you, Victor. Okay, so that's there. Now we're into buy from the market. I must admit, I am...
I need to take some more hit point damage then, because I didn't do that earlier.
Okay.
I've resolved the situation.
Yeah. Alright, so we got a small side potion, which I've got. We've got the cloth set, which is the bandana, and the amulet of protection. What did we say about that? That was...
That's +5 defense against magic. So whenever you're rolling defense against magic, add 5. Either of your characters could use that.
Yeah.
But it is an accessory, so you'd have to ditch an accessory.
Ditch an accessory.
That you've already got.
Which I'm okay with this one, to tell you the truth. Bracelet. Oh, I don't think I got enough money for it.
Well, I can probably buy it for you. Oh no, I can't. I don't have any money either. No, I can probably sell something.
I can get rid of my... You need the Morning Sun in any way, shape or form?
Well, it's useful against undead, but we're you're probably doing okay. I mean, it's not useful against the vampire because it can't get through our armor.
I'm going to ditch that then to buy that.
Yeah.
And we're going to buy that for... She's got 0. He's got 0. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then I've got one more thing I could sell. It's for 2 coins if you want anything on there. Do you want the bandana?
I mean, the bandana's just +1 initiative, so that'd be great.
Yeah. Okay. I can buy them both. You wanted the side potion as well.
Yeah. I mean, I can pay for them if you want to keep your money.
Okay. Yeah. Fine.
Just because I mean, I've not got much money left, but to be honest, it doesn't really matter who pays because we just help each other out. All right. So initiative is going to the wizard, so he can have the bandana and the side. Oh, can he though? Actually, can I even equip this? 6 and 7. Yes, I can.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Brilliant. And then the side potion also goes to the wizard.
Cool. All right. Round marker. Move on. Oh, we didn't do the doom counter, did we?
No.
Sorry, I missed the doom counter out. We didn't open the door. We're on 2 tiles, so that's moving up
Twice.
It's okay.
For now.
Yeah. All right. We've leveled up. We're buying new shop items. Round marker moving on round 6 now. New shop items. Let's just see what we got.
Something good, please.
No, we got a trap. We got some belt pouch. And we got psi energy. You need 13 wisdom and 13 psi for that, though.
I could do that.
Okay, cool.
What is it?
That is going to give you a 3d plus 5.
So it's -1 initiative, which sucks, but it's 3 damage, and it's 3d plus 5, and it says it affects 1 square plus everyone adjacent to it, but it also hits friends. Psi detonation. That's pretty cool. That's a big explosion. AoE, 3 damage. Pew, pew, pew!
Pew, pew, pew. Okay, cool. New shot. Roll again for initiative. All right, so that didn't alter there. I've got -1. -1. Which I've got +1 on that. So what have I lost? Lost that. So I should have 9 now.
Oh, I should get +1 initiative here because of my new hat.
Yeah, 0, 0, -1. So I'm on 9. God, we need you to... 19 for her. Way down on what she was before. However, this is the dude. Let me just do this.
We need
3.
ideally 2 attacks.
So +3, +2, +1, +0. He's completely neutral, so he's back at 9. Each attack is 19, so as long as I get over 20.
Oh my god, it's 6.
+9, it's 15. Like, he can do 1 attack.
He's so bad at this. It's not you, it's consistently that ranger. It's remarkable. His best has been 16.
I got to 20. He did get to a 20.
Did he?
Last turn, yeah.
Oh god.
But what was that? That was 15, we said, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. Yep.
Okay, bear with me here. I'm just updating my stats to make sure they're accurate. This is +0, so it's just straight 5. All right, good. Okay, so and then she has nothing that gives her hit point bonuses, does she?
Well, for those of you still watching, it's been going on a while now, as you can see, and we're barely halfway through the scenario so far as well.
Ranger's working with the vampire. 9, but I have +11, so 20 for the mage.
This is not a good round for us, guys.
8, but I have +18, so 26. Okay, right. So I think we just have
initiative, both on 7.
So it's Shield Maiden first, right?
By a significant margin, yeah.
Well, I think I just run up to the vampire and soak her hits, so you don't have to take any more and heal her.
The ranger's working with the vampire. You know, it wouldn't surprise me, basically. He's had these green dice, Victor, they're broken. You need better green dice.
So I spent 6 on movement.
6. Okay, down to 20. Still you to go
both your characters now if you wanted to.
Okay, well, Wizard's just going to use Banish Undead, I think, right? We've just got to try to kill her.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. We just need chipping away and going away. So absolutely.
I mean, so it's down to 8 psi. Here we go. It's bad. It's 14.
Against what's
8 plus 5, it's 13.
What's
3d plus 4.
8, 12, 8, 10, 14.
Yeah, you beat me by 1.
Sad. You're nothing that...
No,
okay,
I can't.
fine.
I can't.
Alright, and how many was that for... Was that Wizard?
Yeah, that was Wizard. He's done now, right? No, what's he on? 20? He's down to 5.
Okay, cool.
So I could potentially do that again.
Shield Maiden.
Right. I can't attack the vampire. I'm literally just here to soak her damage, but maybe... Is Scoundrel going to go kill the shaman?
No, Scoundrel's got piercing damage for her now, basically.
Okay, so then I should go kill the shaman.
Yeah.
So I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Cool. Right, so Scoundrel is going to roll 3D against, what's her face? I don't think she's got anything else that...
Ranger's working with the
No, so we're going to do this. It's 1 piercing damage and it's 3 dice. Okay, 16, 22.
22.
Yeah, against hers.
Defense, which is just 3 dice
3D.
straight. Oh, come on, give me just the worst roll here. Let's go. 23.
Oh, 1 again!
Did I beat you by 1?
By 1!
This is bad.
It's bad. Right, she gets another shot at it soon, though, so that takes her down to 7.
Oh, that was Scoundrel.
Yeah, that's Scoundrel.
Okay, fine. Phew. I thought that was the Ranger.
No.
I was like, oh,
So she does get another shot at it. Now we're on to Ranger and we're on to your dude. Should we just have the Ranger go to start off with?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm conscious that actually, though, if the Scoundrel, if we don't kill the vampire, I think this, unless you get her to 1 and we think you can kill her, the Scoundrel should probably fall back. Because otherwise the vampire's just going to eat her and get more health back.
Right. Well, I'm going to do now 3D plus 9, I believe. Oh. Plus 10. Oh no, it's 1D, so it's 4D.
Yeah.
Because I've got that.
Yeah, because you got the library amulet.
Spend a psi point, which makes it go through that. So it's 4D plus 9.
Yes. Come on, this is so big.
Oh yes.
So
So
got
10,
explosion.
21.
Another 10.
31. 37.
Plus 9. 46.
46.
She's got to go, man. She's got to be done. 46 versus 17. So that's 2 higher. So that's 4 damage and she dies.
Yeah.
Nice. Good work.
I spin my side point though, pass me the rubber.
There you go. Get
So what do we
out
get?
of here.
Hold on. Yeah.
We get 1 experience
and
point.
now, yeah.
But we get like the ashes or whatever,
Yeah,
that quest
so-
item.
So, well, I get that and I get a loot, don't I? So, what have we got? I've got a slingshot.
Vampire just slingshot.
3D plus 1. It's pretty good, that, actually. Yeah. And it's a double-handed weapon. So, once the vampire is defeated, it turns to dust and can be carried by a character. Mark any free body zone with a monster marker. Okay, so we'll have that there.
Give it to... Can we give it to anyone?
Surely you've got to be in the room.
I am in the room.
Oh, okay.
Actually, you're not in the room.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't say.
We should give it to the Shield Maiden because she has the most initiative points.
Okay.
So if we need to move with it, she'll be
Yeah.
the fastest.
Making sure that we're not.
No.
Okay. The character carrying the dust, however, must make a check on persistence plus wisdom plus 2D.
Persistence plus wisdom. Oh, no, not me then.
Yeah. He's 18.
I'm 21 on the wizard.
Bubba.
every phase F to contain the vampire.
Right, so we really want to give this to the person with best perception wisdom, which is the wizard.
It's got to be the wizard, yeah.
Okay, I have to put something away. I'm going to ditch Psyorb to the backpack. I'll bump heal light wounds to the belt. Heal light wounds or heal lacerations? How lucky do I feel?
You feel lucky, Bonk.
This is half die round. Is half a D10 rounded up better? Half a D10 rounded up +1 better than 5.
Half a D10.
It is actually, and do you know why? Because Victor said on an exploding die the average was 6.
6, yeah.
So I'll keep heal light wounds. We'll bump heal lacerations to the belt, and we'll put the vampire here in my leg spot.
Okay.
I've got the ashes attached to a pouch to my knee.
Cool. Alright, so she's defeated. I got my loot card. We got a thing there. I took that down to there. It's now... Oh, it's his turn. No. Oh, that was his turn, wasn't it?
Whose turn? The shaman?
He did that 19. He's on that. So now it's Shield Maiden.
Okay, so she's going to just try and kill the shaman, I think. This will be all of her points. And I've got 3d +5. Ooh, 14, 19.
What's his? Sorry?
2d +5.
9, 14.
14, so he's dead.
One of them.
One more experience point and a loot card, and the loot card is Reflect Projectiles. Oh, this is quite a good spell. I need to get it to my friend. So I'll put it on the belt so I can check it to him later. This is a way to redirect ranged monsters' attacks back into their face. And it also gives me +3 side points, which is helpful.
Cool. So how many was that? What was that? That was
18, so I'm done.
You're done. Round to yellow now for Scoundrel. Well.
And all the monsters are dead. What we should do...
Start moving forward because we...
do we want to spend one turn waiting on this tile?
Yeah. We need to get everybody in this tile. Who?
Oh, we can't because of him. He can't move in. So actually, you might as well go up here, but don't explore. Because if you explore, you'll reveal new monsters, and they're going to trigger on the Doom track.
Well, I'm not going to go up there because then we're on 3 tiles, not move up 3.
Oh, yes, correct.
Yeah.
Loot then. Just loot.
Loot. On 2, we'll do that. On 2, that's okay. Might as well loot. Cost 1. Take that. What have we got? A magnetic trap. You accidentally hit a switch and suddenly everyone hears a humming sound in the room. All metal armour, segmented or full set, no matter where the armour is kept, within this large room, so that's me and you, is magnetically attracted. I don't have any magnetic armour.
I do.
Do you? Okay.
Sort of. It's my ring.
But it does say magnetic.
Segmented metal set.
Yeah. To keep their items, every affected character needs to make a check on Strength plus Constitution plus 2 die against 28 plus 3 times monster level. So 34.
It's doable.
Strength, Constitution, 2 die.
It's doable. Yeah, my leather trousers can stay with me. Why doesn't it attract my weapons and things?
Don't know. It just mentions that.
Just says armor. Okay.
Oh, yes.
Well, this is fine. So I've got 46.
Yeah, you beat it. Okay.
Good. Nobody's taking my ring.
No.
I need that for my +4 initiative points.
And that's worth 3 coins for us as well.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
All right, so that was some good looting.
That's all right. That's decent looting, yeah. So now it's your blue turn.
Right. Well, how many points am I on? 5?
Five? 5, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I shall move over here, and on my final turn, I will loot this.
4. That was 4, yeah?
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, wait. Was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
No.
Nope, that was 5, so I'm done.
You're done.
I'll loot it next time.
Okay. And now she's on 4. There's not a great deal she can do, basically. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. She can get
to the other side of the room and that.
Can she order the ranger to get in here?
No.
Sad.
We'll do that. Do that. Excellent. Okay, poison.
Hey!
Everyone's
favorite moment. Just adding loads more. Yep, no, we're fine. We're good. All right, let's go. What am I trying to beat? I've done this so many times. I keep forgetting.
28.
2 times
2. So you look at 32.
Trying to beat 32. All right, so I've got 22, so I'm trying to beat 10 on this roll. Oh, 19. Yeah, crushed it. So this goes, but I take a damage.
Okay. But it doesn't matter about the exploding dice because you've got nothing else to go now.
Yeah,
basically.
if there was more poison,
yeah.
I could roll for the 0, but there's not. Sometimes it's also good to repair armor. Good point, Victor. Mark should have done that because Mark's armor's all broken.
Oh, forget about repairing armor. Yeah.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Next time. Or just loot better armor.
Yeah.
Come on, Victor. We couldn't sit and repair what we've got, but that's boring. We want to draw more traps. Right, so here we go. I've got 29 here.
I'm going to do that. Why not? There we go. That took you down to there.
Yeah, it's a good shout.
Yeah.
All right, so I've got 29 here, so I'm trying to beat 34?
32.
32. So that means I need 3. No, I've got 19. So I need 13. Hey, 18!
All
right.
Again?
No.
19.
19.
Plus?
19, so 38. So just get rid of 1 and take 1.
You're almost there though now.
Yeah, I'm
almost clear of everything.
I put every level up into Constitution and Wisdom so that these two can survive the poison from the beginning.
Okay, Constitution, so special actions, there's nothing on the map. Doom counter, we're going to move up 2. 3.
Why 3? Oh, because we didn't do door, 2 tiles.
2 tiles. So we're going to do an activation, 1, 2, 3, which is...
2 monsters spawn in the gate. So I forgot about that.
And activate.
And activate immediately. All right, so monster number 1 is a goblin archer.
Okay.
Okay, so... here's the goblin archer.
What's his...
So his crack is... he ignores the nearest target if there's a target with less agility and range.
Okay.
And his range is 6. And he's got 3 dice. He does 3 damage if he hits.
Okay. You want to give me a token? What's his... Oh, no. Yeah.
So you got
green one.
Yeah, there you go. Green one. He's a 9. And then the next creature is a poltergeist again.
Yay!
I've got one here, actually. There you go, Mark. I have a purple poltergeist. We know what they do. We've seen them before. She's also a 9, but she goes after the archer, I think. No, before the archer, actually. Yep.
Okay. So, yeah, they're both 9s. Let's put them on there, and they can do their activation now, and these tokens are on, basically.
All right, so poltergeist first. So she's going to run 9 and try to get to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So she gets to 8. Hits you with magic. It's 2d plus 4.
And that's the one. She got the magic protection, not him. Yeah. I'm just going to do my psi.
Well, that's okay because I've rolled 6, 10 in total, which is rubbish.
Okay, well, you say that. Yeah.
Yeah, you nailed it.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff. And then it's Goblin Archer, who's going to try to get in range of whoever's got the lowest agility. What's your agility?
7, 11, 9.
So you actually do have the lowest agility. So
what's his range?
How does the ranger have the lowest agility? That's so weird. His range is 6. So it's
have you not seen his dice rolls? It makes
4,
perfect
5,
sense,
6.
basically.
It does make perfect sense, yeah. So he just runs up to here and shoots you.
Okay. It's just a standard melee, standard attack, isn't it? Yeah. 2D plus 2.
3D, actually. Oh, yeah. It's just a standard attack.
I'm talking about,
So he's just got straight 3 dice, which is 11.
9, 10, 11.
Oh, so that's a tie, so it goes to the attacker.
Yeah.
So 3 damage to you. I've got healing.
Okay.
I can heal you. I'm happy to do that.
Yeah.
And I took the fun gambling heal instead of the straight 5 heal.
Cool, so they're both gone now. Okay, so that's the Doom round done. And then we go on to level up. We have 1 level up point each.
Hooray!
Actually going to level up his... Because I will get a point back for doing that anyway, so that's alright. Look at his agility, couldn't it? No, I'll do this. So there we go, we'll go 12 here. 12, and that gives me 12 on there then.
Are you building towards anything, or are you just kind of...
I'm just making him a little bit stronger, basically, than what he was, yeah. So,
Not more agile to avoid that goblin
No.
archer?
he's on 4 now. And here... I'm going to give her 20, 21, doesn't get anything. That gives her another health at the very least. Let's go about 11, that. 11, and that gives me 6.
Enchanted accessory made of wool, including...
Okay.
I just want to share how much I enjoy that this is my wizard's headgear. Like a bandana with a pom-pom.
Okay.
Okie dokie. So,
Hold on. But while we're doing this, we are in step H, which means that you're
oh, the vampire.
the vampire. Phase F, actually, we should have done it in special actions. All right, so before we got here.
Right.
So it has to do persistence plus wisdom plus 2 dice against 25 plus the round number.
So
And we're on round 6. So 31.
31. Okay. And it's wisdom plus...
Perception.
Alright, so that's 21. So I need 10 up. Fuck. I mean, oh no! Let's try to swear less. I'm sorry.
Okay. If the target is not reached, the vampire is revived and turns into a bat. Attacks the carrying character once, and then moves to the next free square towards its crypt. So it's going to go that way.
Is this the crypt?
Yes.
Okay.
When it gets back there, it's going to turn back into the vampire. So at the moment, it's just a bat.
Alright, let's stop it. But, so...
But it's going to attack you
okay,
once.
so first, how do we resolve the attack?
Attack is 2d. It's 2 dice plus 5.
So that's its attack. So do you want to roll for that?
Hold on a sec. The bat only attacks either moving through characters or along or adjacent squares. Oh, sorry. So attack is 2d plus 5 and defense is psi resistance 4d plus player count. In all of the stats, the vampire, I like the vampire. 2d plus 5 is 11, 16.
16. And this is just a straight physical attack.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
God, I have no physical defense at all. How much damage does it do?
And all the stats, it's like the vampire, it says.
Oh, so it's straight the vampire?
Yeah.
So we need the vampire's card back?
Yeah,
Is the vampire still level 4?
must be.
So that's 5 damage?
It's 5 damage. It's a little bit...
Anyway, here's a bat
Hold on.
token.
The bat has the flying ability. In addition, the bat can move through characters and only end its movement on preoccupied square. Attack is 2d plus 5. Defense, psi resistance, it's 4d plus player count. All other stats are like the vampire, including the ability to absorb hit points. The bat also turns to dust if defeated. But it doesn't say whether it's a level 4. So Victor, if you're still watching, when the bat comes, because Mike lost the persistence roll, so the defeated vampire is turned into a bat. What level is it? Is it the current monster level, which is level 2, or is it the level that we defeated the vampire at, which was level 4?
I'd really like it to be level 2.
Hold on, what's it say?
Yes, the same... Level 4.
Level 4. Thank you.
I'd really like it to be level 2. Okay.
Okay, so I'll get the level 4 vampire card out just so we have it for reference then, yeah?
So you rolled
Did I?
16.
Already ordered, yeah.
Yeah. Did you roll 16?
Yeah.
Okay, and the bat's hit points are
5.
5.
You got 8.
4.
Is it 4 at level 4?
Okay, so at the moment it's 4.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean,
did you take damage?
well, no, not yet. But you rolled 16, right?
Yeah. Didn't
Okay.
you roll like 3?
No, I haven't rolled at all.
I thought you'd rolled.
No.
Okay.
I'm just trying to decide if there's anything I can do about this. But I don't think there is.
Oh, it was the saving roll, yeah, the back roll you rolled.
No, 10.
No.
I mean, there was not
Okay.
really much. So I take 3 damage, 5 damage. Okay, I'm on -1 again. And it gets +5
You got
health.
no armor.
Oh, I do have armor. I've only got 2 though. So I damage the pom-pom of wisdom to stay on 1.
There we go.
And it still gets 3 health.
Yeah. Okay, so the bat is going to go on level 7 now, basically. Yeah. We can attack the bat, we can kill the bat.
Here's a token for the bat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to go on 7. Alright, so that was that. Let's do encounter. Level up. We all got...
You did your levels up. I
Yeah.
haven't done mine yet.
Okay.
Right, I'm going to level up wisdom and perception because I would like to not drop the bat next time.
Okay.
That makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Actually, we'll keep that at 7 and we'll level up wisdom because then I get an extra side point. So it goes to 15, which puts that to 14, and that to 18. And that bumps up 1. Okay, good. And then over here, it's just going to be 1 more Constitution, I think.
Okay.
That does it. And that gets me another hit point, which is great because I've taken some damage. Okay.
Have you got wisdom and perception of 13 on any of your characters at all?
Yeah. On Percival, we should get that blow up thing.
The part side detonation, definitely.
Yeah, we should definitely buy the big explosion.
So there we go. I'm going to do that for you. I'm going to spend all my money. And you can do that. Oops. There we go.
Right, good. That's a big explosion that I can have.
I have no more money to spend though. Oh, sorry. I've got this as well. I got the magnetic trap. I can actually. I'm not interested. You interested in the belt pouch?
What's it do?
That's your 1 belt slot. Gives you 1 armor. I've got one already somewhere.
1 +1 belt slot.
And 1 armor. 6 and 8.
And +1 agility. I mean, I'll take it, like, if it's going.
Okay. Right, so I'll pay for that with the trap. And that clears everything then. So then we go.
Because that can get me +1 more
That's another trap, of course.
agility, which actually I need because...
Ooh. Elemental magic.
Fire beam. What's it do?
Always inflicts fire damage.
That's good, we like that.
And then this one is cloth set shoes. 1 armor.
We don't
Fire
have the
resistance.
cloth set. We're building the wooden set. I need the segmented mail set.
Okay. Hold on a second. I'm like going way ahead of myself here, aren't I, basically? So that was by remove shop items. Right, move the round marker, which pulls us into bonus. So we now get to choose a bonus on the bottom of here.
Yes, we get
Yes.
one of the cool bonuses.
So it's a +1 melee dice, +1 range dice, a +1 magic die, +1 health.
I don't know if that's strictly what that is. Let me
Yeah,
have
I
a
don't
look in
know,
the
yeah,
back here,
yeah.
because I think it's better than that.
Yeah.
It would have to be. What are these called? Bonuses? Round
Bonuses, yeah.
Might be able to leveling up.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is automatically inflict 1 additional point of damage with every weapon or spell.
Yep. That is really useful.
Yep, the next one is the character is allowed to roll 1 dice extra on every defense and psi resistance. Warning, this slightly increases the chance of fumbling.
Yeah.
Your next one is you automatically regenerate 1 hit point and 1 psi point every phase H up to your maximum. And then it's you get 1 extra die for the initiative roll. You get repairs cost -3 AP.
And your ranges increase
And then
by
finally, everything is double range. And this applies to everything.
Okay, so I think I'm so super intrigued about giving my ranger the +1 initiative dice.
What, so you can roll 3 ones?
Normal,
Knowing you, you'll just fumble them and they'll fall flat on his face.
Okay, we need to kill that bloody bat as well, don't we?
Oh yeah, the ranger needs to do that as well, because you've got the weapon for it.
I'm going to take +1 damage then, basically, I think. That makes sense to me. For the ranger.
Yep.
And...
Oh, this is physical defense. My wizard's going to get real powerful in a minute.
Which one's that?
This spell here has physical defense on it, so that'll be good. So you've taken the extra initiative, have you?
No, I've taken the extra damage.
Oh, that's actually a really good shout.
Yeah. And I'm not sure. I'm going to take the extra damage. She's not really lacking anything, my scoundrel. She's just a bit bland at the moment.
She needs a cool thing.
She's not got anything cool, so there's nothing to define what this is here for her. So I may as well take the extra damage because it could come in handy.
I feel a bit like we're at a stage here where armor's becoming a problem.
Yeah.
And we either need to be lucky to line up what we're doing. I'm tempted with the wizard to take the extra magic die. Just because that's going to help me with my healing spells. No, it's not. It's only going to help me with attacks. Do you know, it's funny, in our other game, do you remember everyone took the, we all took the extra initiative?
Yeah.
And now I'm like, oh, I don't know.
No. I mean, it gives you more action points, obviously. Or potentially gives you more action points, depending on how it rolls. But I think this has been fairly close quarters for us, in a lot of this. And
yeah, this has been a very small map.
Yeah, the other one was quite a sprawling map, wasn't it? Yeah,
it was huge. Yeah. It was massive. We may still have a long way to go to find the sacred altar, though.
Oh, we've got 4.
4 more tiles?
Yeah.
That's not too bad, actually. That's not too bad. Okay. Right. Wizard take extra magic die? Question mark? Because vampire has high magic armor?
Why not?
Yeah, because otherwise I'm just not hurting her. But then she still has the 2 armor that I have to bypass. But at least Banish Undead will help.
Okay.
It's pretty expensive and shitty. It's not a good way to hurt her. Ugh, if only she was weak to lightning. And +1 damage with chain lightning would be wicked. And +1 damage on psi detonation would be wicked too, provided y'all aren't in the way. If everyone... Oh, and it's range 4. Double range is also very cool.
He will choose, I promise. Come on.
Sorry, Mark. Okay, yeah, I apologize. Let's do double range on the wizard and +1 damage on the shield maiden.
Cool.
Or extra defense. Do I want to just be more... I'll be tanky. You took all the damage.
Okay.
You've got the damage. I'll take the extra die on defense and be tanky over here.
Right. Roll for initiative then. So I'm just looking here. There's -1, so that's okay. That's the same. We're down at 9 for her. 13. Not the best. For him, with his... Let me just see. +3, -1, -1, -1. 9.
Oh, wow. Okay. We got 1726 for the Ranger.
Yes!
Imagine if it had taken that bloody the extra initiative die.
Ooh.
15
plus 11, so 26
26.
for the wizard. Ooh. 27. 27 for the shield maiden.
Okay, who's purple is
Shield maiden.
no poltergeist. There's no poltergeist.
Oh.
Poltergeist. And there's 9.
Archer's 9 as well.
Both 9, and he's there. Okay, cool, excellent. Right, your shield maiden is up and running.
Right, shall I just go do a hack and explore?
Just go and do a heckin' explore. We need to.
We need to get this show on. We still need to kill that vampire again, but that's not my forte.
No, I'm going to move that because we're going to have to move the map this way, aren't we? Basically.
Yeah, the problem is now it's under the mic.
So if you move it there, we'll move the shop. I think.
All right. We'll move up. Right. Shop's getting out the way. Initiative board is leaving, but I'm bringing it back. There we go. Okay.
There we go. Cool. You'll be driving the initiative board now then.
Yeah, that'll be me. I'll be in charge of the initiative board. Are we on 13 for yellow?
Yep, 13 for yellow. Yeah.
Okay.
Terrible.
All right, here we go. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for me.
And you instantly
Do a heck and explore. Here we go. Hang on. I was going to give this to my friend before I ran away.
because your 4 action points to do that.
Yeah. But if he'd had it, he would have been able to defend against her bite, and then we wouldn't be in this stupid situation. Alright, fine. So actually I'm on 23, and I'll throw the reflected projectiles over here, and kick the spell guard out, because I don't do that.
Cool. Okay, and now it's either Ranger or not Ranger.
Ranger or Wizard. I'll make you a trade. The Wizard will kill the Poltergeist if you can kill the Vampire.
Where's the bat? Where is it? It's there.
It's right
Next to
there.
you. Yeah, I can just throw shit at it right now. It's all my go done, basically. Is it? No, it's not.
No, it's not. You're on 26.
So it's down to 7.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
Yeah. I'll spend a side point. 3D. I do 1 damage anyway, don't I? So it's an additional damage if I kill it. 3D plus 4, 9. That's 4D, sorry. So I've got my thingy down here. Plus 9.
$19 plus 9, 28.
28, yeah.
Alright, versus... Did Bat have modified defense, or is it just her
No,
defense?
just her defense, yeah.
Alright.
I think, hold on a sec. Side damage for the attack.
2D plus 5.
2D plus 5.
Okay.
Is it? No, it's not. The attack is 2D plus 5. Defense
defense-
side is 4D plus player count.
Oh my god. That's better than hers.
Yeah,
Oh, great. Okay, 4D plus player count.
yeah.
I fumbled.
Aha! So it's an instant hit. So I'm going to do 2, 3 damage. That's that plus that damage to that. Is that right?
You get 2 and 3 plus for your bonus. But what about the critical? Well, how do we calculate that? Do we still just count the numbers?
I think count the numbers, but they
So it's 18, 19, 20, 24. So it's nothing.
yeah, it's not.
So 3 damage.
3 damage, yeah.
Okay, well it's a start, isn't it?
And I've still got
Another go.
at it.
Yeah, hopefully it will fumble again. Alright, good stuff. So that's you done. So now it's Wizard. I think Wizard might just move to get line of sight on Poltergeist and then do Banish Undead.
Okay,
Because then I can hit them both.
okay.
I mean, it's just 1 damage, but it hits them both. Oh, I was going to loot. I can still afford to loot for 1.
Yeah. Get yourself a hanging card.
Don't be a trap. Don't be a trap. Don't be a trap. Don't be a trap. It's a ball of ice.
Excellent.
This is actually a spell. I'm not sure I'm going to equip it though. Always inflicts water damage. No one cares about that right now. Otherwise, it's just 2 water damage. I mean, this is just the most basic. I'll keep that for later. I don't think I'll ever need it. I don't think I'll ever need that.
Okay.
We can sell that for money or something. All right, and then it's 1, 2, 3, and that puts me on to 22. And then it's Shield Maiden. Now she'll go exploring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That takes her down to 18. Dun 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 dun. And I forgot to change that. Apologies, everyone. All right, so let's find out what we've got going over here. Okay. This is fine. Just, there we go. There we go. Okay, this is fine. Okay. It is a T-junction.
Okay, it's not the end of the world. There's 2 explorers on there. So 2 treasures on there. And only 2 monsters.
Yeah, that's good. So, first monster is a mercenary. I've got them here.
Yeah.
So the mercenary is here. Here he is. He's back. The mercenary's back.
Guess who's back? Back again. Mercenary's back.
And if I run up to him, he's going to get free attack, which sucks. But this is fine because I have mega defense now. So he's level 2 mercenary, so he's going to act on 8. Oh, there you go, that's for... Oh, this is me. There we go. Battle proven. As soon as you stop on a square within range 1, he has a free attack. He attacks with 4 dice, does 4 damage. Paid him. And the next monster is a... vampire.
Great. Oh, no, sorry. No, that doesn't happen.
Oh, we can't have any vampires?
Yeah, we can't have any vampires.
Great,
yeah,
good.
yeah.
Good, get out of here. We'll have something else instead.
That can't. It does say that somewhere. I know I've read it somewhere. If any vampires drawn from the monster deck are ignored and additional monster cards are drawn. Yeah.
Yep, that's fine. It's another vampire.
Okay.
Okay. It is goblins. So we spawn 2 goblins, and they're 9B. I've got goblins here. They're all good for goblins. So it's going to be here and here. And then they can be brown. There you go. I'm doing it.
No. Cool.
Just used to Mark doing it.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Great. And now it's Wizard's turn.
Did you move everything down? Yeah.
I have taken care of everything. So I think Wizard's plan of banishing undead might become a plan of just blowing them all up with a psi detonation.
Why not?
What do you think?
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
All right. What's my range with psi detonation? 8.
So you need to move.
I need to get to line of sight of this one. So where do I need to be to have line of sight to him? Do you
This one, I would say here, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to there.
That takes you down to 2016.
16. All right. So then what I'll do is I'll take 2 steps with the Shield Maiden. She's going to go 1, 2. And now she's tied over here with him. And that means now I can use the side detonation.
Yeah.
So this is going to cost 22, so it'll tap out the wizard. And it also costs 3 PSI, which takes me down to 6. And then I've got 3D plus 5. And these are for you. Goblins are 2D plus 4. Everyone's going to have to resolve. We'll have to do this one at a time. So first, the number to beat is... 14.
14.
Okay.
Who's next? The other goblin.
Yeah.
15.
Oh god. This is so disappointing.
And who's next? The mercenary.
Yeah.
What's him?
2d plus 2.
19.
Oh my god.
28.
I'm so disappointed. It's so deeply upsetting. Right.
Okay.
Good job, wizard.
Nice. Excellent. Who's your shield maiden then?
Right, so I guess I'm going to step forward and get hit by that guy. So will you kindly roll 4 dice against me, please? Yep.
Oh dear.
Oh my god.
32.
I'm going to die.
42. 48. 54. 63.
Good God, Mark. In response, I've got 20.
20.
Why did I roll 3? I don't get 3. Yes, I do. 3d plus 1. I have 21. So you've exceeded me by 42, which means he's done 8 damage. I will damage my legs to block 4. I take 4 damage and go down to 0 health.
What's that say? The wizard couldn't.
Wizard couldn't see behind all the items. Now, the wizard has too much stuff and can't actually see what he's blasting.
But that was just a mega roll from the mercenary then, basically, which is really...
so now it's my turn, and I guess I'm going to kill the mercenary.
well, I'd hope so. Given that roll he's just done, yeah.
Oh, well, that was ridiculous.
That was phenomenal. Why can't we get rolls like that?
Good question.
Okay.
So I've got 20 5 plus 5, so 30.
And you got 2d plus 2. 11, 13. So, yes.
13, so he takes an extra damage anyway, but he's dead.
He's dead.
So he's dead. So I'll drop down to 0 from there.
Give us an XP.
Yep.
And
Draw
give us
a card.
else.
And I've drawn a teleport trap. If the the character needs to make a successful perception plus wisdom, which is 14, 2 dice against 30. So I've got 14 here, so I need 16 on 2 dice to beat this. I got 14, so I'm actually just too short, which is the most disappointing.
Yeah.
I'm teleported to the most distant rune in another room.
That would be here.
Yeah. In addition, 2 monsters are placed on the rune next to me. The first one is Darkness. This monster blocks line of sight in the same room using an aura of darkness. All monsters residing in the same large room as this monster can only be attacked within range 1. So,
Oh, it's a modifier. I'm looking for a monster called Darkness then.
No. So this comes to me. Did we get 1 experience point for the trap? No, we didn't. Okay, so the Darkness monster also has superior armor. So that gives it +1 armor. And the Darkness monster is also got Raging Anger.
Shuffle those bloody cards.
The monster is extremely furious and ferociously attacks anything that shows the slightest movement. It gets +2 dice on attack, but -1 dice on defense. That's probably fine. It's got +1 armor. And it is an orc. So that spawns here, I think. Sure, here. Alright, and then the other monster that spawns is a skeleton.
Okay.
Right. I see. There's my skeleton.
Okay. We need cards out for them.
Yep. Okay.
What's dead there? Anything? No.
I'm on 0 hit points. Godspeed, Shield Maiden.
It's starting to close in again now. Basically, it's just when we thought we were doing quite well, we got a.
We seem to have had 1 moment of respite.
Yeah.
Right. So Orc is 7. So Orc is moving actually before Vampire, and Skeleton is 8. So skeleton's going before mercenary, who's dead.
So we need to, remember to put all the modifiers onto the orc.
I've got it here, not to worry. So what I'll do, I think, is I'll just do +1 armor. So orc's got 2 armor, so I can't actually hurt him with the shield maiden, which is bad. And he's also got raging anger.
Anger issues.
Yeah, unfortunately I don't have necessarily a die for that, I think.
No.
What I have got is he's got +1 dice on attack as well, didn't he? So that was his raging anger is +2 dice on attack and -1 on defense. So we can use this for +2 dice on attack, and then we'll just use this for -1 defense. I don't actually know what that is, but there you go. That will have to serve as a reminder. Alright.
I've just got to text my wife. I do apologise. Yeah.
Well, why don't we take just a 10-second break while I think about what I've done, and we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. We're back, and it's scoundrel time.
Scoundrel time. Okay. So, Scoundrel is a little bit kind of lost in terms of what she can do. She could do a damage to the bat. It's going to be about trying to reduce all that bat.
Well, bat's on 4, and Ranger can hit it again as well. So I think just trying to get the bat dead again is key priority number 1.
Yeah, so let's move Scoundrel to 1-2 to there. All right, which gives her there 1-2.
And she can attack diagonal because she's got range 2?
Oh, Jesus, no. Yeah, it's 1-2, isn't it? Yeah. It's the range.
But has she not got range 1 now?
Yeah. Oh, it's range 1, isn't it? Yeah, so 3, so it goes to there. Sorry, yeah, okay.
No, that's still fine.
Yeah, yeah. He was the spear that was range 2, wasn't it? Yeah, of course. Okay. And we're going to roll 3 dice. I believe there's nothing else.
Bat's got killer defense. So you rest, I guess.
Sorry.
Bat's got killer defense.
Yeah. Yeah, but we just got to give it a go, basically. So it's 3 dice. Yes.
Nice.
So that's 10, 22, 27 is what we got for that.
27.
Yeah. And yours is 4d plus 4.
Nice. Done well. I've rolled 9, 10, 11, 15.
So, okay, fine. So that's 10 above as well,
9,
then, isn't
10,
it? Yeah.
12. Sorry, 17.
It's 10 above.
You had 27?
27 against 17.
Oh, yeah, great. So 2 damage.
2 damage, yeah.
Oh, brilliant. All right, good.
That does
Finish her.
there. Yeah.
All right, so she's finished. So now we're going to start with monsters. We're going to begin
I
with...
had to use a psi for that, sorry. So,
There
3.
you go. So we're going to begin with goblins. Goblins are moving 9. I mean, they're both just going to come and attack the wizard anyway. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he attacks, so kindly roll these 2 and add 5.
17.
Right, well, wizard's got telekinesis now, so wizard can do big heck and defense. And wizard's got 25 plus 2 more. Way
14,
more than enough. I had
35, 42.
Plus 4, 46. So he's fine. And then it's goblin number 2. Can move through its friend, so it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, it's a door. Oh yes, yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Be stupid.
I don't know why I thought this was a T junction. It's clearly not. When I put that out, I really went cross-eyed. Anyway, goblin attacks with 10, 15.
15.
And I defend with 26.
Yeah. Excellent. Cool.
Good. So, yeah, that is reflect projectiles.
That was both the goblins done, was it then? That, yeah. And with the 9s, who else is on 9? Poltergeist next. Goblins also...
Can I use this?
Move next to the mage. Yeah.
Sorry, Goblin also moves next to the mage. Sorry.
Here.
Oh, yeah. Victor, have I understood the reflect projectiles correctly? I can still use the defense bonus even if I'm not using a spell? Or is that that only be triggered as part of the spell, in which case I'm probably dead? I mean, not dead, but I have to be sad.
Negative.
Yes, I have to re-roll all of that defense. Let us know. In the meantime, it is time for Poltergeist. You can use it, but it costs PP. Alright, so sugar. Well,
you got PP?
Only just. I'm now on 0.
Okay. So you do have a side potion.
I've got 2 side potions, so that's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not great, but...
No. They cost 7. Move. Cost 7 to...
5 and 9.
5 and 9.
Anyway, never mind.
So that is the goblins done. And
so now it's Poltergeist.
Poltergeist now, and she's going to attack me.
Yep. She's attacking Ranger. She's got 7.
And it's...
I don't know why I don't get to roll for all the monsters. I'm really bad at rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. All right. So now it's Goblin Archer. Goblin Archer still wants to attack Ranger. Ranger hasn't moved, so it's still in range. And that's 17.
17, and that's against a physical attack. And I've got 2d plus 2 on that.
Oh, bad.
No. How many damage?
6. So that is 4 damage.
He's negative.
You need armor? Question mark?
Oh, yes. I've got... Oh, here we go, 3. Thank you very much. Yeah, I've got 3 here. No, 2, sorry.
No, 3, yeah.
No,
That's right.
It's got a damage already.
Yeah, that's not how that works. That was my mistake.
Okay.
So 3 off the cost, so you take 1.
Take 1 damage. Mm.
Okie dokie. And then we are into Skeleton, who's attacking... Skeleton who's attacking Shield Maiden.
What is a skeleton?
3d plus 2.
9, 14, 16.
Why am I rolling 2 dice? Because that's what I roll. So that's 5, 7. What did you have? 16.
Hold on. Armor can only be used once until repaired. Yeah.
Oh, so it's binary.
Yeah, yeah. So it's got 3 and then it's done. So I can block 1 damage,
So you need to take 2 more.
which puts me negative, -2.
Oh, sure. Well, you need the... yeah.
-2, yeah.
Well, that's also bad news for me because I just whiffed on this defense. Oh, I have +1 die on defense. Oh, fuck. 8! Does that change my life? What did you have? 17?
17, yeah.
No, it doesn't change my life. I'm on 15 now.
Okay.
Sad. Oh, God.
So after that break, we're meant to come back refreshed, and we're all doing
Oh,
terrible.
no, I'm looking at the bloody... Shit, I've messed up this roll entirely because I'm looking at the wrong stat again. I'm looking at the attack. Did I have 4 here? I think it was 11. Yeah. No, what did I say I had? I said I had 16, right? You had 16.
I had 17.
You had 17, and I
Yeah.
had 16.
15 or 16 you had, yeah.
So I must have had 1 on this. No, because I was adding 2. Oh, fuck, I don't know what I had. I need to reroll. Sorry.
Okay,
I
reroll.
should have 4 dice plus 1.
Okay.
So I was rolling.
Against
I rolled
17.
2. Fine.
Yeah, you've done that now.
Okay, good.
fine.
So that now it's Orc. So Orc's gonna roll 5 dice.
Orc has got 10, 19, 26, 33.
All right. Ooh, exploding die. Damn. 5, 16, 16, 24, 25. So are you 10 higher?
No.
So 3 damage, and I'm on -3.
Okay. Not good. Alright, so these have all gone now. 1, 2, 3, 4, they've come off. Alright, now it's down to my ranger. I've got to get the bat, but she's gonna keep trouncing me. I'll take another side point, which takes me down to 2.
Well, you got to get the bat though.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll.
If we can get the bat and get it to the thing, we don't need to worry about any of this other stuff.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll my 3 damage. Oh, hold on a sec. I should do another damage on her for her because I've got this here. So
Oh, so you should have done 1 more damage?
more damage, yeah.
So the the bat's on 1.
Yeah. 3D. It's an extra dice. It's 4 dice I'm rolling. Oh, 10, 14, 15, 24. 24 out of 4 dice.
I can roll below that. I'm quite good at rolling below that.
No, you're not.
17. Oh no, I rolled well.
No.
27.
No.
Plus
Okay.
4, 31.
So put him on 0.
Oh, damn.
Not good.
Not good.
Alright, so who's next on here? We got.
Yeah, so Victor reminds me now that the orc, after hitting, should activate again.
Oh, yeah.
But we also did the orc actually out of order. It should have gone after the ranger.
Right.
So now that the orc has successfully hit the shield maiden, it actually goes and attacks the ranger. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and now it comes at you with 5 dice.
Oh, it's just a physical attack.
Yep.
I'm so dead.
I've rolled 14, 29.
I've rolled 11.
11.
Yeah. How
Um,
many damage is that?
4.
That's -6 the ranger is on now. He was doing so well.
The orc is actually quite easy to kill if we can just get through its armor. Like 1 piercing armor. It's only got 2 dice on defense, and that's it.
Yeah.
So then it's vampire. Vampire is going to. Does it prioritize moving back to the thing?
Yes, so the bat is going to move. It's going to move past here. So it says here, sticks to the bat. As a bat, the vampire always tries to escape to the crypt as fast as possible and land on the orange rune square, basically. Yeah. The bat only attacks either moving through characters or along adjacent squares. So is it adjacent to anybody?
Well, it has moved through Scoundrel.
So its main thing is to get back. Oh, right, okay.
It wants to get back to the orange square in the crypt room, right?
No, in the crypt room, yeah.
So it's trying to get here. So it actually stopped 1 space short.
But it moved through me. Did it have to move through me? Was that the fastest route?
It was. It was
1, 2,
equidistant.
3, 4, 5, 6. So I don't know. It doesn't really.
So it can
say.
optionally not move through you.
Yeah.
I think it probably it does. Why wouldn't it just
So
optionally
all right.
attack?
Okay. Fine. Let's.
I mean, I don't want to rule in its favor, but I feel like
2d plus 3. You're going to attack me. It's all right. It's a normal attack, so that's okay. So it's 2d plus 5 for her, and it's 2d plus 5 for me. 2d plus 3 for me. I've got plenty of armor.
we'd really like this not to go in.
16, 21.
Oh, Mark nailed it.
Yeah, so that's 19, 23 plus that's 26.
Oh,
so that's
thank
all right.
goodness. Okay,
Yeah.
there's still a chance. So that's vampire done. So actually, that's everyone.
That is everyone.
So that's the end of the round.
Yeah. Well, we're just about to get massively creamed now.
Well, there's still a chance because the vampire's got 1 health. If we can kill it before it gets to that rune.
They've got another activation coming up.
Oh yeah, because we're on 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, we didn't open it. Oh, you
We
did.
did, yeah, we did
yeah,
actually
we're
open
on
the door,
4,
so that should have flipped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they're going to do another activation. Anyway, let's go through it in order. Yeah, so we've done this. It's poison, first of all.
All right, so it's just me rolling for poison. I've got 15 plus 4, 19, 25, 37.
Yeah, you've done it.
Yeah, but I do go down here.
Cool. Well, you're poison free before everybody dies. That's good.
Everyone's gotten over the poison just in time to be eviscerated.
So special actions. Nobody's carrying the bat, so that's fine. That phase F only happens there. There's no special actions on these guys right now. There's nothing on here for the orchestra in terms of the modifier. Doom counter, 1 step for any room. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and guess what? Every creature gets an activation.
All right, so we're going to run down this track again, starting with the goblins attacking the mage. I think this is where everyone gets negative and just starts dying. All right, so here you go, 2d plus 5.
2d plus 5. Wow. 18.
Stop it, Mark.
25.
30. Stop it. Mark, why? Why are you like this? I didn't do bad. I got 15. It's not enough.
No.
You have 30?
30. What is
All
your...
right, great. So I take 2 damage and drop to 2.
Okay.
No, wait. I take 3 damage and drop to 1.
Does that both goblins do that?
No, now there's another goblin.
Okay, fine. 2d plus 15, 20. Sorry, 21.
Ooh, 15. 17. Damn it.
So you take another damage.
Another 2
2
damage and go down to -1.
Okay, cool.
All right, Goblin's done. Poltergeist.
Poltergeist, he's going to attack the ranger again.
Yep.
Our ranger's going to do this.
So that's 16, 20.
14. That's it.
14.
Yeah. So how
All
much
right,
damage?
so 3 damage.
3 damage. That's -9.
All right, now it's Goblin Archer. This is just a normal physical attack. So that is 20.
14. 16. How many damage is it going to do?
2.
2.
2, 3. 3.
Give me another armor.
Another damage token.
Yeah. Thank you. Reduce that by 1 at the very least. So
2.
2. So that's -11.
Oh god, I think we're actually straight dead. Here's Skeleton. Here you go. 3 dice into the Shield Maiden.
14, 20. Wow. Okay.
21.
Yeah. Plus
More.
More. Okay.
Okay, then
Orc.
it's Orc.
Into me first. Yeah.
Oh, the Goblin can't shoot the Ranger.
Why?
Unless Darkness doesn't apply. I assume Darkness only applies to characters. I'm just going to say it does.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, because it says all monsters residing in the room cannot be targeted.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So you can shoot me. Yeah. Orc then. So.
Alright, I'll swap you. Yeah.
How
So
many
here
dice
comes
you
the Orc 3. No, I need 5. Oh dear. So that's 15, 22, 25, 35,
44.
44. Still not as bad as that mercenary.
14. 16.
16. So 44 is
It's 3.
3 higher than 6.
Oh no, it's 2 and a bit. It's 2. So it's 2.
No, it's 3. 44 higher than 16. 20 higher.
28.
20,
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's 2 high.
Yeah, so 5 damage.
5 damage. That puts me on -16.
Okay, and then the Orc runs back to the Shield Maiden and hits her. So there you go. There's 5 dice for you.
Yeah, that certainly applies to characters.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Okay, 16, 22, 27, 33.
Oh
dear.
my god, it's bad. It's bad. 16, 17, 17. So how much high? What did you have?
33.
33. So that's 20 higher. So that's 2.
It's only 1 to 23. You got 17, didn't you?
Yeah.
It's only it's 10 higher. It's 1 higher. Yeah.
That's just 10 higher. Okay,
Yeah.
so I go from -4 to -8. And now it's Vampire who moves on here and remanifests.
Great.
Does she get her health back? What happens?
She gets everything back, basically. Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
So she goes at level 4.
Yeah, well, she was already level 4.
Which is going to be here. So he mentions she's revived anyway, basically. Yeah. So she goes back to being.
As the bat tries to escape the crypt, the vampire transforms back and immediately summons 2 monsters: a mummy, a skeleton. Oh no! Player count -2 rounded up monsters.
But it's not divided by 2, so it's 2.
A mummy and a skeleton on any of the monster squares in the crypt as close as possible.
Yeah. So we need a mummy and a skeleton.
Yeah, it doesn't say she gets her health back. So, I don't know about that.
I assume, Victor, when she regenerates. Yeah. So we actually need a level 4 vampire, which we've got, haven't we, basically? Yeah.
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 Now, the question is, skeletons? Can we have
Oh
skeletons?
no, it keeps the current HP.
Great. Well, that's actually pretty good, because she's still on 1 then. We do need to have a skeleton and a mummy. And Victor, do they activate immediately? My feeling is yes, because these things activate immediately, but we have sort of passed...
Yes, because we're in the activation stage of activating everything.
Well, we're not. No, they don't activate. Okay, because we're in the doom step.
There's a skeleton.
Okay. And then she spawns a mummy. Alright, good stuff.
Things are looking good.
Now, listen. I think we've got this, Mark. I think I'm going to reveal my trader card that says I'm on the side of the vampire.
I don't think I've ever seen a game. We were doing well. We had a break.
We sort of clawed back a rough start, and then everything went really bad, sort of quite rapidly.
Okay.
And I blame the side detonation. If that had killed all 3 of those people, I would never have been teleported to that room, and we wouldn't have spawned the murder orc.
So did we do everything then? We did the vampire.
Yeah, we actually done the doom step.
Okay.
So now we're on to leveling up, but we don't get to. So now we can buy these things from the shop. Would you like some cloth shoes?
No.
Do you think they're going to save the day?
I've literally got no coins to sell any.
Well, the good news is I have money and I can buy us this stuff. I don't think any of these are really going to change
Get rid of the trap.
our lives. Get rid of the trap. Yeah, I mean, I'll sack off the teleport trap. I'll get rid of this temptation trap. I'm not going to bother with the fire beam. I don't think I need it. The cloth shoes don't really help anyone, but you could reduce 1 damage by 1 if somebody has a spare feet slot. So there you go. You can give that to your person there.
There we go. Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. Good stuff. So that's the shop done. So the round marker is going to flip back over and move on to 8. And then we'll
New
get
shop phase.
2 new shop items. We've got a psi potion.
Why 2 new? You clear the other one, can't you? You can just
I could. No, I did. I could
keep
have.
it, yeah.
Sure, we'll clear it. I don't need it. We've got a magic spear, and we've got 3 projectiles. Some more spells. Basically.
Okay, cool.
Good stuff. And now we're rolling for initiative.
Oh, have I got anything that adds to initiative? No. Okay, so she's going to add 9 onto her 6, which gives her 15. This is not good.
She's our only hope, and she needed to roll better than that, Mark.
He's got 9.
No, you're not getting 2 dice.
9.
You're getting 1 die.
Oh, it's 1 die, isn't it? I'll just roll that again. It's 4 plus 9 is 13.
But you have to subtract from the 9 your negative hit points. So what are your negative hit points?
Minus 16.
You're minus 16. Okay, so that's minus 7, so you're on 0, so you're unconscious. So you just lie down and don't act this turn. I'll check the unconscious rules, but I think
that's right.
I think that's right, and then you can regain 3 and stand up later. So someone needs to be healing you. All right, so now it's time for wizard.
Can they can still attack me on unconscious to take it, can't they?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and they will. So here's 8 plus 11 minus 1 is 18 for wizard.
Wizard, the blue one.
Yeah.
18.
And then it's shield maiden, who's on negative 8. 7 plus, so 25 minus 8, 17.
17.
It's time to save the ranger.
No, okay.
How are we gonna do it?
So goblins and.
So if you just put a monster token on 9, 8, 7, and 5. There we go.
That should do it.
All right, great stuff. All right, so
say put the initiative marker on the board and move the doom counter down another step. Oh,
is this part of the unconscious
must be
process?
Yeah. So, because we've just done that, Victor, that's then triggered another activation.
For the ranger being unconscious, and then that triggers another activation.
Yeah. So they get an activation now, then they get their
Can they? So can they trigger an activation in the initiative step? I guess it's immediate, right? Whenever.
Must be. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah, you shouldn't let anybody go unconscious, basically.
The character is ignored by monsters.
All right. Okay.
They do not occupy a square, so no one can move over them. Since they're just lying around, they regenerate 3 points, which they can put into psi or hit points. Although why you put them in psi, I don't know. Maybe you've been healed up during the round, I guess. And then with the usual risks.
An immediate activation.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So first
so
off,
can't attack the ranger anyway, so that's all right.
Yeah. So they won't attack the ranger. So now it's goblins murdering the mage.
Yeah. Goblins are going to roll 2d plus 5.
Yep.
7 plus 5 is 12.
And I've got 10, so that's 3 damage.
2 damage.
2 damage. 2 damage for me. Done -3.
Okay.
18 and 4, 22.
22. Hold on.
27.
Plus 5.
Yeah. So I've got 9. So you're
2. No.
1 higher.
Yeah.
So that's another 3 damage down to -6.
Okay.
Now it's the poltergeist who's going for scoundrel as the nearest target. So that's
I've got 5.
20.
Okay.
That's plus 5 to your roll. Plus you get to add your PP, which is 3.
Sorry. I get to remember what?
So you've got 2 dice plus PP plus 5.
Oh, see, PP down here. Yeah. 8 plus 3 is 11 plus 5 is 16.
Still less than 20.
Yeah.
So take 3 damage.
Take 3 damage. I'll just give me a thingy token. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're going to damage that.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you take 1 damage.
1 damage. I've got that one there. It's just set. I'll take no damage.
Yeah. Good stuff. Okie dokie. So now it's Archer. Archer wants to shoot lowest agility.
So
I've got agility 12.
She's got agility 11, so it's going to be.
Yeah, unless it can reach Wizard,
1,
who's
2,
agility
3,
9.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Archer
That's the closest
moves.
we can do. Yeah.
Archer can get 15, so that's 5. No, so Archer will go for Wizard. Because Archer can go. Oh, it can't move through her though.
No.
Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. I don't think it can get line of sight. Do you think it can shoot Wizard from there?
Yeah. Yes, you can. Yeah.
Okay, and then but then it's out of range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it will stop here, or just stop the minute it gets into range.
Stops the minute it gets that into range.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it actually
It
doesn't move
move.
backwards. It doesn't move.
Doesn't move.
Where was it? Was it here though?
Yeah. He was there. He was back.
So-
He was back here. Yeah.
Oh, so it just steps 1 forward then.
Right. Okay. Cool.
5, 6. No, 2 forward. My bad. And then it shoots you.
With
3 dice.
and I can do 2d plus 3.
Well, I only rolled 10.
Oh, 17.
Oh, nice.
Hold on. 21.
You have defended.
Yeah. 27.
All right.
She's doing all right, Scoundrel.
So now it's Skeleton. Scoundrel's done really well, given that it's not our most geared up character either. So there's. Why am I rolling Skeleton against myself?
But you've done it.
I've done it now. 18, 19, 21.
Yeah.
Oh.
You got some zeros.
No, I got, easily defended.
Okay, cool.
And then it's Orc.
Orc. So down here, he's going to roll 5, is it?
Yeah.
3, 4, 5. Oh my god, this is. Okay, we got 18, 26, 31, 35, 41.
17, 20, 27.
27.
27. Does that save my life?
Yeah, he's got 10, more than 10 than you, basically, so it's 3 damage.
3 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got to negative 11.
Okay.
And then because he did damage, I can't break any more armor, so then he's going to activate and he's going to move
towards
7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he just stands here.
Does he move if he hasn't got a target?
Yes, he activates again, but because he can't find an attack, he will just stop.
Okay.
So he moves and attacks, but he has to attack a different person.
Cool.
And now it's vampire, and this is where we
Done.
use the game, because she's just going to move around to here, isn't she?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Oh, through her friends, yeah, so that's the closest. So she's going to come and attack the wizard, and we're going to just...
How many she got?
4. But the real problem is she's going to get all her health back.
16, 22, 25. Unless any modifiers gone in. No, 25 then.
I have no PP. I shouldn't have spent all my PP. 13! 14!
So it's more than 10. So she's going to do 6 damage.
So I'll break something to reduce it to 5. So I go down to negative 11. And she goes up to 6.
My God.
I mean... okay, so...
And then now we've got the mummy.
The mummy. And the mummy's just going to go and attack the...
Mage.
Oh, we didn't do this skeleton.
Did we not? All right,
No,
so
he should have gone
here,
which means she would have gone here.
Yeah, okay. Do
so,
another attack for that skeleton.
Yeah, so
which
that's...
is 3D plus
3D
2.
plus 2.
Oh, wow. 15, 19, 21.
Yeah, so that's another 3 damage, 4 damage. So I'm on negative 15.
Yeah.
And also I'm going to put out the Easter reminders. There's 2 skeletons for when we do the next enemy activation. Yeah. And then the mummy's out of range of me, so she's actually going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and hit no one. I mean, she can't get to me because I'm completely surrounded.
Yeah.
I'm totally screwed.
And we're all totally screwed right now. Okay, so that was the activation done because we did that, because we bloody...
Yep, so now it's the wizard's turn.
Yeah. Is it? Is he... Nice, yeah.
Alright.
Oh my God, Victor, wow. The game has turned on us.
You shouldn't have taken range times 2. Why did I do that? Okay, well, I can't really do anything about my present situation much. Skeleton has 2 health. I have 18. I have 18. I think my best bet is to actually spend 4 to swap Banish Undead for Chain Lightning and hope I can just Chain Lightning these people. So if I spend 4, that takes me down to 14. Mm-hmm. And then it's Shield Maiden, who I guess just tries to murder a skeleton.
You got 2. Skeleton's got 3D plus 2.
Yeah, but she can't even heal herself, so that just ends her whole turn. Oh my God, do you know what, actually? I'm going to spend 8 to repair the trousers.
You're not attacking the skeleton.
I can attack the... I'm still going on 9, so I'll still be able to...
Attack the skeleton a bit, yeah? Okay, fine.
So now it's Scoundrel.
Oh, Jesus. She's got to attack the mummy, I think. That's literally all she can do. She can't get to the orc, because she can't go through the poltergeist. She can't do anything to the poltergeist. So all she can do is go 1, 2 to here.
I'm not going to lie, Mark. I'm not sure it really matters what we do, but we've got to try our best.
And that's it. Now it's back to the mage.
All right, so mage is going to cast Chain Lightning. Yeah, we're
screwed.
Straight down. What am I on, actually? I'm on 14. So, I mean, I could feasibly repair the necklace, but the 9s will go. And the 9s are going to murder the scoundrel. But the scoundrel gets to go first, but I don't see how that helps. No, I think we're straight screwed, but I'll just Chain Lightning for the funsies. So, here we go. I'm going to roll once and hope for the best. I can't Chain Lightning, I have no PP. I will drink the Psi Potion.
Okay, that's going to cost you some points to drink the Psi Potion.
Yeah, but it cost me 5, so it puts me on 9 from where I was before.
Everything's on 9.
Yeah. So I go back up to 3 PP.
Okay.
Alright, so that's it from me.
Okay, she's coming. I'm coming for you now.
You can go into negative PP. You can? What if... Oh, does this affect your initiative to go to negative PP? Fuck it, Mark. Let's. No, it's fine. I've drunk the potion now. You move the scoundrel.
Okay. Well, Scoundrel's going to attack her.
Only the lowest
12.
negative counts. Okay.
Oh, wow. Double crit.
Nice.
That's 20. 32.
32.
32. Yeah, 32.
How are you going to kill a skeleton with a fencing sword?
Hold on. Has she got any armour?
Yeah, 1.
That's right. I'll spend my psi, so it's gone through. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's down to 2. Oh Jesus! 21.
31.
Jesus.
39. I think the game host is dead, Mark. Okay. All right. So now it's back to the. So now it's the wizard actually to act before anyone else. So I'll go down to 0 PP. I should have used my physical armor to prevent the vampire from getting all her health back, but I think at this stage it wouldn't have mattered at all. Because I could have gone into negative PP to use the reflect projectiles to stop the vampire from going up, and then she'd be left on 1. But realistically, I just don't think we're getting to get through this door and into the rest of the dungeon.
And we're not. And it's irrespective. At the moment, the only person that can truly defeat the vampire is the ranger.
Well, no, because if she'd been left on 1, the scoundrel or the wizard could have done a damage to her.
Yeah,
and collected the ashes.
Where we are now, though, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, the reality is that they're not getting out of this room.
Yeah.
Without murdering all of those creatures.
Yeah.
And in a minute, all those creatures are going to level up to the next level.
And
so I think...
And we'll probably have an activation as well. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, well, and the reality as well is, gang, this is A, going really badly, and it's probably unrecoverable, and B, Mark's got a hard out as well, so we're running up against the schedule for the stream. So I just don't think there's too much to be had from really trying to salvage this.
Let's go to the end of the round, I think, and see. Let them carry out their carnage on us. I think, yeah. So.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I think we're all going to be unconscious in the next initiative phase.
And if that's the case, we are.
We're
we've
dead.
lost the game.
We're dead.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, we're dead.
Yeah.
Out. So, but what I'll do then is I'm doing my chain lightning. I mean, yeah, I should definitely have gone into negative PP to use the reflected projectiles.
Yeah.
And that's on me because I didn't know that we could actually do that. Anyway, but this is fine. So here is chain lightning into everyone around me.
God, go for it. Go for it.
21 plus 3, 24.
And who's first then?
So goblin first.
And he's doing
2D plus 4. Hey, he's
15, 19. Yeah, okay.
One
cool.
goblin down.
And an experience point and loot for you.
It's fungal spores. It's a trap.
Okay, great.
Every character in the room has to make, which is just me, has to make a strength wisdom plus 2 dice check. Strength wisdom is 19. I'm going against 34. I've got 15 plus 19 is 34. So I've survived.
Okay. Get XP and you get some gold. Alright, another goblin?
Next goblin.
2D plus 4. Is it?
Yep,
Yeah.
2D plus 4. 15, it's dead.
Dead. Excellent. And another XP and another loot.
It's a protective shield. Oh, fuck, this is so useful. God damn it.
So late in the game.
I shall put it down here. That gets me plus 4 PP, so I go up to 4.
Can you use it as well? Yeah. Okay. Who's next then?
I can, right? Edge 10. No, I can't use it, actually.
Use it.
I can't use it. I don't have enough agility.
So who's next?
Now it is Skeleton.
Skeleton. He's got 3D plus 2.
3D plus... No,
Oh, no.
2D plus 4.
2D plus 4. Oh, 18.
22... 24. Still dead.
12.
And now it's Vampire. 3D plus 4. I mean, I'm not planning to hit. I don't think I'll hit her. Oh my god, 5. 9? Oh my god, I hit her. She takes 2 damage. No, she doesn't. She takes nothing because of her armor.
Because her armor.
God damn it.
Ah.
Okay.
Does Skeleton have armor? Skeleton has 1 armor, actually, so Skeleton survives
Yeah, he's
on
back.
one and takes a damage. Which Skeleton is that? That's Black Skeleton, and that's Brown Skeleton.
Okay. Did you take a loot and a thing?
Not for the
No, not
Skeleton,
skeleton,
just
no.
at the Goblins.
Cool. All right. So that's how many? All done.
Yeah, that's me all done.
Okay. Cool. Now it's Shield Mage.
Right, did I not kill that skeleton?
I don't know.
I thought I attacked the skeleton. Did I
Well,
just
no,
whiff it?
because you got the 2 on there. You just literally put the thing back.
Yeah, I know.
So-
I don't know what's happened.
No.
So anyway, I will attack that skeleton then.
Oh, didn't it roll better than you? I think it rolled exceptionally well.
Yeah, unbelievable. We've got 14, 19.
And it's 3D plus 2, isn't it? We got
18.
10, 18, 19, 20.
God damn it. Alright, well, I'm done then.
Okay.
So now...
Next is the skeleton.
Yeah, so now it's the 9s, which is actually started with the goblins, but they're all dead.
Okay. Then we go to the poltergeist. It's going to move towards here.
Yeah, and she's doing 2d plus 4 against you.
And that is...
Magic. So hang on. For God's sake. 31. 35.
against 9.
So that's 5
Oh, no,
damage.
not 9. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's 9,
Well,
10, 11.
11? It does matter.
That's
It's still 20 higher.
Yeah.
So that's still 5 damage.
Yeah, she's down to 1.
Oh. Plucky scoundrel.
Yeah.
Archer.
He's going to go for her.
Yep, still shooting the scoundrel. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know why he should be here. Oh, because you move further. Yep.
Yeah.
So he runs forward and he does 3 dice. And it is 20. No, 19.
I got 2d plus 3. I got 8, 11. So he does his damage to her, which is 3.
So
So
down to
she's on
negative
-2 now.
Oh my god, she's going to be alive.
Hold on. No, I'm gonna stop 1. She's on absolute 0.
Do you know what, Mark? I'm thinking, like, she could probably even have 1 turn next turn. Was there some... What do we need to do with the ashes once we get to the altar? Was there tests?
Yes,
things?
there's a test.
Okay, so there was no chance, right?
Yeah. Treasure Square of the altar.
Constitution plus wisdom.
Wisdom plus 2d, and it gets a target of 34, 16 attack points per attempt. Action points per attempt.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So we probably don't have it. Yeah.
We wouldn't have had the 16 action points.
Yeah.
We would have been limping along. Okay, that's fine. So that was the archer. So now it's skeletons. We can do brown skeleton first. There you go, 3 dice plus 2.
Oh, that's terrible. That's 6.
I have defended.
7. Yeah.
Good, and now it's the other skeleton.
15, 18, 20.
20. I'm so close to actual death that I might as well go into negative PP to defend this.
Okay.
It is 20.
Attacker beats.
Oh dear, so I take 3 and go down to negative 18.
Okay. So that's the skeleton's done.
Oh, the vampire's going to eat me.
Yeah.
We should just skip ahead to the vampire.
Let's do the orc. I always like the
Okay, you like to see the orc murdering people.
murder and marauder.
Okay,
Yeah.
so he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Because
Yeah.
he's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep.
Yeah.
So he goes up here to attack you. 5 dice.
Against my 2d plus 3.
I mean, it's about as good as it could
18,
be without actually.
27, 30, 36. Against...
6?
No. 9.
9.
So that is only 2 above.
Only 2 above, so that's 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay, so that's -5 now for her.
Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, the berserking orc is going to kill the mage. Alright, I'm definitely spending 3 PP.
Oh, wow, okay. So we got 10, 20, 28, 32.
Alright.
That's not a bad shout.
24, 28.
Yeah, he's still...
So I still take 3 damage.
yeah, which pushes you on to death.
Negative 21, and I'm dead. And game over.
Game over. At least I wasn't the one to die first. What's Victor's last
The
comment
first
there?
damage was to the wizard, and the last damage was to the wizard. One of the main things is to play with the Doom counter. You spread it out over many rooms. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, when we played our other game of this, we sort of took our time. We were much more calculational.
Yeah.
And, you know, we did succeed at that, and it was still quite very close.
It was. It came down really towards the troll. It was scenario 1, Victor, in the single scenario books, and he came down to really kind of the nitty-gritty with the troll right at the end. It was just a couple of things that happened in the game which gave us a bit of a sway, but we really thought we were going to lose that first game. But this was fantastic fun at the same time. Yeah,
we got off to a rocky start here, and I think we could definitely have pulled it back, even when things started to swing against us towards the end there. But it's always a bit trickier on stream, you know, and you want to sort of try to keep things moving, and it would have been helpful to sort of stop and really think about what was happening up there on the Doom track and what we were doing. But I mean, even so, this was still great fun, even though we only explored 5 rooms. And whiffing on my side detonation sucked, but you know what? That's okay.
We still had, before we got to C5, we still had 3 more tiles to go basically, and then we get to C5.
Yeah, but you know what? Actually, if you pass me those 2 tiles, oh no, but C5's open.
Yeah.
So we would have had this one.
Yeah.
And then I guess we would have probably gone over here.
Would you have had to do? Oh, yeah.
And then I guess that would have come out. Probably like this, I guess.
Yeah, and then we would have had to do at least one other tile. Yeah.
Which would have been that. I mean, it's not totally insurmountable. I mean, this is 2 enemies. That's just 1. That's 2, and that's 2 as well. So actually, that's not terrible.
Plus everything we left behind. And bear in mind, these enemies would have gone around the clock again soon, so they would have been level 3s, and can't go above level 4, so they would have got harder as well. And this is purely random that these 2 came out, of course. Yeah.
But it's nice to see how the dungeon can form these different shapes.
Yeah.
And I think actually as well, like it really I think that appalling roll on side detonation really cost me, because I rolled 14 on 3D plus 5, which on average should have been 22. I shouldn't have taken double range. I should have taken an extra attack die or something, especially if I knew I was going to be doing AoE. So that was I just wanted the extra range so that I could use this, because this is range 4 from where I was.
Yeah.
But still, it's swingy and it's dicey
and randomy, and
there's lots of adding up. But I still really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's a fantastic game. It gives you that Dungeons and Dragons type feel.
Well, do you know what it really feels like, actually? To me, it really feels like Hero Quest. Like the feelings I used to get from Hero Quest, except like good. Because Hero Quest is so dated and so bad. And I think you can only really enjoy Hero Quest these days if you've got someone sort of fixing it with house rules, because it's a 1 versus many as well.
Yeah.
But when we used to sort of do those sorts of dice roll the adventures, this scratches the same itch, but without the need for an enemy player who's not having a good time.
Yeah.
Because the roll of Morcar is not fun in Hero Quest, unless you're making custom adventures and house ruling it.
Yeah.
But it still gives you that sort of fun, adventure-y, find the loot, kill the monsters, roll the dice feeling, but with actual sort of strategy and things involved as well.
And getting to understand, how each character works and just a little bit about them, how to lean into the strengths that you're building here, and the stats becomes really important. And I think if you were to play a campaign game, then growing those over the various in the campaign, the various scenarios in the campaign would be quite interesting. But yeah. Obviously, a lot of cards to go through, a lot of randomness in terms of what comes out in the loot pools as well.
Yeah,
and it's the adaptability, it's knowing what to keep, what to throw away, and how to hopefully hone your character into something that. Can
I mean, actually, I think us not having a healer in this set was just a catastrophe, really.
Yeah.
I think if you're taking fewer characters, you'll have lower challenges in certain respects, and you can get away with less sort of specialist types. But to have 4 characters and no healer was
ridiculous.
A really bad call. I mean, we effectively had 3 damage dealers and a tank. And the tank wasn't even that tanky because she didn't have any armor.
We were spectacularly unprepared for the task at hand and enjoyed every bloody minute of it. It was fantastic fun. Yeah.
Well, I think we did surprisingly well given how underprepared we were, actually. But yeah, no, this was great. So if you're, I mean, and to be fair, there is a little bit of work to be done with the rules here. There's the rule book, Victor, if you're watching, falls into one of my cardinal sins of not enough pictures, more diagrams, please. It's a lot of text, but once you get familiar with it, it's not too bad. And once we got back into the swing of it, we were just fine.
Yeah.
But we did have some questions, and of course, it was very helpful to have Victor here in chat for the stream as well, helping us out.
Yeah.
Thanks everyone for watching. If you are interested in acquiring this, of course, Victor's self-published it after years and years of development. This is the second printing. You can find it on GameFound via the campaign with a new expansion. And of course, there's lots of these sort of modular bits. So when we talk about a campaign, we're really talking about linked scenarios that enable you to sort of build a character over the course of the adventure and that kind of stuff. So, it's not like a big, fully campaign game.
Yeah.
And very much like you can just play these standalone sessions like Mark and I have been doing, which are great. And then, of course, you've got these room events that you can add in if you want to have sort of unique things that trigger when you explore the rooms. You've got the linked scenario storybooks here. So that's the Invasion of the Greenskins. There's a Grim Reaper, Power of the Elements. Book of Destiny is a campaign for 6 players. I thought wasn't there a deck as well of rune cards?
There is you got the door events and things like that.
Door events. So those are something that comes out every time you kick down a door. So that stuff's all modular and can be added in if you want it to be more difficult, because this was so easy, as you can see. But anyway, you can find all that stuff there. And of course, this was not a sponsored stream, so we're very grateful to Mark for coming and playing with us, and we're incredibly grateful to our patrons who've supported this content. And so we think thanks, guys, for bringing everyone this adventure. And from us here, we'll say good night and goodbye.
Thanks, everybody. Bye-bye.